What's up, guys? Good to see y'all today. Be back for another day of listing and working and chatting, all that fun stuff. Today, doing a lot of electronic stuff is the plan. If you watched my last haul video, you know I've got a lot of electronics to test. So that's what's going down, working on that stuff. Hope you guys are doing well. Looking forward to hanging out and getting some stuff done today. It's been a busy couple of weeks, and it's only going to get busier. So, one of the things I forgot to say in my video the other day is that I got 3 new racks, the racks I was putting stuff on. Hey, Susie, good to see you. So I've been working on integrating them into the shed, getting a little bit more storage set up. So lots of work to be done, for sure. For sure. Yeah, pretty much. They're still not complete. Like, you may roll up to one and not have gas, but they've gotten a lot better, for sure, than what it was last week. Now, you can get some. You might have to drive a little bit to get it, but it's more readily available, for sure. Hope all is going well with you guys today. I'm listing a Wolfgang Puck food processor, little yard sale pickup. Hey, what's going on? Marcus, good to see you, man. Yeah, 5 million payout. Crazy. Bet someone will get here. I haven't heard from him yet, so who knows? I knew he was behind. He had some struggles after last week. I was out messing with the chickens this morning, Wally. Hey, Jersey Gypsy Corner Store. Good to see you. He's at the post office. He was definitely up late packing if he's at the post office already. For sure. For sure. Yeah, I actually got up, got my packing done this morning. Been working to try to get the shed put back together after doing a little rearranging. So, hey, Mr. Bill, good luck on the fishing, buddy. Hey, that's the good thing about being fun employed, right? All right, sir. Not. We'll see you in a bit. And this thing's actually pretty good, like 129 on the food processor. That's pretty decent. It's got the little drawer. It's got extra attachments in it. That's cool. So, little bonus. I was looking. I didn't see any attachments to begin with, but they're in there. Perfect. Little bonus. Love it when stuff like that happens. Hey, Carl. Good to see you today. Yeah, Wally, it's doing better for sure. What it was. Hey,
What's up, man?
hey, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I know. You ain't got a estate sale, nothing to go to today.
I'm going to one, but I'm not leaving for another 2 hours, so I'll hang out here and listen to things with you.
Sweet, man.
I'm not gonna go wait in line today. Usually I go and wait in line, right?
Yeah.
But I don't feel like waiting in line today, so
Nah, I feel you, man. I feel you.
that's why usually I'm sitting out there I got waiting in line, watching your show in line. But today I'm like, nah, I don't want to. Plus I got a lot of inventory with some of the stuff I've in mind, so I'm like, I don't need to wait in line today. What's up, man?
Hey.
What's going on?
Oh man, got the kids all taken care of, and
Got school in session already?
yeah, school's in session, and everything's on its course. So yeah.
There you go.
So, look at Jimmy coming with the Broncos.
Dude, I love my collection now. I'm not, at estate sales, man. My entire Broncos collection is from estate sales.
Hey, you got some heat.
Yeah, I think now that I got that shark tooth one, I'll keep an eye out. But I got both the white and the dark blue script ones now. I got this one. Now I got the shark tooth. So I'm
now you need to look for the splatter one.
Yeah, the splatter one.
Splatter, and then the diamonds one.
Oh, yep.
Those will complete your.
Yep. Yeah, I'm always keeping an eye out, man. And like, it's hard not to sell them because I know what they're worth. But I'm like, no, it's my.
Oh, I know. I'm the same way.
I don't know. Would this be 90s? This would be 90s, right?
Yeah.
You could always list them for like $1,000 a piece, and then like,
right? Maybe I'll put a whole collection together and go like $5,000 or something.
Hey, that way, if your wife says anything, they're listed. I don't know why they're not.
Right.
Well, you know what? I bought one of my videos. I bought a stack of Star Wars hardback books that were collectible. And I was like, I'm gonna price them really high. They won't sell, right? Like that way, I get to keep them. I think I listed them for like $400. Those things sold for $400 though. And I have a video where like, man, I have to ship these because they sold. I wanted to keep them. I priced them really high, but they were the only ones on eBay, so someone paid way up for them.
I still haven't listed the ones I've got, man. My little nephew, like, talk about Star Wars. He's like big time into it, right?
Yeah.
So, and he's a reader. Like, he reads like crazy. So I found like the 1970 some edition Star Wars, like all of them, and there's a ton of hardbacks, like all kinds of shoots off and stuff. And dude, I gave him those things, and he like brought me back like half of them. Like 2 days later, he's like, I was like, "What'd you do? You just gave up?" He's like, "Nah, man, I read all them things." I'm like, he's a little brainiac.
Awesome. Speaking of books, that's what I'm gonna be listing. I'm gonna be listing those Dungeons and Dragons books from that storage locker that I got.
There you go.
Yeah, Walter, I was watching the game last night. The Washington Capitals. They're playing the Boston Bruins. Man, they were up. God, they were up like a goal with like 3 minutes to go, and then like, all right, here we go, and then they tied it up, and then the Bruins won in overtime.
I'm hurting because we don't have cable, man. Like, I want to watch basketball playoffs and hockey playoffs. I might have to go find somewhere to go. I know the Avalanche were winning. I think they were up like 3-0. I don't know if they won.
I fell asleep during that game. I'll give you a site where you can watch them all for free.
Yeah? All right. Hit me up on Instagram, man.
Yeah. I'll give you a good site. All right.
All right.
Trust me, it's worth it.
All right. Yeah, I need that, man. Like my Suns are back in the playoffs for the first time in like 15 years.
Yeah, right?
I can't miss that. Like I gotta watch. Like I've been watching a lot of bad basketball. You know, I just recently got rid of cable, but the last 10 years, man, the Suns have been terrible.
Also, my in other sporting news, I don't know if y'all caught it this weekend. I am a alum of Sam Houston State University. They won the FCS football championship. They did spring football, like the well, they used to call them like 1AA schools.
Yeah.
Well, they did spring football this year, and they won the national championship over South Dakota State on Sunday. So I'm going to see if I can get some merch for that.
Walter, they're hardcover. I'll bring them over here. I'll show you some of the books I got. Walter's asking about those D&D.
Yeah, he was a D&D guy. That's something I don't know anything about.
That's the stack right there.
Good Lord.
It's heavy too. So there were these player cards in there. There's the Shaman, the Avenger, the Paladin one is sealed. Another Avenger, and Warlord. It's weird, like out of all these cards, for some reason this set is like way oversaturated and only sells for like $2 plus shipping. So I'm not even gonna list this one.
That's great.
I don't know why. Like these ones, I was able to price high. They're hard to find. Not a lot out there. This one, there's like 35 listed, and they're all listed for like $2-3. Why, Walter? Why? Yeah, stuff like this right here. Like this one I just listed last night, actually. The 4th edition player handbook collection with 2 books in there.
Nice.
I'm just showing because Walter wanted to see. This right here. This actually has like the game board and stuff in there and books. And it's all like brand new. I mean, it's used, but it looks like it's in great condition. Stuff like that. Divine Power. I've never played. I know this kind of stuff. I've never played D&D though. Savage Species.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it.
Well, that's cool, you know?
Yeah, I mean, now that I'm into the profit on the unit, after selling that, I sold that bike. That right there, that's like a sleeve. It's got game board pieces in there too, or game pieces in there. This one's soft or paperback. I know when people collect stuff and are fans, if they kind of geek out when they see this stuff. So I want to make sure I just show Walter everything they got. I know I do.
I like seeing this stuff too, like, you know.
And that's the last one. So that's all the D&D stuff that was in there.
So how did you end up with that storage thing, man? Like you just roll up on the right one?
It was on Locker Fox.
Yeah.
And I was watching it real close. I mean, I paid up for it considering. Well, I thought I did, you know. Right. I was like, my first ever locker. I see enough in there to where I could probably break even, so I'll take a chance, you know. And I'll learn, right? And, that bike ended up being worth way more than I thought. And, yeah, I still got that electric scooter I got to buy. I got the charging cable in the mail yesterday. It had a little charge in it, so I was able to test it. But that thing, I mean, that's like an off-road scooter, like called a Aurora Pro or something like that. Something like that. probably get close to 1,000 for that too, man.
So were you just browsing, saying, maybe I'll find something, and then you just roll up? Oh,
So I've been watching it for a while.
yeah.
Like I've been wanting to buy but I don't want to buy a packed one, you know.
Yeah, no, I feel you on that.
I got my boys helping, you know. Let's just be honest, I didn't know how much help they were, which they ended up being a lot of help. So I'll buy another one now. And I paid them. Once I sold that bike, I was like, this is how storage lockers work. You don't get paid until stuff sells.
Yeah.
So when something sells, I'll pay you guys. So that bike sold and I paid them. So they're ready to do another one. So I'm gonna do another one.
That's cool. Maybe you'll set the hook a little bit about getting them to help you out.
Yeah. It was fun and it went fast. Like we were in and out of that lot. It wasn't very full, right? It was, if you want, there wasn't a lot in there. We were in and out of there in about 2.5 hours. And you know, I was recording while we were in there too, so that took time.
Yeah, I haven't pulled the trigger on one myself yet. I did go and benefit from some over the weekend, but the other guy had the money, the skin in the game. I was just cherry picking pretty much.
No,
I did help him out there. Like I stayed and like helped him unload, hauled off some trash for him, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that was my thing. Like I don't want too much trash. I want to be able to get, you know, because I'm again, my first ever. I don't want to be like overloading myself, like all this trash that I have to try to get rid of. I was like, the worst thing was this shelf right here. I ended up keeping it. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to turn it. And so I turned it into my photo station. So now I got stuff for white backdrop and stuff for black backdrop. I can have it all right there. And it has a shelf on it. So I was like, I'll just keep that sucker. That was going to be the hardest thing to get rid of because it's like 8 feet long. But then I was like, you know what? I can use it.
Dude, my guy got like 16 units at one time, owned by the same guy. So, but he's got connections. Like, I mean, he called me, which I'm just like a small time guy compared to some of the people that buy from him. So he has a lady that she has a giant like recycled furniture, antique furniture store, and so she came and loaded the trailer a couple times. Man, so there's a lot of trash. I mean, I guarantee he's probably got 4 or 5 trailer loads of trash going.
Yeah, sure. That's what I'm afraid of. Yep.
But I mean, like he said the deal was too good. Like it was all owned by the same guy. The storage guy called him and said, "Hey, you know, I'm not going to put this on auction. Like, are you interested in it?"
Yeah.
I take care of all of it. He's got till June 1st to get it all out.
How does he take it all to the dump, or does he have like?
Yeah, he's got he has a brick and mortar, so he's got dumpsters as well.
Okay. Yep.
He's just been doing that and kind of hauling stuff. I carried off a load of old computers, like the old beater computers for him.
Yeah.
Because I live right next door to, like, not right next door, but like within probably 3 blocks, there's a recycle center that I can take like metal stuff to.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, like actually I'm going with this guy named Len. He's in the chats a lot. 5280 finds. He ended up taking the 2 metal shelves out of there in that storage locker. So I was like, yeah, you can have them, man. Or I was gonna have those. I was gonna take those and recycle them, but he was like, no, I'll take them. I was like, all right.
Yeah, I got 3. I didn't put it in. Yeah, Wally's still talking about that. I got that old Macintosh. It's like that movie. Do you want to play a game? Like where it types out. But, yeah, that stuff is it's wild, man. To see that all that old stuff. Yeah, I don't know that I just yet would pull the trigger on one myself, just because of the big furniture stuff. Like, unless you got an end user Or like, I guess that'd be one of the benefits at buying at an auction if everybody's there to pick up at the same time. I know a lot of those guys, they sell stuff before they even leave, you know.
Yeah. Like, I mean, the guy from where I was at, it was just me, and he said you can't sell out of here. It's like you can't sell out of this locker. You got to take it out of here and sell from your house. He's like, you're not allowed to sell, post it here and have them come pick it up here. I'm like, all right, I'll follow your rules. Since this is my first time, I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, that was what made it hard. That's why I was like, I've been looking at lockers for over a month, and I was trying to find one. But where I live, being in Denver, and the population, like, man, I've already sold, like, the big stuff's already almost gone because I put it on Facebook for cheap and it's gone, man. Like, I already sold all that air hose. I sold the little tool tote. I had that cot that was in there. Like, it sells. So if you price it right, it sells fast.
Yeah. Yeah, my next little project at home is I'm actually building like a little, off the front of the shed, I'm building like a cover. So like I could put some stuff under there out of the weather a little bit.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Plus, then if you're like staging, unloading before I bring it in the shed, it's like, yesterday, it was kind of crazy when I shot my video the other day. So I'd pick up that shelving units and I was like, shoot, I'm just going to unload it right here, put it on the shelving unit, shoot it out here.
Right.
Then worry about taking it inside because it's like, man.
That's why I started just recording when I get back from yard sales, just put it all on the front porch, show everybody what I found, then I'll bring it down to the basement.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta list a couple of these books before I go to the States.
So yesterday, man, I talked to eBay. I've got a return, and the guy has not returned it. And it's past what eBay says the date is. I call the eBay, and I'm like, hey, what's up? And I said, this is past the date. So the guy tells me, I guess I just never understood this. I thought they were saying 35 days, like actual days, right?
Yep.
It's 35 business days before they close the return.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, I was on the phone with a guy for like 20 minutes. He's a guy from Europe because it was in the afternoon, right? So I was like, man, and the guy tells me he's like, I guess up the food chain about that kind of stuff because I was like, man, can I appeal this? Can I escalate it? Like, what's the deal? The guy has left me positive feedback. Like he's not taking the return back. Like, I'm like, man. So he's sitting there talking about that stuff, and I was like, I said, wait, let me get this straight. I said, so my man has 30 days to return to file a return. Then he's got another 35 days. So he's got 4 months potentially. He can keep that item for 4 months. I was like, gosh, man. Like,
yep.
I was like, what's to stop people from doing that? And he's like, well, nothing really. Like, essentially, he came up to it.
Yeah, and your money's on hold that whole time.
Yeah, I said, I guarantee you guys I took your money, right? Like, you've got your fee sitting there and drawing interest or whatever. And he's like, so then he's like, well, it's not just one-sided. We do help out the seller. I was like, how is that? And he's like, he goes, well, you guys can wait an additional 7 days, like if it's INAT or something. And I was like, wait a minute. I said, we talking about 7 business days or 7 days? And he's like, no. He said, it's 7 calendar days.
Our technician,
I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah. I'm not the best at math, but it doesn't, on the scales, it doesn't quite even out there. But
yeah, 4 months are versus 7 days. You guys are looking out for us for sure.
What did I have? Oh, so I had a long drawn out case that took forever from November of last year. Something went through the global. This is something to watch out for, by the way. It went through the global shipping program, and they opened up they opened up a case with their bank, right? Mm-hmm. Saying that they didn't order the item. Well, it went through the global shipping program to another country. And then these people said, they opened the case through their bank, and they said they didn't order it or whatever. But it showed delivered. As far as I could see, it showed delivered. And man, they opened up the case. It took forever for eBay to process the case, and then they finally said I lost. And I was like, wait, what? Shows delivered. You guys had it. Like I have no control over what happened here. And so I called them, and the lady was arguing with me, and I was like, she's all, well, you shipped it to another country. I was like, no, I didn't. I went through the global shipping program. And she's all, I show that you used your own shipping service. I was like, no, it went to Kentucky. And so what happened is, because it was from November, the global shipping tracking numbers just like go blank. Like there's no information on the tracking. If you click on an old global shipping tracking order, the tracking is no longer exists. Like there's nothing on it. So she couldn't see anything in the tracking. But I was like, luckily I still have the tracking number, and I was able to show her, like, this is a global shipping tracking number. And I was like, now I see, though, when I click on it, there's no information there. Like, it's blank. It literally says, inactive. And so they were going to make me lose because that tracking number had no information on it, is why I lost the case. Like, you guys need. So she's like, well, give me all the information. She didn't even have the tracking number. She's like, I don't even have, like, that tracking number doesn't come up as legit for me at all. And I was like, well, it's a global shipping tracking number. This is from November, and I was dealing with this in April, right? And I'm like, it was like a $90 item, right? I was like, man. And so she like had to get all, she's like, I have to build a case now for you so I can take it to my supervisor and take it to them to see if we can win the case. And I was like, man, you guys are my managed payment. You manage my payments. I have no control over that bank and what they did. And they went through global shipping, which you guys manage as well. I ended up winning. So another month later, when I appealed and she put a case together for me, I ended up winning. But if I would have just been a lazy seller or whatever, I would have just lost that $100, not $90. Like it would have just been, with shipping, it was over $100, It would have just been gone. Anyways, that was kind of a drawn out story, but you gotta be careful because that global shipping tracking literally just it goes to nothing. Like, and they base that case on tracking. Hey, I mean, I still love eBay, but that was literally the worst case open and close I've ever dealt with.
Yeah, I mean, I typically will wait it out, like myself. Like I don't, I understand the policy, okay. Like, but honestly, I did not know that it was 35 business days. Yeah, I'm like, dude, that's a whole nother level. And I mean, so I talked to the guy. The guy did say, I mean, I left him. I was like, I wasn't a jerk. I weren't screaming at him or anything. I was just like, just explain it to me. Like I'm just trying to understand. Yeah. And he's like, so then he's like, he goes, well, he goes, I'm going to be passing this on in our next meeting as well. Because I was telling him, I said, look, take a look at the fulfillment now. Like the post office is pretty much back on track. Like you might have an oddball. Like for me, my packages are being delivered timely now. Like I'm not having that problem. So that's what I was telling him. I said, maybe it's time. I mean, the rest of the countries reviewed the COVID stuff. Like maybe it's time you guys review the COVID stuff. And he goes, well, then the INAD stuff would go away for you guys about having the additional time or whatever. If the item's not it's not INAD. It's the one where the item's not delivered. And I was like, well, at this point, like, I don't really, that additional 7 days for me isn't an issue anymore.
Yeah. You guys gotta crack me up in the chat. Hey, I'm usually like totally pro eBay. I usually like what they do, but that was very drawn out, man, case.
Have you done eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales. Talking to your phone. We were doing it last week. It works.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Love
2
eBay.
weeks. He's been messing with it.
eBay took care of me in the end. That deal ended up being really good.
Also, yay.
Let me put my phone on the stereo.
Hey, I will tell you this. Maybe it's just straight coincidental, but as soon as I got off the phone with that guy, I got 2 sales back to back.
There you go. See?
I was like,
Jimmy, you may know about this. My brother picked up something like last weekend. He found it. He showed it to us. He found so he went to an estate sale. No one was there. This old guy was there. He picked up. Underneath the table, he saw like some old video games.
Yeah,
He asked the guy, like, "Hey, there's a box of old video games. What do you want from the box?" He's like, "Dude, I didn't even know it was there." He's like, "Dude, let's like $20." He's like, "Yeah, sure." And he picked up like this record player and all this stuff. And so he gets home and he's going through all these games and stuff. And he's showing me these games. He's got some of the old like Sega Master System games.
nice.
So he's showing me those. And then like, so he, I was like, yeah, just send me some stuff. So that like a couple days afterwards, he's like, dude, I think I found something crazy. So he sends me a picture. I said, send me a picture. He found an unopened Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 PlayStation game.
what?
Yeah,
Still sealed.
Yep.
Still with the in the plastic and everything. So
that sealed makes the value just go up so much, man. Yeah.
So he's gonna send it in to get graded.
Yep. I was just gonna say that.
And that game could be worth like over like $2,000 or maybe even higher.
Right. Yeah.
So
That's crazy. That's like, yeah, I mean, that's like a dream come true for a stay sale yard sale right there. Like,
yeah.
I have
Dude, how
never
do you contain yourself like at a estate sale when you see something like that?
He didn't even see it.
Like,
He saw like 3. He said, "Oh, I saw it in the box. But I didn't pay no attention to it because I was digging." There was probably like I don't know how many games. He's like, "I didn't even pay attention to it." And then he took it out. And he's like, "Wait a minute, this is still brand new."
Yeah. I thought I had that one time. I found a Super Mario 64, and it had the plastic wrap around it, right? So I was like, sealed game at a yard sale. I thought it still ended up being worth a lot, but they had opened it very precisionally. Like they took a razor blade and sliced the plastic on the end. So it was in great condition and it'd be worth a lot, but it wasn't sealed. Had been opened. But man, had that been sealed, that would have been one of my best finds ever. But I still got over $100 for it. But I had to do it as open. Yeah, those sealed games, man.
Yeah, especially now since like all the PlayStation stuff's going kind of crazy. So.
Yep.
And it doesn't even matter sometimes what the game is, even if it's sealed.
Yeah, for sure.
I sold that Game Boy game, which was a nothing game. I don't even remember. Mind Bogglers or Boggle Numbers or something like that.
Yeah.
But I sold it on Etsy for $100.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I think
That's
like
crazy.
not graded, he could probably get over like $500 for it. But like you just don't see that game graded, and when it does, it kind of shoots up. So we'll see.
That leads me to a question maybe for Tim. Like, is game grading behind like card grading is? Do you know?
It's gotten super popular.
Yes.
But like the wait time, you know how cards.
Oh,
Yeah,
it depends, I guess, because I think there is a actual a company that's like specializes in video game grading that is considered like PSA of video game grading. So I would imagine that it's probably longer now than it was before because it's become a popular thing.
Right.
Like I know a lot of people that are like big into like it's the grading world in general has gotten so much popularity that like people are grading everything. I mean, we were talking about grading our vaccination cards the other day.
So my brother and I went through that process, the grading. There's a company called WATA, WATA, that does the major. It's like PSA for baseball cards.
Right.
They do all the major and we sent it in, and they are behind. They said, hey, they're not offering the speed shipping or anything. So it's 35 days turnaround, right?
Oh, that's not bad though.
It's not bad, but they gave us 35 days, and because they even took off their slow shipping. They're like, look, you're gonna pay a flat fee, 35 days, so they can kind of beat out some of the other people that are like, oh, just send in a whole bunch of video games, for super cheap. It ended up costing my brother $135 to get it graded, but I think I told him I think it's gonna be worth it in the end. I think definitely it'll be worth it. I think it'll be. It could go over 2,000. It could.
Yeah, that'd be worth it for sure.
So.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. So we're just kind of going through the process to see how it goes, to see what it.
Yeah, it's you learn nothing else you learn, right? I sent in some Pokemon cards to PSA over a year ago, and that it paid off, and I learned a lot. But now the wait time, is PSA still not even taking cards, right? Last I heard.
No, not right now.
I'm gonna check that out, Drifter Thrifters. That video you said you dropped about sending in games for grading. I'm gonna watch that. Something I'd like to learn more about.
Man, where do you have to send them in Australia? Or do you have to send them US? That's
Yeah, they are not selling cards anymore at Target.
I never found anything at Target anyway.
I did, and then I found out I was 35th in line, and I was like, I want to go to yard sales today too. They were now serving number 2, and I'm like, I got 35 in my hand. I'm like, I'm gonna go ahead and take off. I don't want to wait here a couple hours.
Yeah, our Walmart is pretty much both the Walmarts near me. They're pretty much said, heck with it. We're not messing with them. Well, the lady that works in that puts them up, she's like, I'm going elsewhere.
It's gonna make it even worse now, because now it's just opening it up for the bots. So it's just going to be all bots that are going to get the cards online.
Yeah, so I was just going to ask: is Target? What website do you buy them on? Is it
Target and Walmart.
Yeah, you're right.
And then, you'll have to go to your local card shop, and then at that point, you're going to be paying up. That was the best part about Walmart was that, and Target was that they were selling them at regular retail price.
Yeah.
Hey, I may have a connection coming soon on cards.
You keep me in the loop, sir.
It's in the works. It's in the works.
Oh, you guys want to see what my 2 newest additions to the memorabilia store?
Oh yeah.
You know it. Cool. This set's gonna go list. I'm gonna list this set.
Susie said, "I wonder if spending $2,000 on a video game is something only men would do." Yeah.
Not something this guy would do. I'm too cheap. Yeah, I mean, women in the gaming community is getting huge now, man.
Yeah.
They're dang good at it.
Now, Tim, wait, before you show us, is this going to be something that's going to make me mad or something like that?
No, you'll be okay.
Is he going to come through the screen?
We got to make sure this isn't on some.
All right, first up is an authentic David Robinson.
David Robinson.
Nice. The hat.
Autographed, inscribed Hall of Fame, authenticated.
Dude, that's sweet, man.
That is awesome.
Yeah, Hall of Fame, 2009.
That's cool.
That's nice.
Then I got
Brad said Warren Moon autographed jersey. Oh man, I see a Rams helmet. Did you bubble wrap that?
no. I would not do a job like this. I hate when people bubble wrap stuff and don't even tape it.
Is that the CSU Rams? Colorado State. It's not worth it. Dude, that's sweet.
Aaron Donald.
Aaron Donald. Yep.
Nice.
Full-size helmet.
Defensive Player of the Year.
Authenticated.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Where do you even find that, man?
So I
It's just
do.
on the side of the road.
I do sport memorabilia sports breaks. So like that David Robinson jersey is probably like 300-400, and the Aaron Donald's probably like 400. And I bought into the break for the helmet for $14. And I bought in for the break for the jersey for $9.
Thanks, man. That's awesome. Are you considering keeping anything, or are you gonna sell it?
Oh, well, no. So basically right now what I'm doing is I'm just keeping everything until I'm going to be launching a new channel. It's going to be like, basically like hunting and reselling, but only focused on sports memorabilia and cards and apparel.
Nice, man.
It's tough because I could, I'm sitting on so much stuff right now, but I'm waiting until we move into our new house so I can like have like a nice setup. You know what I'm saying? Because I have a lot. Like I have bats, hockey pucks, jerseys, helmets, Super Bowl trophies, like all types of stuff.
That's cool, bro. I mean, that stuff can take you to another level.
Yeah.
I'm on the electronic testing day today. Testing, listing.
I got some Marantz stereos I gotta test.
Hey,
A couple of them. I got a dual cassette and a stereo.
I got Marantz speakers at that sale. It's like Imperial 6s, Imperial 7s. But the 7s, the mids busted on them. But to part those things out, man, like the woofers sell for like $70 a piece
Right.
by themselves. So.
And I was learning them because when I was buying those, the guy was telling me like these because there were speakers there too. And he's like, they're worth a lot, but it was like a big box, and I'm like, I don't care. I probably should have did it and took the speakers out, but whatever. I still looked them
You can
up.
part them out, but honestly, like those Imperials, if the mids weren't busted on them, they sell for $450.
Wow.
So like I can tell you straight up, I packed them double. Like I just shipped them separate. Last time I sold something like that,
Right.
and it worked out. Leroy, what's going on?
What's going on, guys?
What's up, man?
How are you? I said, oh no, it's a full house. Maybe I'll just sit in the back.
I'm gonna be leaving soon. I gotta go. I got an estate sale to go to.
Nice.
I sold my Marantz remote control.
You did?
Yeah, I did. $25.
Nice. Yeah. That stuff's good, man.
Yeah, anything that's got that brand name on it's usually pretty good.
I learned that name from Jimmy.
Got your back, man. On top of all the stuff I've learned from you, I'm glad you learned something from me.
And you know what though? I got these, the Hot Wheels or the Matchbox ones, and then I was like, man, do I really want to sell them individually? Because there's only one that's really worth it to sell individually, and that's this one.
Matchbox is tough. Matchbox is a little bit tougher than Hot Wheels.
Yeah, but this one right here,
well, that's cool, man.
The super bike.
Yeah, is that a Ranchero or what is that?
It's Look, man.
Yeah.
El Camino. El Camino with a bike in the back.
It's a number 60 Holden pickup. And so this is a 1977 Matchbox made in England. So
Wow.
this one will sell for like $20.
Oh, that's cool.
But all the other ones are like 5, 10, 15, you know, around that range.
Yeah.
So I'm like, why don't I just sell? Because if I just took that one out, then it would be short. It would be 23 cars and not 24 cars. So I think I'm just gonna lot it all up and sell it with the box and see what happens.
Man, I
was thinking about that, Thrifters, but I don't have another Matchbox car because they're all like 70s, 80s, a few early 90s.
I'm gonna be able to list this one set pretty high. I think I'm gonna be able to ask like $90 for it. This one right here. I don't even know.
Ute.
This one right here, because it's all complete and like none of the game pieces, they haven't been, you know, they're unpunched. They're still in this. I'm gonna ask a lot for that one. Comps are kind of crazy though.
Subaru brat.
This guy got 51 without the box. Maybe not that high. Maybe closer to 60.
What was that?
Oh, like these are all missing pieces though. Unpunched right here. Yeah, $60. Not 90.
Man, the top of this unit is beat, but it's a $100 unit. It's got like scratches all over the place, but the front's clean. Who looks at the top anyway, right?
Right?
I mean, it's a VCR.
Is Walter still here? Walter, how do you? I never played D. How do you tell what edition this is? Is it on here somewhere? 2010.
Hey, eBay sales.
I was trying to get one, but I had a counter offer. I was like, let's get them. I think we can get them a little higher.
I don't know editions.
Yeah, see, somebody actually sent me a reasonable offer. It was the item was listed for $15.99. They sent me an offer for $14.
Hey,
$15 shipping. You know, I love it when I can see exactly where they are because then in my mind I can calculate, you know, how's it going to be with my flat rate shipping costs, and then that kind of allows me, okay, I can still make a little extra money here because it's only going to this region and not to California or Oregon or Washington. You know what else though, bro? Colorado be busting my head with shipping. What's up with that?
They're West Coast.
Come on, man. Maybe you got to move a little bit closer.
They're Midwest, man.
Yeah, and when I shipped up to Maryland, be busting my chops for shipping, man. Come on. All of you guys out there, where are you at, sir?
And that's up in the mountains.
That's what it is because they gotta like deliver the box on a
they
horseback.
gotta put that thing on the mountain goat. They gotta put that thing on the mountain goat trailer.
man,
They
we're
charge
on
an
the
extra
side
for
of
the
the
Pony
mountain.
Express, man.
I always say, man, imagine like the original settlers coming west, man. We're going west, and all of a sudden you just come to this giant wall of mountains. Like, what do you do now? Like, we're trying to go west, and we just come to this wall of mountains. Let's go. We can go north or south and try to go around these things.
Yeah, that's what happens. They end up in Texas.
Yeah.
I also, you know what else be busting my head? Louisiana, because they be having to deliver the mail on the what do they call those boats with the big industrial fans on the back of them?
The
Airboats, yeah.
swamp
They
boat.
got the USPS swamp boat dropping off Pyrex bowls to the alligator farms and stuff, man.
That's funny.
Now, I don't know whether you guys get a lot. I'm pretty sure you do. I get a lot of Puerto Rico, man. I think it's the East Coast thing.
Yeah,
I get a lot of Puerto Rico, man.
I sell a lot of like fishing shirts and things, hats, shirts.
That's what I sell a lot of boat parts.
Yeah. Oh man, a lot of Puerto Rico.
I guess ain't nowhere else to get around over there. You gotta be on the boat.
I got a question. Can I send now the books? I know I can send media mail, but that one is a book with game pieces in it. Can I still do that media mail?
Ooh.
As long as there's no advertisements, I think you'll be okay. I mean, it's part of the book, right?
Yeah.
What did they say when you could send up like the book with like the pop up, like with the people like they pop up out the book, right? You could send those media mail. I would imagine that it's pretty similar to that, but don't quote me on it because I'm not a
It could be considered a board game, right? Like
yeah,
with a book. I don't know. I think I'm gonna just do a priority. I don't know. It looks like a book. I mean, it could pass for a book.
stuff like that. I would even think about sending at media mail just to say on it. I would charge a flat rate to the customer and boom, send it off.
That's what I'm gonna do.
If it walks like a book, talks like a book,
Must be a book.
must be a book.
Yeah. That was more like a curiosity question. Like I'm
While he's putting the thing about the 4 dice, 12-sided, 6-sided, triangle, 10-sided.
I bought
dice sell crazy. I sold a bunch of them before.
I sold some Magic the Gathering cards with some dice recently. Uh-oh.
No.
Message.
Offer. No. Wow.
See, for me, that sound on my phone is only a message, so I hate that sound. It's never my offers go to ching. When I get the only time I ever hear that sound you just heard, it means it's a message, and I'm like, I hate that sound.
Like a personal message, not even an eBay message, huh?
Yeah, it's just it's my
like a message from another buyer. I get the same thing, Jimmy.
Mine is more than likely it's a problem when you get that message.
Yep.
Or it's like, hey, it's 2:00 in the morning. Can you go measure the 3 sides of this? No.
Ew, still selling that fire resistant clothing.
Hey.
Yeah.
Just sold that shirt right there for $30.
I found I was thinking of you the one day. I found at Games. I found an Ariat fire resistant shirt. I'm like, oh, I'm picking this up. It was on clearance for like $5. It took like only 3 days to sell it. $80 for one shirt.
Yeah, Area has been the best for me. Yeah, like I've sold. This one's like a generic brand, and it's still sold for $30.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All right, let's list this. I'm gonna just do priority mail.
Susie.
This scratched up, probably good drop shipper because the price is so cheap. You probably won't even look at the description. Huge description. Hey, it's all scratched up on the top, just so you know.
Does it have the A in the front?
Hey, that's all right. He'll have 4 months to get it back to me. Should be all right. So, guys, I tried out the slot machine last night.
Oh yeah.
I hit the jackpot one time, but it wouldn't kick no coins out. But it danced like there's like the little dancing thing on there. There's like all kinds of stuff going down. I was like, I've been researching like crazy. It's called Edo One Man is the unit. There's only one out there that I've seen on the internet at all, and I can't find any kind of. It's like one of those sites where the people collect them or whatever.
Is it a pachinko machine?
Pashillo.
Pashillo?
Yeah. It's like a skill game. It's got the 3 buttons. I might have to get it over here for a demo.
How do you spell Pashillo?
Pascha.
Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, I see it. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, it's 2001 is when mine was made.
Nice.
Everything else is like crazy. You can't make out what anything says.
Walter, I have Voltron figures in my collection. In the chat.
Voltron.
I've got some old Voltron. Well, they're in the kids' rooms.
I have some that I don't have any in my collection, but I bought some at an estate sale that I haven't even touched yet.
Here, let me go grab one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab the ones I got too. I gotta show Walter this stuff. I don't think they're the really good ones. They're just okay.
Small group.
What's going on, Tim?
Another day, another dollar, Leroy.
That's it, buddy.
This is one of those live for your legs kind of things.
Oof.
Local pickup only.
Tim, every time I talk to you, I see that countdown getting further and closer and closer.
Man, it's something else every day now too.
Yep. Is it going smooth for the best part of it anyway?
Yeah. It's just it's expensive. I mean, that's the
$800 to take
part.
pictures, and they're not $800. When I got mine, they were like, "Oh, it's gonna be $800 for the photographer." I was like, "Are they giving us pictures?" Oh no, they're just gonna give you a copy.
Yeah. And I'm just, the date is June 4th, 2022.
Something going on with it.
You know me, I got toys everywhere.
All right, let's see Jimmy's, then I'll show mine.
This is like man cave central here. Eric's plugging in a slot machine. You two are pulling out Voltrons.
Hey,
So I have that.
I gotta go help those guys move that unit.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'll be back.
All right,
All right, bro, we'll take over. Don't worry. Yeah.
so these are the ones where the guy can sit inside there.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, what you have is this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Except for I'm missing.
It's
I'm missing
like
a leg. I'm missing the red one. I'm missing an arm.
So I have it's got the, this is complete. This is
that's not for sale.
Straight up.
This will never be for sale.
Yeah,
This will never be for. This is like my childhood. My brother and I got one of these. This will never be for sale.
Yeah. If you go to a yard sale and you find that, pay and run.
Yeah. If you find this, grab this at a yard sale. Now they're very rare to find the doors with the stickers on them.
Yeah.
I kept this this is one of those things where I kept this in immaculate condition. My dad, never a toy guy, he was like, look, y'all need to take care of these. I've never heard him say this, but he's like, these could be worth something down the road.
Oh, that's cool.
You know what I'm saying? And I've never heard him say that. nothing about anything. We tore up our toys, Tonka trucks, out in the yard, buried for 2 years. But this we took care of. So I have all the parts and everything for it. I have another one. I think my brother has the other one. So
I got this guy. I got some Transformers with that Voltron. They were in the same tub. This guy right here, he's missing his hands. I don't know his name. I forgot him.
Well, see, so Voltron, they made the Lion figures, and then they had the auto vehicle.
Yeah, my brother had the vehicle. When we were kids, I had the Lions. I had the metal Lion. I wish I had that.
Okay, so what I did was, you used to could find them. You could, but so I'll give you an explanation on these. So this right here, okay.
Yeah.
Now they're in my kids' room and they're all like displayed. So you can put these together, but these are the metal ones.
Yep.
There was a company out of Korea basically making the bootleg version. They still had all the molds from the 80s.
Wow.
And they were continually making the bootleg version, but you can't find the bootleg. You can't even find like the real. You couldn't go buy the real version. So these are like all metal casted. It's the ones that have like the small weapons.
Yep.
So like they're like tiny little weapons. So like in the United States, they could never manufacture this because it would be like choking hazards and all this stuff. So they really dumbed it down on the weapons, but it's got like little weapons and everything like that. So
that's awesome.
Yeah. So I got this. I bought this off of a guy in Korea. Probably like 7 years ago. So, and it all fits in and everything. And yeah, it's a really nice, like, like when I got it, I was like blown away. I was like, oh my goodness, this is so awesome. So
yeah,
I geeked out.
I mean, I remember the Christmas, me and my brother, we both got Voltron. I got the Lions. He got those like all the different little vehicles and ships and stuff.
Yeah. These are called, the bootleg versions aren't called Voltrons. They're called Lion bots. But if you ever find them, like it's weird. It's a bootleg, but it's a bootleg of the old version, not some kind of cheap bootleg version.
That's awesome, man. That's good information. Thanks.
So yeah, I was a big fan. I was a big fan of Voltron growing up. So somehow those have made it through. Let's see, 85. 35 years. So. Right, let me go put these up before they.
Hey Leroy, I found like $100-some tool in that storage locker.
What'd you get? Do you know what it was?
I'd have to go get. I have no idea what it is.
No, don't go get it. I know you're busy.
It's like a what is it? Who's it made by? It's like this big clamp that comes together like this, and it's like worth $110. Yeah, it's like that's all it is. It's shaped like this, and it opens and closes like that.
I think I know what it is.
I don't even know what it's called though. Yeah. I looked it up while I was in the garage.
There's a couple of clamps like that are machinist clamps, and they're worth pretty good money.
I don't even know who makes it. It might be Milwaukee. I don't remember.
Does it have threads on it to close it?
I don't think so.
No.
It's like I could go grab it. I don't care. No, actually, now I want you to tell me what it is, if you don't mind, sir.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll go grab it. And
it would only be fitting to complete the man cave if we bring out some tools too. Slot machines, right. Voltron, and tools. Yeah.
Ooh, it looks like they still have some of those Lion bots on, but I don't know if see, those are the other ones. see. Yeah, here I'll put a link. I'll put a link for the if anybody's interested in the lion right here. See, they're still selling them in Taiwan. It's not bad. 144 plus 35 shipping. Here's that. That's the one I showed. Yeah, Kent. That's the one. The one of yours. That's the one closest to mine. All right.
What? An Milwaukee M12. You're muted. I can't hear Leroy.
He might be doing listings.
That's for a Pro Press. If you ever got that whole set's like $3 grand. Where did you find that? In a box somewhere?
It was just in a storage locker.
Oh my God, that's
That
from a
storage
Pro
locker I
Press.
just recently bought.
Yeah, somebody stole that from work.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Well, I bought it legally in the storage
Yeah.
locker.
Yeah, so somebody stole that from work. Yeah, that's a
Like
fitting.
$110, man. It's
Yeah.
heavy though.
And that's a small one. Look at the bigger ones. The bigger ones are like 210, 230.
All right. Yeah. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
I also found a box of nail guns for a nail gun or something like that. That thing's worth like that box, brand new seals were like $90.
Oh, nails for nail gun. Would you, if you don't mind saying, would you pay for the unit?
$500.
So that at least that got you.
I sold a bike that was in there for $1,100, so I'm good.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Yeah.
Sweet.
Golden.
Yeah, that bike's so this Dungeons and Dragons stuff is all from there. That's all going to be profit. Everything that from that is profit.
How'd you get into a unit? Did somebody
Locker
tell you
Fox.
about it?
I've just been searching Locker Fox.
Really? I didn't know you were getting units again.
I've been watching them for a while, looking for that. And this one, I bought it because of the Dungeons and Dragons, and then there's 4 original NESs in there. So that's what I could see that made me buy it. I was like, that's, I'll get close to my 500 back with that stuff, right? And I could break even. So I'll buy it and I'll learn.
Exactly.
I looked up that bike, brand new. That bike's like $3,000. And so I sold it. I got it for $1,100 for that. There's an electric scooter in there that's worth like $1,200 once I get the charger for it.
Nice.
Didn't even it's just crazy.
All right.
Anyways, yeah. So that, beginner's luck is what I'm being told. I'll take it though.
Of course.
But I was there on, which is actually not a smart idea. Whoever decided when the auction would end, it ended on Monday morning at 10 a.m. So it was just me and one other guy. I could tell bidding back and forth. It wasn't like there was 10 people bidding.
Mm-hmm.
And I just kept going. And when I was like, I'll do 600. That's my last. And I ended up getting it for 500. And I was like,
I usually when I got here, I was getting like 4 lockers a year. And now I'm hooked up with that estate company. So I'm not even going to bother. I'm only getting nickel and dime stuff, but once in a while, I got something last week that was a Sealy bed insert, air insert, and I sold it online for $100 and change. And then they pay me to get rid of the stuff.
That's the best in the world.
It's not a lot. Like, they don't give me a lot. They give me like $75 a room.
I mean, still, like, you're getting paid to make money.
Yep. They give me $75.
That sounds awful.
That's the American dream right there, Leroy.
Well, I put my time in. I show up every sale they have. I show up. I move stuff for them now. They give my card to people. They say, hey, this guy, he's our mover. And I had to move a kitchen table. I got $75 for that.
That's really smart.
Yeah, and every sale I'll show up. I'll buy like $20 worth of stuff. I'll help out a little bit, and then I'll leave. And then she'll call me usually. Hey, I got a kitchen table. I have this that needs to get shipped. Will you do it? And or she'll say, I need the cellar cleaned out. I'm like, okay.
Consider me there.
You know, it's funny because, you know, we all go to like estate sales, yard sales, and you'll give you a card or you'll say, hey, if you have any of this stuff, give me a call. They never call you. This lady actually called me back and I was shocked.
Yep, I've left my number. No, one guy, I was missing a part for a video game console and he called me and I went and picked it up. But that's the only time, like, it wasn't something that I could go back and buy. It was just missing a piece and he found it. But I've never had anybody like, yeah, if you find some more video games, give me a call. Nope.
Eric said storage was featuring old school flips score.
Yeah, now I'm definitely gonna buy another one now. Like now, I have to now.
I bought 4 last year, and one of them, 2 of them were decent. One of them that I thought I paid the most. It was a bust. Oh my God, Jimmy! It was loaded. It was a 10x5. All you could see is sea of boxes, and you could see dust. And mouse poop. I was like, this is gonna be great. This has been there for like 15 years. Guess what? The lady worked for the greeting card company. There was boxes of greeting cards.
I just see Leroy
and Nick
on the corner trying to sell greeting cards.
I paid $400. I lost out on that one. Then another unit I got a lawyer's storage unit. All her furniture I did really well with.
I just see you trying to sell them, man. I got greeting cards over here. Come on.
I got some around here somewhere, Jimmy.
They're in the middle of those tools over there.
I was
push that camera out of the way. There's the greeting cards.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you never had to worry about buying thank you cards. You know what I'm saying?
You
just throw in one of those greeting cards with every order.
The funny thing is, they buy those at the flea market like crazy.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I have a few on eBay. The rest of them I sold at the flea market for like $3 for $1, and they ate those things up.
Ooh, my flea market's doing all right.
I saw your booth. It looks good.
Yeah, I sold $20 of stuff yesterday on a Monday. I looked at it, I'm like, wow. I actually sold some stuff. So
yeah, that's cool, man. I mean, it looks really good. It looks really good.
Yeah, it was crazy because the first load I brought, like, I couldn't visualize like putting all the stuff up there. You know, like I had a truck full of stuff, and I brought it up there. I'm like, man, I hopefully like I ain't taking all this stuff back. You know, it's not gonna all fit. So I loaded it all up, took 2 trips, bring it all in there. I started putting it out. I'm like, yo, I don't have anything in my booth. Like, it's empty. So I said, man, I got time. Go see what I was planning to do. They had a bunch of yard sales that day. But I said, you know what? Nah, let's not do that. Let's go back home, pack up because I had a whole bunch of other stuff. I was like, well, I put this in the booth, but I don't want to bring, you know. So I packed all that stuff up there, made labels for it, brought it all up there, and that's where it kind of padded it all out. I still have room in there. So
what are those toys? I mean, I looked them up because you have those toys across the top. I forgot what they're called. They're cool, man.
The puzzle plates.
Yeah, those are worth some money, man.
I just picked those up. Now the thing is, they do have like some wear on them. Yeah, they have all those boxes, but they do have a little wear on them. So
yeah, those were cool. I mean, when I see toys, you know, so I had to look, and I had never seen those before. So I'm over here on eBay, like, what are those worth, man? That's pretty cool, man.
I've got them marked at $20 a piece.
Nice.
What is going on? Blowing my stuff up. Thanks. Yeah. So I those filled out pretty nicely, and I have some of those like those dolls. I have like baby that like from the 90s. Remember the babies that would like poop, you know, like. You know, to change their diaper and stuff. I have that.
Do those sell? Are those selling, Tank?
Who knows? I mean, I've sold stuff like that on eBay. Yeah. I was like, you know what? Let me just take some stuff off and I had some stuff that I hadn't even listed. So I said, you know what? Let me just take all these dolls off of eBay, that ones that haven't sold, and I just said like, let's put them up. Yeah, bluegrass. That's the one thing we were talking about that one day. It's easy to like tagging items. I developed a system already, and I'll just be like, bam, bam. Like, all right, here we go. Type this in. I made myself a database with all the inventory numbers. So, and they have it set it up every day. You can go on there and look. They update it every night, so you can see what you sold for that day.
So they're with the times, like you can go right online and look up and stuff. That's cool.
Yeah, which is really cool. Yeah.
So even if you don't go pick up your money, you can go. If you see that again at another yard sale, you could be like, you know what, that one sold too quick. I see another one here. I'll pay up a little bit because it sold. That's
cool.
cool.
What I'm doing right now. So basically, so mine is in Hancock, Maryland, which is like western kind of Maryland, western tip Maryland. But what I'm doing is I'm like in a 3-month contract, like a 3-month lease, basically. Like you do 3 months, and then you can go month to month.
Mm-hmm.
And they do, like you pay rent, and they do a 3% of any sales, which is I'm like, whatever, like literally, I'm basically paying for storage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm paying for storage and the ability to sell. So I'm like, all right, cool.
Viewed storage, yeah,
viewed storage. So, so I'm just gonna run it as an experiment to see what sells, what does good in the booth, and if I'm out and about and I find stuff for cheap, it's like, all right, pick that up. I'll put it in my booth.
Did you ever think you'd say those words, Sternach?
Put it in my booth?
Yeah.
I mean, the more I thought about it, it was just like, man, like, just there's a lot of stuff I don't want to mess with anymore. Like, man, I gotta take pictures and I gotta ship that and all this stuff. And I'm like, you know what? Just I had so much stuff. It was. I got to the point where like I don't want to look at this stuff anymore.
Yeah.
I want this out of my basement. I don't want to look at this. And yeah, I was like, you know what? Let's just plunge. So.
I'm actually stupid that I don't do that, because down here I got a couple little honey holes. There's a lot of the older outside chairs, and I have Charlotte that's only an hour away, in Atlanta that's only 2.5 hours away, and I go to Atlanta every couple months, and in those big cities, if you could get a booth in one of those places, the stuff that I find would do really well. But I just got so much on my plate already.
Yeah. Well, this one's about 30 minutes away from me, and I was just thinking, like, look, I can just kind of set it and forget it type thing. Just fill it up, and they'll show me what sells. So it's like I don't have to go there every single day, and I can go there maybe like on a Saturday, or once school lets out, I can drive up there on a Wednesday and go put some stuff in there. It's just like, okay, refresh it, moves things around. So yeah, and then bluegrass. No returns, no shipping. No, you load it up, put a sticker on it, and see what happens.
Right.
Did they have other booths open, Sternach?
They had one right next to me, but it said on hold. I could have bought both booths, but I was like, nah, let's just whoa, I'll be kicking myself probably in 6 months when I'm like, man, I should have bought that booth right next to me. But there was 2 open available. She was like, man, you're coming at the right time. She's like, all of them are filled up because the busy time is coming. Like, because it's a very touristy type area. So, and they had some smaller ones, but
you could have had Tim as a neighbor. What did you do?
right?
Yeah, because like it's difficult. Like where I live, there's no antique mall booths. There's one strip by my post office called Antique Row by where my mom's house is. And I mean, it is like the waiting list is insane, first of all, and the like spaces are like $300.
Wow.
And so like I was just like, and everything else is just so far away. But the way that they do this, the system that Cernoc's talking about makes a lot of sense. So like that's like something I could do, and plus I could do. The world is my oyster. Is that what they say?
Yeah.
Okay. I got a lot of pearls.
But they have about 200. I think there's around 200 booths in that antique flea market mall. So when they sell, I mean, people sell everything. And the thing too about it is, I feel like since all the booths are like, have stuff in them, it's one of those things where it's like, man, this must be pretty good, because people have stuff in the booths, like they're filled and they're paying rent for this stuff. That's the one thing. If you go to those places, and you see 20 empty booths, maybe it's not not that good. I don't know, if you want me to, I'll ask next time.
Yeah,
I'll probably go up there this week or weekend.
Yeah, definitely see what's up, because there's a definite.
If you guys did something like that, you could check on each other's booth. Like, you wouldn't be able to go in it, but you can look in it and say, hey, blah, 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 like work together too.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, because like I have a storage unit full of my stuff that I used to sell at the flea market. I have that Coca-Cola rack. I don't know what I'm going to do with that thing. I need to bring another load of soda crates here and list them, because I sold all those soda crates that I listed that one day here.
Wow. I'm gonna get going, guys. I got an estate sale to go to.
All right, cool. Well, good luck.
2 estate sales to go to.
All right, Jimmy. Good luck, brother. We'll see you soon, man. But if you get back at a reasonable time and you are free, come back and hop on and show us what you got.
All right, man.
And we'll tell you if you did good.
All right, sounds good.
Take care, Jimmy.
Always awesome hanging out with you guys.
Later.
When I saw the title to Eric's video, I died laughing. Like, I was in the car eating a slice of 7-Eleven pizza. Don't tell Josie. And I saw it pop up on my phone, and it said, "Did I do good?" I nearly lost it. The pizza. It was so funny. Eric went to go clean out a storage unit really quick. If that is something you can do really quick.
We kicked him out.
It's the takeover.
Another one.
Bluegrass says freshening up booths is key once a week. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of planning on doing. That plush sells. See, I have a whole bunch of plush. I haven't thought about that yet. You know what? That might be it. I have a little area that I can like clean up and put in there. I might do that. And then Jody goes, yes, tie-dye. I need to do a tie-dye session. I have a bunch of like shirts I need to do tie-dye on. I just want to I kind of want to put a Craigslist ad or like a Facebook ad out there. Like, who does tie-dye? I got a whole bunch of shirts I'll pay you to do like $2 a piece on. Oh yeah, Bluegrass. I saw that too. Yeah. So I was like, this isn't mine in my booth. Like when I got back, like it's just that first day, I was like, this isn't mine. So I just put it in the other booth. I was like, oh. All right, I got a message. Let's see. What do we got? Is this a deep hat? I have a huge head, and I want to make sure it fits properly.
I'm sorry. I couldn't hold it in.
Those are the best.
Well, listen, big head. Here's the deal with the hat.
Yeah, like unfortunately, I'm not a professional
I'll
hat
say
sizer.
it's deep, but how? Let's see.
How big is your head?
But what's the circumference? I'm gonna hit him with the circumference.
So in comparison to cantaloupe, watermelon, or where are we talking about here as far as big head goes?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you wear like a size 8.5 hat, bro, it ain't gonna fit. You know. I had that one time. Guy's like, it doesn't fit. I'm like, how big is your head? He's like, I wear an 8.5 New Balance. I'm like, bro, I've sold so many hats. I've never seen a size 8.5 New Balance hat. I'm like, where do you get those from?
Big and tall, baby.
Like, literally 8, dude. If you think about 8.5, like that's like huge.
Well, if they hit you with I'm not sure how big my head is, just ask them the question. When you were young, did any of your uncles call you big head?
It's ungrailed, so I will entertain it for a second. I don't know. There was one. There was like a jacket, and the guy was like, "I'm this tall and this many pounds. Will this fit me?" I'm like, "Bro, I have no idea." I was like, "Send me your measurement." I said, "I got measurements in there. Use the measurements." Yeah, literally. Yeah. 8.5.
He said 8.5 will fit a basketball.
Yeah, 8.5. I'm like, what?
But with clothes, you must get a lot of stupid questions.
I mean, I don't know. I've gotten more of like, so like with shoes recently, it's been kind of like weird. With like, I've sold brand new shoes. I've gotten more returns on brand new shoes that didn't fit than anything else. It's like, what? I'm like, okay. So with usually with like shirts and jackets, like all my used stuff, I put all the I always do measurements. I'm a measurements guy, because if someone says like, hey, will this fit? I'm like, well, measure your shirt, measure your jacket, measure whatever, to make sure it'll fit. Like I tell people, take your favorite shirt you love to wear, measure that, and then, do versus what I have on the. I know Ken had a guy. He said he sent a return and said his measurement was 1/4 of an inch off. That's right. That guy was being a dick. You said it was 24 inches and it was 23 3/4 inches. Like, bro, if you're that held up on a shirt, that dude just that dude just wanted to return it regardless. Tim, I was going to ask you a question about your shirt. Is that vintage?
Yeah. Single stitch.
You just pulled it to flex.
Nah, I got salsa on my baby shark shirt right before I went live last night. So yeah, it's pretty sick, right?
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, that's an awesome graphic.
Yeah.
I haven't really been like thrift shopping. I haven't been to the Mission in like 3 weeks. Or like
I haven't been to the thrift store. I can't remember. It's been a while for me too.
it's kind of eating me up a little bit. But
Yeah.
I'm like, hold strong. You're doing great.
Well, I'm hitting the shed this weekend, so
Yeah, but the shed's different. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
That's so different. Like, but I'm like,
Yeah. The sale went well last night, Glock. I sold everything except for one item, and I packed everything last night. I finished around 2:30 in the morning, and I am currently sending out invoices as we speak.
wait. Walter says, I think you did it again, Tank. There's a pic behind you that has a skull on the bottom corner.
Yeah, it's above the other side. Yep, right
Is that
there.
right there?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So this is a poster. So a lot of people don't know about this about me. I used to design posters back in the day for bands. So that poster right there. I wonder if I can get it off the wall. Let's see. Let me see. Let me get off the wall. I'm gonna stop my camera and see. Ugh. All right, so this is a poster. Well, these are 2 posters I did back in the day. I framed them. This is a group for the band called the LCD Sound System. I don't know. Some people have heard of them. Some people haven't. And then MIA. I did a poster with Garland Lynn. He did this graphic. For like we collabed on this. He did the graphic on this, and then I did everything else. He made the skull disco ball, and then I designed everything else. So 930 Club. This was back in I don't remember. This had to be maybe 2004, 2005. And then this one right here, I did this for this DJ called RJD2 at the 930 Club. So
One of my favorites.
you dig RJD2?
I love RJD2.
Yeah, look, have you ever seen this poster?
Yeah, you showed it to me before.
Yeah. So yeah, these are these are all autographs from the bands and everything. So yeah, thought I'd show that. Let me go hang it back up. We'll see if I can hang it back up.
Show and tell day. Ken said, I love a R2D2.
Yeah, there's some other ones I've done. So, all right, if you look behind these, it's a DJ called Prefuse 73. I did that. It's like one poster, but I have one poster and then the poster he signed, and then up here I have Black Rebel Motorcycle Club. I did a poster for, and then that's Cut Chemist and Lyrics Born, a hip hop show I did. And then over here, that one's Black Rebel Motorcycle Club. I did. And then there's some in the corner. Over here, that's Alejandro Escovedo, another Prefuse 73, and then I did one for a hip hop group, LP, with Mr. Dibbs and all that Def Jux crew. So, yeah.
That's cool. How now when you did that back in the day, like so you always had to have an up to date back then I mean you call it a computer, but it still is. But like you've always had to have like the programs and did you build your own? Because some of that stuff was hard to do back then.
So yeah, there's different. I mean that some of that stuff is like basically drawing and scanning and
Okay.
like so, and all that's screen printed, like pulled screen print, like not like computer printed. It's
Screen print,
yeah, old school screen print. So like so I would send it off to these guys. Like I had a company in Seattle that would do. I'd have these guys in Seattle do my stuff, and then they would send it back. So, and that you would have to make like, so basically you would take every color and you would make a layer, and all you do is send them like the black, like if it was printed in color, so like say that one, like that was red, yellow, and black. So you had to pay for the more colors you had to use, the more more expensive it is. So most of my stuff was like 1, 2, or 3 colors. I got really good with like just using 2 colors because what I would do is I would take like black paper and print like white and gold on it or something like that to make and use the shadows and yeah, it was fun. I don't do that at all. I wish that's a sensitive subject for me. So I don't. I do some graphic design here and there for people. I wish I still did it. That's one of the things like the restaurant killed for me.
Don't worry, I'm gonna get Cernock making NFTs soon enough.
I've got there's a lot of. I'll go every once in a while. I'll go through my unused stuff, like my unused designs, and I'm like, or like, there's this. So I don't know if anybody else cares about this, but I did a 930 Club. Hey, by the way, Tim, is 930 Club open yet? Or do you know?
I haven't heard anything. I mean, stuff is slowly starting to open up again out here. But I don't know. It's been super tough for venues like that because 930 Club doesn't have an outdoor space.
No, they don't. Well, it looks like they got some stuff in August and September lined up.
That's good.
I used to work with one of the promoters at 930 Club, and I used to know the GM, and that's when I used to work at I was in working in DC, so it was easier to travel around. But I don't know, the times have like kind of changed from back to the early 2000s, and I don't know. It's I wish I could still do it, but I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, hey, I'm happy where I'm at now. That's something I used to do, and I don't know. I remember I did this sweet. Tim, have you ever heard of DJ Crush?
I don't think so.
He was an Asian DJ on Moax back in the day, and I did this. I got in touch with them, and then like my person at the 930 Club said, "Yeah, go ahead and design one." And then basically it was a breakdown of communication because they didn't speak English. They spoke Japanese, and I just couldn't. They couldn't understand like what I was doing. You know, I'm like literally, you will have posters to sell at the show that y'all make money on. You know, because a lot of these that was the one thing. Like back in the day, bands that would tour, especially coming through the 930 Club, it would be more on the merch sales that they bought or they sold than like ticket revenue. You know, they would always have to split that with the clubs and everything, but all the merch was 100%. So that's where, you know, a lot of bands would be like, yeah, you know, they would be cool, be like, yeah, we'll, you know, you give us half the run to sell at the show, we'll make money off that. And yes, you can sell the rest, you know, the rest on your own. And that's how I kind of set it up. Like, hey, you get half that we sell, you know, that you sell the show, and then I'll get half to sell on my own. But yeah, I still have this sweet DJ Crush poster. The only thing is I never got it printed, so I never got to see how it would look on paper, but I know it would look awesome.
Hello.
All right. Yeah, I have more posters in the living room that I've done too. All right, the thing too, it was a different time back then. It was a total different time. Kind of in the poster art world, and well, things got not weird, but just things got. This is not the same. Joe Deal says, let's see, everybody says record label Force 5 Records. Let me, I gotta get the kid on his work. I think he's watching TV.
Okay, it's just me, guys. Hope everybody's doing good. I see you guys in the chat. Joe Deals, what's up? Walter, what's up? Anthony, what's up? Michelle, how are you? Kent, how are you? Hope you guys are getting some listings done.
It's iPad time for schoolwork.
I'm listing some tools, and right now I'm listing a Camelback hip sack water bottle. Hey, Walter, I've been to Great Woods. I used to live right down the road from there, probably about 20 miles. Um, I've went there to see some some 80s, 90s R&B and rap groups. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
All right, let's see. What we got here?
When is school over for you? Pretty soon, right? About another month, right?
No, I think it's like soon.
Really?
I think they have like one more week.
Ooh. And your son did the whole year not going to a school.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yes.
My daughter, same thing. It's just crazy though.
So I told him, like, bro, next year though, next year they're going.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't wait. I can't wait till summer. I can't wait till like it's been not a setback. I hate
No,
saying
I understand.
setback, but it's like just the mental focus that it takes. When I'm here, I don't have to think about lunch, breakfast, waking up on time. Like it's when class starts, when this starts, when this it's like that's hard for me to just keep going because I could be the secret is I'd be downstairs taking a bunch of pictures.
Mm-hmm.
And or doing stuff, doing those things. But if I go downstairs and he's up here, he might be outside running around. I got cameras and stuff, but it's like
Yeah.
so it's just like he's gonna be going to summer their daycare provides a summer camp.
Okay.
Like a day camp. So they just every day, Monday through Friday, like 7:30 in the morning, they get dropped off and they get back at 4. They go on picnics and sights and sounds, and they go. They have it all planned out, like for the whole year or whole summer.
Yeah.
Where they're going to go. They go to somewhere every day, or like a park or visit places. So, and I will be willing to pay that. Like that's about. I think it's about $180 a week. But I'm like, yeah, like I'll shell out that money. Like, what do you need? Let's go. Man, Tim, I was gonna get my hair cut. Messaged my barber. He's like, "Oh, I'm on vacation."
Bro, my barber was. I messaged him 2 weeks ago, and he was like, "I was like, I'm getting pictures taken for my engagement stuff next weekend. I need to get in." He was like, "Dude, I don't have anything available." I'm like, "What?" Like, this is 2 weeks in advance. I'm like, my fiance will kill me, literally kill me. can you like, what's up? He's like, I'm in LA right now. I'm like, oh my God. And then he hit me up and he's like, dude, something opened up at 11:30 on Saturday morning. I was like, I'm gonna miss out on a lot, but I'm there.
Yeah.
It's better than getting my head cut off.
No, you're not flying to LA to get it cut, are you?
No, I didn't fly to LA. No, he came back. That's why he was so booked, because he was gone for a week. So I missed out on some crazy sale that day.
Same here, bro. On Saturday.
Oh, when you had the Thatcher's soccer game, right?
Well, I had Thatcher's soccer game in the morning, but I still could have gone out but then I had to do. I did the flea market booth. I was like, but that was our community yard sale. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, there was a hoarder pick in like Salisbury or something. And I feel bad because I should have messaged Tommy about it, but I was just, my mind is not like working at like normal capacity these days. It's just like so much going on. But it was like a hoarder's pick, and there was the craziest. It was like all of those video game posts that people post on the Facebook groups, like combined. I'm sure it was probably expensive, but like it was a hoarder house. So like they had like, like waiver basically saying like, look, you're entering at your own risk.
Yeah.
I mean, like I see that. I'm like, that's the best. That's when I want in. I always tell you about that lighting hoard that I went into. It was, I can't even explain it to you. Like it was like 100-foot ceilings, and it was just like, it was super sketch. Like you had to wear gloves, and like you had to like walk over like ceiling light fixtures and chandeliers everywhere. I mean, there had to have been $1 million worth of stuff in there.
That's
easily.
crazy.
I mean, I bought as much as I could afford at that time. But if I could go back, I would have like called every person I know and be like, dude, you want to chip in $100? I'll give you back double your money. Like, you know?
Like, right? Let's go. Let's go. Well, you know me, man. During the summer, if you ever find something that you're like, yo, I need some help, or like,
oh, I already know that.
Like, dude, call me up.
I'm always got you on speed dial, bro.
I will give you like when he's at kids camp, dude. I will,
Yeah, I'm pretty. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna work this trip to reseller rally. There's a 400-mile yard sale in Kentucky that day. There's at the same time. So I'm like, how can I dip a little into Kentucky and make it work?
Yeah, right.
All right, I gotta get these. Man, this is like the tedious part of the live sale. It just kills me.
All right. Oh, I got an offer. What is this? Respond to offer. Oh, come on, man. I got a pair of shoes that I got an offer on when I take, but they're kids' shoes, and I have like a kids' shoe box because I can send them in smaller boxes.
Yeah,
and I just need to see if I have them. I'm just trying to list the stuff I got from Gabe's the other day. I'm gonna hit them up tonight and see if they restocked anything. They have remember those shirts I was getting?
Yeah.
So they got these long sleeve shirts now, and for $3.99, and I scooped some up.
I was thinking about you the other day when I was at Josie's folks' house. Her cousin came over and she had this vintage looking Whitney Houston shirt, and it was like bleached.
Yeah.
I was like, I like your shirt. And I was like, do you know how much that original shirt's probably worth? She's like, well, yeah, I got this from Marshall's for $5.99. I was like, oh, that's right up Sir Knox alley.
That's the thing. It's like I don't think some of these kids they're not gonna pay vintage pricing, but they will still want that look, and I'm here for that. Come and get it.
Got to get it people what they want.
Well, I sold that. I had a Wu-Tang one. I sold it for $35. It was on Poshmark. It was a Wu-Tang, New York type, like a kind of like a red bleach dyed type shirt.
Allergies are killing me today.
Medipot, bro. Medipot.
I don't know, man. All the cocaine from back in the day, the neti pots don't really work really well on me. I'll pour it in one, it'll come out like a sprinkler on the other side. I'm not gonna lie to you. I probably have like 7,000 of these index cards like laying around my desk. As soon as I'm done sending these invoices, I gotta do like a quick little cleanup before I get into this mode. Cause man, dude, look at this card I got. Jalen Hurts rookie card.
Oh, they were pulling
9 of 10.
What are those called?
Well, this is called Crown Royale, but it comes out of the Chronicles set.
Yes.
This came out. So, yeah, this is a Jalen Hurts, and it's numbered right there or right here, 9 of 10. There you go.
Great. Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah.
So there's only 10 of these.
I was watching a card break just because I was bored one night. So I was doing a card break. Like I was watching a video, and then like for some reason, like I never watch card break videos, but sometimes like if I'm watching someone, it'll go to a card break, and I'm like, what is this? Like, so yeah, it was a card break, and they had basketball ones like that.
Oh yeah, the Crown Royale basketball just came out. I have one laying around here somewhere. I got this Justin Herbert Select Prism purple die cut card. That's probably like $100 right there.
That's nice.
Joe Deals, you still in here, bro? I got some Chicago Bears stuff, man. I was pissed about this because this is a 1 of 1, but it came out of the box with a ding on it. It's just the corner, top left-hand corner is a little dinged. Look at this, buddy.
Yeah, Joe
Deals. Jalen Johnson autograph card. Look at that up there, top right-hand corner.
Where's the date, though? Wait, hold on. Put your hand up. Get it focused.
Come on, man. My camera been bugging on this lately.
I see the one.
It's not doing it. It's not going to focus. Come on, man. There it goes.
There we go. Where's the ding, though?
It's really tough to see it, but it's just like a little bend in the corner right there.
Yeah, but with 1-on-1 cards,
exactly.
That's like they again, I was subconsciously like, like when you're so tired, you don't want to get up and just like change. Like I had on my second monitor right here. I was just like laying in bed and they were just doing these card breaks. I'm like, I'm just gonna sit here and watch this.
Yeah, I have that card listed right now for 135. Look at this one, Joe Deals. Chicago Bears trifold relics. So these are jersey relics from the players. You have David Montgomery, Mitch Trubisky, and Cole Kmet. And this one is numbered 25 of 25. So that's always good when you have like the last one off the line too. So I got both of those listed right now. I listed a couple of cards. I'm waiting on some super sick soccer cards I got. I got a Timo Werner from Germany autographed soccer card.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, $100 card easily. And then I hit a Clint Dempsey last night from USA Soccer out of a 2016-2017 box. Autographed jersey patch, numbered to 49. I mean, I'm sitting in a room full of just crazy stuff. There's clothes, there's teapots, there's Matchbox cards, there's sports cards, there's helmets, there's jewelry.
I feel like my warehouse is getting like that.
Yeah, especially with all those hair curlers you just picked up.
Oh, you saw that yesterday? Oh God. Oh.
Yeah. Mo, you're a soccer guy. He's playing pretty well right now for Chelsea too, right? Ooh, Joe Deal says he's got a Fields jersey coming. I hear he looks pretty good at rookie mini camp, Joe. Might be your day one starter, bud.
Paul was doing his regular job work. As soon as you say cards, all of a sudden he jumps back in the chat like nobody's business.
Oh man,
that's okay. I saw something. The Texans are plus $250 or $250 to have the worst record in football.
They're what? Plus 250?
Plus 250 to have the worst record in football.
I would take that bet right now.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like,
you don't even know. Listen, your best player is obviously Deshaun Watson, right? There's no telling if he's even going to play.
I don't, dude. It sounds like he's not going to play. Like
I can't listen. I am a big football guy, and it would take a lot out of me to try and name a player on the Texans roster right now.
Dude, I'm a fan. And it's like
Kevin, I did sell the Duke pennant. It sold in a couple of hours. I sold it on eBay. And I think it sold for $325. Is that what it was, Cernock?
I think $320, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, $320 it sold for, Kevin. Let me pull this.
That soccer card you just showed, did you put that up? Mo said they're in the finals. He said put it up.
Oh yeah, it's I'm waiting for it's supposed to be in the mail here in a couple of days, but yeah, I'm gonna put it up. I knew he was playing well. Here you go, Kevin. If you're looking for it.
No, Kevin, I haven't even listed it yet. You gotta, dude. Listen, I got pictures, dude. I got pictures and everything of that shirt, and I haven't listed it yet. Maybe I'll list it right now. You know,
do it right now, Cernock. List it right now. Come on.
Peer pressure.
Oh crap! Where did I get sunburned?
The soccer match.
I'm like peeling. Well, you know what? Maybe that I was like, well, what else am I going to list? You know what? Maybe I'll just list that right now.
There you go, man. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
Let's go ahead and do that right now. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I was listing some other items. Ooh, what? Oh, come on. Oh, I had a cha-ching and I had my phone on mute because all these spam callers. That's great. That's just great.
Oh, Sherlock.
I sold a hat. Going to Colorado. Oh, what? Oh. So I've got some of these hats. Oh, like I thought I got rid of all those. Not rid of them, but like I thought I relisted them. I have some of these hats back in the day. I put them up, auction. These have been hats I've had up for like 2 years. Put them on auction, reduce the price, blah blah blah. Sold for $7.99. Whatever. Maybe they'll be happy. Maybe it'll get. You know what? Maybe that'll get my eBay rolling.
There you go.
Because I did okay. Let's see. Saturday I did good. Or I did well. I did well on Sunday. I did well yesterday. I'm coming out of my eBay slump. Oh, that reminds me, Walter. Thank you. I'm going to text my oldest son. Let's see. Can you make sandwiches for you and Thatcher? Question mark. Oh, I sent it to my brother.
You're like, yeah, I don't know if they're gonna get there good though.
Oh, I got MC and CC right next to each other. Oh, great.
No, Dad, I'm playing Minecraft.
Speaking of Minecraft, I just got an offer for the blank Minecraft. I mean the Minecraft game that we got when we were in Virginia. Dude, I sold like 5 things that we got from that sale. Yeah, yesterday.
Nice. Oh, and also, you know what I did sell? I sold it on Bonanza. If anybody that does eBay and doesn't do Bonanza, Bonanza is really easy. It just links to your eBay.
I hate it. I absolutely hate it.
Why? You don't have to do anything.
Listen, okay, so I tried to do it. I did. I tried to
All
do
right.
it.
Let's look here. I'm on.
But with a lot of the stuff that I sell, you have to. It requires a lot of pictures. Okay.
Okay.
Bonanza doesn't import the same amount of pictures that I want to export.
How many are you doing?
Bro, a lot of my items have 10 to 12 pictures.
And how much does Bonanza do?
Like Bonanza's like 6 or 8 or something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Let me look.
I mean, this was also like a year ago, so I don't know if they've changed that. But like I went through the whole process of Bonanza, got the shop, did the import export situation. It was a complete and utter disaster mess. I was so pissed.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
All right,
I went through. It took me through the ringery, bro.
it's literally all right. Hold on, I'm gonna click on my hat. Wait, hold on. What do I have a bunch of pictures of? These shoes. Okay. I got 9 pictures right here, bro.
Yeah.
9. Yeah. I think they. Hold on. Let's see if I can remember one that I have 12 pictures of. I think you should try it again. I think they allow up to 12 pictures now.
Oh, they probably got some.
You should go research it again. Trust me.
That's the last thing I need. Is another thing to need to do. Thanks, Cernak.
No, but you leave it in the background. It just does it for you.
But doesn't it? It costs money, right?
You pay. You pay just like eBay fees.
So there's not. You don't have to pay for a shop.
No. It's easy money. Like, it's easy money. Look at just do. I'm telling you, 20 to 30 minutes of research, and you're gonna be like, "Dang, man, I need to do this."
Then I'm gonna have to change the intro on all my videos. I'm a full-time reseller on 7.
No, you don't. Yeah, and you only pay. Yeah, like Ken said, you only pay if you sell.
Okay. All right. Fine.
Just go look at Bonanza is just like that. It's like an eBay aggregator that pushes your stuff out to Google.
Yeah.
A little bit harder than actually eBay does. If that makes any sense.
No, it does.
You know.
This item is used. Could use a cleaning, but good working order. Please look at all pictures closely. Thank you.
Nice.
That sounded like you. I was waiting for you to tell me to buckle my seatbelt. We was getting ready to land.
Sorry, guys. I apologize.
I was like, man, are the doors opening on the left-hand side? Am I at my stop? It is 65 degrees outside in South Carolina today. I hope you guys enjoyed your flight. Don't forget to grab your belongings from the front side of the seat.
Now, question. Airline. Talking about airlines. When the plane lands, are y'all the people that stand up immediately and like line up?
It depends. It depends on if I gotta catch another flight or not.
I'm that guy.
See, I'm always like, yo, I'm gonna just like sit here because it's gonna be another 20 minutes before people can actually get off the plane. I don't know. It's always like,
and then I get mad because the lady in front of me is slow.
Or like, what about loading the plane? Loading the plane, I usually I'll let them call everybody, and I'm just like sitting there.
No, I don't. I go when I'm called.
Because like, why, all right, and then I'll just get on and just walk right on up.
See, I don't have to worry about all of that on the PJ. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, private jet. You know what I'm
saying? And you do that really well. That voice was on point. I thought I was in a plane. I'm ready to grab my luggage. I was ready to go. I always press mute, but once in a while I mess up.
Oh, man.
All right, we got that done finally. All right, we got to list this. Okay, all right, hold on. We got to list this shirt. Okay, let's see. Okay. Kevin came in here like, bro, you haven't listed that shirt yet? Bro. Okay. So someone has one for $260, and another person has one for $199. So we're gonna look at those. We're gonna, and I didn't see any souls though. Oh, someone sold theirs for auction.
All right, finally done with the invoices. My God. An app that fills in item specifics, that'd be amazeballs.
What we got? We got paint on this shirt, and we got holes in this one. And they want $260.
With the holes?
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
So we got this other one for $199. This one looks pretty good. Oh, and they have holes in theirs too. Okay. All right. Cool. And mine's in perfect condition, believe it or not.
Daddy, I did both pages. I did both pages.
Right.
40.
It's okay, Tim.
I gotta get myself in the next mode, next gear now. That's the thing about doing that sort of tedious work first. Like it just, by the time you're done, you're just like, ugh. All right. Oh man. Like, I don't even know what any of this stuff is. Oh, this is a wireless mouse. Need that. That's listed. Battery testers. I'm getting too old for this. See, I write everything down, so I just have like tons of notes everywhere. I'm so old school. It looks like I'm tracking a serial killer.
That's funny.
Yep, I want mayonnaise.
My type of guy. Everybody loves a good mayonnaise sandwich. You ever have mayonnaise sandwich? That's when you know times are rough. All right, looking good and nice and clean. Oh man, I forgot. Noel sent this box, and I'm supposed to open it with you guys on live.
Oh, nice. All right.
I guess I'll wait for Eric to get back.
Who's that?
What's that?
Who's that?
Who's what?
Eric?
Who's there?
Oh, yeah, the guy whose channel we took over. All right.
You know when a cell phone is old, when there's no port to charge the phone, you have to open up the back and take out the battery.
Yeah, that'll do it.
You gotta call Tim.
Oh yeah, look at that. Nice trap phone.
That thing's probably hot as the day is long. I found one time, and I was looking through the names on it, and it was like, oh my god, it must have been like this big time player's phone, because it was like L.A. girl, Cali girl, girl with big bum, girl with blue shirt, met at Popeyes. I was like, oh my god,
That's awesome.
it was like there was like 40 numbers, and it was just like different ways to describe where he met these girls.
That's something else. Yeah, there's stuff everywhere here, bro. I don't even know what this is. I think this is a puck. Oh, yes, it is. There you go. Autographed hockey puck.
Who is that?
I think
Focus.
Yes, Ken, I know.
It's Joe Pavelski.
Oh, Joe Pavelski. Yeah.
San Jose Sharks.
I was gonna say something, Kent, but I gotta speak for myself. I was gonna say we've all been there one time or two, but no, I can't say that. I've been there before. I can't speak for these guys. I don't want to get them in trouble.
Oh, you don't want to know where I've been before.
Oh, I know enough.
Yeah. I was living that like rock and roll tour life for a long time. Sex, drugs, and rock and roll, baby.
Oh yeah.
Let me tell you, I have scars on my knees, right? So this is what I was drinking, obviously. And we used to do these shows like far away from where we live. Not
Mhm.
necessarily always far away, but far enough where, and we would rent a bus and we would sell tickets to the show that also included a seat on the bus, which also included free booze on the bus and whatever else was on the bus.
On the bus.
Yeah. So I used to be notorious for doing knee slides. So I would get really drunk and I would just run and just like slide as far as I could on a floor on my knees or bar tops, or in this case, the aisle of a bus, which was not a good idea. So the aisle of the bus was like this sort of like that rubber material that like you see like in old school gymnasiums. It's like it's not rubber, but like it's kind of like rubber. And I went for it, and as soon as my knees hit the ground, they just like dug right into the ground, and I just went face first. And I was like, "Oh no, I gotta do this. I can do this." And I took some ice and from a mixed drink, and I just was laying it on the floor to kind of get some traction so that I could slide through the aisle on the tour bus. Didn't work. Boom, face first, right into the back of a seat. But that wasn't what hurt. I didn't realize it until I woke up the next morning that my knees were just completely destroyed. And I had to like literally peel the denim of my jeans that had formed into my leg because like it like scabbed it together. So yeah, I have a few nice little knee scars. They're actually pretty good now, but they're for a while there they were pretty obvious, and I would always have to tell that story. The good old days. Knee slides, tour buses.
I went to the carnival with my wife the other day, and I used to run the carnival back when I was a kid. And she's like, "Wow, there's a lot of girls here. Did you ever talk to girls?" No, honey, no. Yes, absolutely. And I wasn't like a Connie. I actually used to get paid to tear the rides down and set them up. I had a good gig. I had a really good gig.
Yeah.
And I would go on Saturday afternoon, if it was fair season, but if it wasn't, I would go Sunday evening, tear the ride down, set it up Monday, and then go to my regular job during the week. But I'd get like 250, 300 just for 2 days.
Oh, my foot.
Joe Deal says, "Oh my God, back in the day stories are so much fun." Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They were climbing the Ferris wheel drunk out of your mind. Sometimes I'm glad that I'm a changed person because I would know if I'd still be here. No problem, Eric. Take your time, buddy. Everybody's working and we're just chatting. What's up, Topher? A little different, Topher. A little different. Topher, I looked at my message last night that you messaged me. I was like, it's 2:30 in the morning. I'm like, is he okay? Does he need anything? Like, can I fly there and help him? And that's why when you asked me, I was like so distraught. You were like, what's that brown tape? I'm like, brown tape? What do you mean brown tape? And thank you for specifying that this morning because I had no clue what you were talking about. Get the 3-inch dispenser if you do get it. That tape that I sent you a picture of, I got it on eBay in a case, and it was sort of cheap. It was probably like $35 for like 15 of them. And it's self-sticking. It's not the wet paper.
Hey.
Guys, thank you for coming to hang out with Eric. We all appreciate it. We see you in the chat. If we missed anything, most of us are working or a little busy. So if you have a problem with it, just talk to Sana. Don't blame it on me. All done with that part of school?
Well, it's a.
Now, when you go to do your taxes, right? When you do your taxes for the city, can you put a disclaimer in there and say, I'm giving you like 85% less because I paid for a school department that did nothing for me?
Right? Like, can I write this off on my taxes? Because, yeah, that was a no-go.
I heard something about that in some town, a bunch of people did get together and they were trying to something get their taxes lowered because of the school system.
Yeah, it is what it is. You know, it's like.
Do you know anything about vintage cars?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
No. Okay. I have these marker lights, and they're glass marker lights, and I just don't know if marker light. Well, somebody in the chat might be able to help me. I just don't. I know that I'm pretty positive they're marker lights because they only have the one wire.
Do they have? Is there a glass maker on the?
Yeah, it's KD Glass Company. I just want to make sure they're marker lights. I know they are, but I just want to double check.
I just saw Steve's comment from back alley. Eric, don't look now, but you've got squatters.
Well, we're not gonna let him back into his own live.
Yeah.
All right.
It's funny when other people come in and they look around like, where? What? Who's that? Where's Eric?
All right. All right. We're listing the vintage shirt. Vintage 80s overhead. Over the How do I do this?
Walter, I'm not really sure what you're asking, but I don't think so. There's no holes cut out. There's just one wire that comes out, and there's one bulb in it.
Man, I could have sworn I saved it.
New open box, $299. I give you any? Do I have any more of these? Keyboard display module.
So somebody in one of those Facebook groups, reseller Facebook groups, he sold a guy a NASCAR game a month ago, and he got a negative review today that says the steering of the cars is bad. Bruh, I would lose my.
Oh my God. Yo. You like when you open up when you go to look something up and you find out that it's worth $300?
But what?
When you go to look something up and you find out it's worth $300, just
There is not a greater feeling in the world.
Hey, the prices go.
Except for when it sells.
The price goes from 150 to 300, but I'm happy with any one of those. It's a Honeywell. It's a Honeywell. Keyboard display module. Anything Honeywell is money.
Oh yeah, I used to pick up. There was this one. Like flea market. They closed down though. By me, and they would have Honeywell stuff for super cheap.
Yeah.
And I would pick it up. Every time I picked it up, it'd be like, oh well, this is a $50 to $100 thing. Oh, this is
I know I got this from my uncle's when I cleaned out his basement, and I have the original box and everything. The thing that cracks me up with a lot of this stuff is this stuff is like 25 years old, and it still sells like crazy.
Yeah. All right, let's do this. Okay. So what I've been starting to do on certain T-shirts that are front and back, I've been basically like.
I saw that when you showed me something the other day.
Yeah.
Are you doing that in Photo Room?
I'm doing it in photo. See, I'm doing it in Photoshop. I mean, I'm sure you could.
You layer it, right?
Yeah, layer it. Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that in Bazard. You can do the layers.
Yeah, but I have already.
You have a template that you use in Photoshop.
Yeah, I mean, basically, it's like taking both pictures, and then like just doing the canvas bigger, and then selecting one and then just putting it over the other one. I can kind of like, I don't know. When you're proficient, like I say, I'm barely proficient in Photoshop. It's just sometimes easier just to be like, all right, let's just do it right here.
I understand how that works. All right.
Instead of trying to get fancy and because I mean I'm sure there's a way you can do it on one of the apps. I'm just like, all right,
I have a silly question for you guys. Where in the item Pacifics can I fill in the SKU number? Does it say SKU?
It'll say custom. It'll say custom label. Wait.
It's not the M. It's not the M.
Wait, is it your SKU? Is it your
No,
SKU?
No, it's their SKU.
It'd be MPN,
Okay, MPN. I can't use MPN.
manufacturer part number.
Okay. So that's part number though. That's not the barcode. I'm trying to enter the barcode.
Oh, and the UPC then. Yeah, the UPC.
UPC. There's not even a place for it.
Oh, what are you listing?
That Honeywell.
And there's not a UPC.
Are
you on the computer on the?
Yeah.
It should be more at the top.
All right.
It should be like where it says like store categories, variations, and it should be UPC. It's above condition and condition description.
Oh,
it's not in the.
Yes. Okay. Because when you scan it normally, that will jump right up.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
I know everything I sell is used, so sometimes like asking those questions, I sound stupid because I don't deal with it. I don't deal with that kind of stuff. Everything's used. It's all one-offs. But with this, because of the price, I want to put that in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I definitely want to put that in.
100%.
Yep. And I've seen sometimes you can mess up. I heard if you don't put the two numbers on the wings. You know what I'm saying? So and then like it's 4. Everybody thinks it's just in that little box, but it's actually the one on the 2 outsides, right?
Yeah, you would be absolutely correct.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thank you. That's cool.
All right. I think I'm happy with that.
I ate some bugs the other night. That was fun.
Yeah, the cicadas?
No. They're these Mexican bugs. I went to this restaurant and they like fry the bugs and they put them on the ceviche and on the dessert. It's called like chicatones or something like that. Like these adds a little bit of texture to the food.
Huh.
And it's the name of the restaurant too, so I guess that's why they put it on stuff. But the tacos were bomb. We finished like 18 tacos.
Where was that? Where was that at?
Josie's uncle just opened up a new place, and I guess technically you call it's like Columbia Heights, Petworth sort of area. But we had pork. We did the works: pork, tongue, shrimp, carne asada. We were just like, we ordered like 8, and then we were like, all right, let's do another round. Like, I mean, I was throwing them Jones back. I was so hungry. We were taking pictures for like 2 hours.
There's supposed to be this taco place somewhere like in Inwood, West Virginia. That's like super hole in the wall. Like no one knows about it. I saw it online and I was like, I gotta go find this. Because I think mine shut. I think the one that was close to me shut down for some reason.
Yeah.
All right, we're still listing this. All right, brand. And black. Nice. All right. Okay. Bam. All right. Excellent premium conditions. No holes, rips, or tears. See measurements for actual fit. Word to the wise: whenever you're selling vintage '80s shirts, always take the measurements because a size large will fit like a size medium. Perfect. Uh, select. Hmm. Ooh.
Your buyer has paid.
Boom. All right.
If you guys ever see these, they can be worth good money sometimes, and there's a lot of people that collect them.
All right.
You know what this is, Cernok?
It's an ashtray.
No.
Yeah.
It's a hair receiver.
A hair receiver.
Yes.
Is that like when like women lose hair in the shower and they put in that hole?
Or when they're brushing their hair.
Okay.
They take the hair out of the brush and they put it in there.
Put it in there. Wow.
And then they save it. And they use it for other stuff.
It's better than sticking it in the shower wall.
Right? All right, so
I do that all the time.
what makes that special?
Well, the age alone, because of, you know, they don't really have those, you know, except for back in the day. People just like to collect them too. They're good decor pieces. This one's super unique because it has you probably won't be able to see it because my camera sucks today. Focus.
It's painted or what?
Well, yeah, they're all painted, but it says
There we go. There we go.
Bourgeois on there.
Mm.
Evening in Paris. And this one is Royal Vienna. It's also Bavarian. So it's got a lot going on. I'm gonna list it for like $40.
So what? Here's what we sort of like with glass, because I see a bunch of glass, you know, especially in these flea market booths. What do you want to pick that up for? $5?
This?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't pay more than $5 for
Okay.
it.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
I've gotten very Cernakish though in my, you know, recent, like I'd say 3 to 4 months. I've taken on the persona of my good friend Cernak over here.
The stinginess.
Yeah, it's not stinginess. It's
No.
it's smart.
Yeah, it's buying super low.
Like I just, you know, before, like I would see things and I'd be like, okay, you know, I could double my money. But then I realized that doubling your money is never doubling your money.
Yeah.
It's like 20%.
You know? Yeah. You got to think about all the things that go into it. So like I'm a lot more calculated now. Plus, you know, like with the shed, it's gotten, I mean, that's changed the way I look at things. Like I don't think I could shop at an estate sale anymore. I mean, unless I'm going to go see Eric, you know. I used to
estate sales are different.
I used to do big estate sales because a lot of times that's where you get good stuff because people are collectors. You have they have a collection, but it's just so overpriced. You really got to get lucky.
Eric, are you gonna show us the working?
Yeah, that's what I'm working on.
Nice.
It's weird that I have these different tokens. Some of them it don't take for some reason.
So you're gonna start a slot machine channel now?
Yeah. ASMR. Nah, when this thing goes off, you're gonna be like, shut it down, shut it down.
So you're gonna put that in the booth, right?
He's gonna do the new channel, What the OBX.
Yeah. You want to go for 1 medal, 2 medals, or 3 medals?
Always 3 medals,
Yeah,
bro.
We gotta go triple, right? Loser. 1 cherry.
Keep filling it up. I'm invested now, bro.
I got a free credit with a cherry there. Ooh, 1-7. No good.
I'm gonna tell you when to press it, okay?
All right. You ready?
All right. 1, 2, 3.
Ooh, 2 bells. 2 bells of nothing.
Everybody just stopped working. Everybody stopped working. They're looking at the screen.
Yeah, see that's the thing. If I had something like this, I'd take 2 hours to just.
Dude, I mean, last night I hit the jackpot. It started going crazy in here.
3. Oh, you went to
I did a quick pick on that one.
go 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Can you do it backwards like that?
Yeah, I was just gonna say
All right,
that.
let's see. What do you want?
3, 2, 1. Oh, it was blinking weird. Did you guys see that?
Strange. Yeah, if you hit this one right here all the way across, it goes crazy. The guy starts fighting and stuff. Like it starts showing all kinds of crazy stuff on the screen.
How long did it take for you to hit the jackpot?
Not long. I was surprised. I was like, all right, what are we doing here?
I don't know. You've been.
I wonder if I can
The
hit them all
machine
three.
is taking over your internet.
No, don't worry like that. Ooh. Can we get another 7? No.
All right, one more go.
Hey, now you know why people get gambling, right?
Oh, you don't have to tell me. I'm a straight degenerate.
I'd rather play roulette.
I love roulette.
Oh,
Ah!
3 bells. 3 bells. 8 credits.
So, is there a way you can like get the money, like the tokens out? Does it pay out the tokens then?
There's a way, but I haven't figured it out yet. There's some kind of switch to hit.
so you're just banking it. You just
That is fantastic.
It's so awesome.
I really should just film this and put it on a different channel.
The fact that it works, the fact alone that it works is what makes it so awesome.
2001, so 20 years.
It's vintage, baby.
And it's been sitting in a storage unit for probably Lord only knows. I would tell you this, the medication stuff I put out there was from 2005, 2006. So it's been sitting in storage for like 15 years. Yeah. I'll probably never hit the jackpot again, like after doing that the other day. If I get one more pull, then I got to clean up.
no.
Nope. Can you end as a loser?
Never.
Yeah,
That's the problem, right?
When you're broke, you can. You have no
When you
choice.
run out of coins.
Are you drinking a strawberry melon spark?
Yes, sir. On that rise. I do it for the mental boost. Got to get the
I
mental
do it
boost.
because it's buy one, get one free.
Exactly. I honestly think it tastes better than the Bang. Like, people are all about the Bang.
I've never done the bang.
I'm all
I've
about
done the
the
bang, but I don't drink the bang.
Yeah, I like the Maui Classic Mountain Dew, right? So this was in the case with it one day, and I was like, the equivalence of 2 cups of coffee.
Yeah, that usually doesn't do it for me because I'm a 4-cupper.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why you buy one, get one free, right? Yeah, that thing's cool, man. Like, we'll see. I'm thinking that I'll put it in the booth. I don't think my booth has power, man. I wish it did.
Yeah, see, that's the one thing my booth doesn't have is power.
Yeah. I mean, I could probably get them to run it somewhere, But
You should have it. No, you should just keep it in the shed and use it for daily winners, Tuesday winners. You know what I'm saying? Everyone in the chat,
I guarantee you I could film this thing and put it on the channel. Dude, you know what's crazy? Well, I haven't, to be fair, I hadn't been doing much pre-recorded in a minute. But you know, my second most played video every week is a video I do where I'm basically testing a Sony Sport Walkman.
Yeah.
And it gets plays every day. I guarantee you, if I put a testing video of this thing up,
oh yeah,
it's gonna be like, every day. Because it is like there's a whole community. Like I've tried to join a bunch of groups like to try to figure out exactly what it was. But this character's name is Edo, EDO. I was even hitting Google Translate trying to like figure out what it's even saying. But that don't work, but so good. There's a bunch of warnings on the front of it, and it's like, about not using it without permission or whatever. Like it's not intended for gambling because in Japan, like I guess you can't play for money. So kind of crazy. Yeah, the fact that it works, the keys with it. Like if I could figure out how to make it jackpot, it would definitely be above and beyond. It does have a little thing that it'll kick fake tokens. It kicks them right out the bottom. So that's pretty interesting. Yeah, I think I may have to put it up against the wall right here. Like push it back. We'll see. Yeah, I think if I put that testing video and put it out on Facebook, I might be able to sell it without even having to do anything.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
Because there are guys who collect these things, like people collect cards. They collect the different.
Have you found one like that with the same graphics?
One. That's how I found out who this guy is. There is a Japanese market that actually sells these, but currently this one's out of stock. But I couldn't figure out what the price or anything is. It's like one of those backroom groups. You got to ask permission to get in.
Yeah.
It's like, what is your descendant from Japan? Like, I don't know. I'm out. But yeah, I saw this. I mean, it took a little bit of searching to get there, but I did have 2 sales while I was gone, so that's good.
Oh, hey, yeah, that's awesome.
I sweated through my hat, man, so I had to come out of that thing. All right, I'm gonna make some room for this guy. Clean her up.
I'm gonna check on the boy.
You guys already hit lunch? All righty. There he is. Yeah, I don't have
I was upset you didn't win, so I was like, I'm done with this guy. I'm gonna go watch the channel that wins.
You rage quit? Is that what happened?
I was like, why did he quit?
Yeah, this could turn into a some time suck.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, if it kicked coins back out,
Forget about it.
yeah, it'd be a problem. I
Then
mean,
you
there's
would have
probably I probably got 100 coins though of these tokens.
Yeah.
Like they're funky looking though.
Then you would have to put it on video.
Yeah, it's like Olympia machine token.
Have you tried comping those?
They sell like if you got a lot of 25 of them sells for like $25.
Wow.
So, but I've got some different ones in here. There's actually I haven't comped them all because there's all kinds of different ones. Like that one's see if it'll pick it up. Las Vegas.
Las Vegas.
It's got like a lion on the back. L's for lion. There's several of those. The 777. Then there's some more different ones. Yeah, here's the Japanese one. It says Happy Wood. That's weird, huh?
Sounds like a massage parlor.
Yeah. That's the one that Robert Kraft's been playing.
Never got in trouble for that either. Never heard about it again.
Yeah, that makes Leroy upset.
It ticks me off to anybody's business. Because I lived up there and everybody would give me a hard time about Ben. And then all of a sudden your owner gets it. Oh, no, nothing.
What's crazy is what was the coach for Charlotte for Carolina? They got like straight up kicked out of the NFL for just making a comment.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, this guy's like a little further than a comment.
Well, yeah, the NBA, the guy got kicked out of the NBA. The owner, remember that for because of the racial stuff, the black, yeah.
The Clippers.
He literally had to sign it over to his kids. Like, I mean, it's totally different, but in a sense.
Well, the guy that was the coach for the for Carolina, like that wasn't. I mean, same league. Like
Robert Kraft is pot owners of the NFL. So.
Oh yeah. Money talks, ain't that what they say?
Right?
Or money makes you not talk, one or the other. Yeah, this thing cleans up a little shiny. No really visible problems to it. Like nothing's cracked or anything like that. Yeah, if you had some of the like they make them with like movie characters and stuff on them, like James Bond, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Those are worth a lot.
Oh, change it. Just change it.
Hey,
Change
you
it
know
to-
this thing's still a little retro, man. It's got the cigarette,
Oh,
like see it right there.
Nice.
You got a little cigarette holder, right there. Little ash bucket that dumps out.
I like that.
That's pretty crazy. But you see that overseas, man. Especially like Eastern Europe and stuff. Good gosh. There's young guys over there, man. They smoke like a chimney.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, tell me they ain't listening, bro. So my notification on the top, on the side, just popped up and said, "Hi, bid." Oral's major Los Angeles estate auction tonight, 6 o'clock. eBay sales.
eBay sales, eBay sales.
Blood, sweat, and cells number one. Blood, sweat, and cells number one. Blood, sweat, and cells number one. Tag saying t-shirts. Buy your hats here.
Be straight carnival barker. Vintage hats here.
Right?
I don't know if you guys know this, but eBay is all the way jacked up.
Did you miss my whole discussion earlier?
Like it's just like it. They're asking me for like 1,057,000 specifics that have absolutely nothing to do with the item that I'm selling.
I NA the daylights out of it. I just NA it to like.
It's crazy. I mean, like I've been listening to VCRs and it's always like Bluetooth compatible. Come on, bro. You know not.
Yeah, they're working on it. Some said that they're gonna. I don't know.
Turnock, did you notice the shoe listings?
So yes, I did notice it, but then I re-indexed my store and it all went away.
You said what?
I re-indexed my store and it all went away.
What is that?
You never re-indexed your store?
No.
Well, here, let's do it together. Okay, go to your eBay store.
Wait, is this gonna like make things crazy?
Could be.
Like,
he's like, all right.
Nah, don't worry about it.
I did that thing, man, where I messed with my shipping that one time and it had it all jacked up.
No,
I have something in my cart.
The shoes fix itself. Yeah, they're working on stuff, but they're fixing it too. Yeah, I don't want to mess up your store. You got it.
I sold the Red Wings boots over the weekend.
Nice.
Full asking price, $170 plus shipping.
Oh, those new ones you got?
Yeah. What's crazy is I'd sent out offers and I got the full price.
What's going on, Sal?
Thanks for playing.
All right, let's do these cars.
Yep, I'm definitely putting a video out on this thing.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be added to my to-do list. I've filmed 2 episodes of that. What you picking? One more, and then I'm starting to drop them. I'll probably drop one Friday. Have you ever mess with the Wee Forest collectibles? They're glass, ceramic. Wee Forest Collectors Club.
lot of their stuff sells for good money.
Yeah, I'd never heard of them, but I found that whole bag of buttons.
They're like animal figurines.
Oh, I got you.
Specifically, like I guess they're mice or rabbits or something like that. Some of them don't sell for like. I mean, this is crazy. We Forest Folk retired a Christmas wish. $114.99.
Hello. Guess I need to start taking a look in the forest.
I'm sorry, Kent. Didn't mean to burst your bubble, but Santa Claus. I believe Santa Claus is probably more real than dinosaurs.
Ah.
I mean, Santa Claus is based
Santa
off
Claus
of a
was
real
a
person.
Real
Yeah.
character.
Yeah, he's a real guy.
St. Nicholas.
Yes, sir.
I
Good
believe in
guy, actually.
dinosaurs
Real
and
good
stuff.
guy. That's St. Nicholas. That guy. Good guy.
I'd take dinosaurs over. Dinosaurs didn't cost me any money. Santa Claus cost me a ton.
Shoot, you telling me dinosaurs ain't cost you no money? All them dinosaur toys, them dinosaur movies, them dinosaur foods, man. Don't try and blame Santa Claus for the dinosaur buying.
Hey, you guys watch that movie Glory Road?
Glory Road. Why does that sound so familiar?
It's the Texas Western basketball movie.
Oh, yeah. I think I've seen it. I don't know if I watched it in full.
Hey, that big dude. That big dude that plays on their basketball team. But he's seen in the future with these things.
There you go.
Who needs a loop?
Those glasses are awesome. The ones that have like the little. I know
Bifocal on the bottom?
the jewelers be having them, Jones. You know?
Oh yeah. Hey, when I saw you get all shaped up the other day, I said you just need a top hat and a monocle, man. You'd be sick.
Yep.
I almost pictured you rolling into reseller rally like top hat up.
Oh man. No, I haven't picked up my outfit for that yet.
I figured you weren't gonna wear one. I figured you just show up in your birthday suit like, yo, I'm Tim from over the years. What's going on, guys?
Oh man.
Yeah, I've got everything but my flight now. I've been playing a game with the flights right now.
I could tell you my old secret, but I don't know if it's any good anymore.
I will tell you what I used to do, man. All them when I fly overseas, I go to whatever country you're flying in. So you can go to like kayak, right? Kayak.com, like those kind of things. If you type in like when I go to India, if I type in kayak.com and put /IN, dude, the ticket prices are like $300 cheaper. It's insane. Now I've been waiting for the little gas phenomenon to kind of settle. Because man, I had looked at tickets, they're like $280, they jumped to like $450. Now they're back down to like $380.
Where do you get a drive to? Raleigh?
I can go Raleigh, or it's closer to go to Norfolk. Raleigh's like an additional 45 minutes.
Oh, okay.
If I go that direction. But a lot of times Raleigh's cheaper.
I used to fly into Raleigh every month.
Yeah, it just kind of depends on what, you know.
When you try to be cool, I used to fly in for Sunday. Talking about players, I used to fly in on Sunday. I leave Boston at 3 a.m. I'd fly to Raleigh and then see my wife. Well, it was my wife now, and I'd see her for the day, and then 9 o'clock I'd fly back to Boston.
Who made Johnny Lightnings? Is that Matchbox or Hot Wheels?
I think it's its own. I don't know.
Maybe they're their own. Oh, they are their own cars.
Johnny Lightning.
Tim, you get a message in the chat.
Oh, okay. There we go. Noel's here.
Yeah, I was
And
gonna
Eric
say,
is
yeah.
back. Okay.
Yeah.
What the heck happened to you? 7-Eleven now sells clothes. Yeah, I know. I can buy them with my points, but they're not going to get me. I'm still going for my ultimate goal. Okay, so Noel sent me this box, and I'm supposed to open it with you guys here. So let's do it, guys.
All right.
Johnny Lightning is now playing Mantis. All right, guys.
I hope there's no dinosaurs in it. A baby dinosaur pops out.
She says, you need one of these to keep up with Pink. This is from the UK Antique. Enjoy, Noel. Uh-oh. Hat camp time.
You want to take a guess?
I have an idea what it is, yeah.
Was it kind of heavy?
Yeah.
Oh,
Noel,
nice.
you are awesome. I cannot.
You got your own head? Your wood head?
Yeah, Noel is awesome. This is so fabulous, Noel. Hat camp is officially going to be crazy. I was going to use this green tin bucket. Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
That's wild, dude.
Oh,
I thought you had Darth Vader's head for a second when you put it to
this
back.
is so nice, Noel. I love you. Thank you so much.
That's awesome.
Nice.
All right, Cernak. It's official, bro.
It's official.
Now you just gotta get your steamer.
Did you know what it was?
No, not until I read as soon as I read this note, I knew what it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I got
Get your hand steamer, you be straight. Yeah, there you
Oh,
go.
bro, yeah.
Is that from the well too?
no, that's from the wild. It's
That's
a
where I
shark.
found mine. The wild. I got that Con Air, that 1980s.
We're gonna be rocking and rolling, fellas.
Oh, yeah.
The
I
Con
like-
Air hairspray flip.
Like Noel, I'm so excited. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
That
that's
is
awesome, man.
Nice.
Woo! Let's go. We're rocking. We're rolling.
All right.
Yeah, I've already got Hat Camp. I'm working on the itinerary and everything like that, and everything. But I'm slating this for like middle of July type. That's when I'll be basically like rocking and rolling, free to do it.
Plus, that'll give some yard sale time to build up.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that'll be great.
Awesome. The wonderful world of Disney. Dun, 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 dun.
What up, Tracy? Look at Tracy.
Let me see. Just drop that backslash in here. All right. I got to get back to work. Dude, so I had one of those Marlboro bags. So I've never seen this before come off like this. This was new in the pack, right?
Uh-huh.
So I'm like, there was white stuff all over it. I was like, what the heck is it? So, like, you see where this triangle is right here?
Yeah.
That was plastic, man. The plastic was just disintegrated.
Oh, wow.
Like, it was completely white and crumbly. Like, I mean, the pack is in awesome shape. Still got the tags, Marlboro gear. But there's plastic. There's 4 of them on there, like 2 on the bottom right here and 2 on the sides. And those things just disintegrated. I mean, like, the plastic completely deteriorated. I was like, I don't know what kind of plastic they working with on that thing, but I mean, this is like one of those backpacks that has like the back part in it.
Mm-hmm. That's nice.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh man, that sucks, Tracy.
Did he hit it with his truck first? Because that's what I did.
That's
I didn't
crazy.
steal the mail, but I accidentally hit one. Did you ever hear that story?
Uh-uh.
All right, so this was last year, and I was on the phone with the infamous Kent Daigle while I was yard selling. He was helping me comp some stuff, and I get back in the truck, and I'm backing up, and all of a sudden, boom! I'm like, what? I look back, I hit this big old like mailbox, a community like 20 mailbox thing. I hit it. I cracked the metal thing it was on. It was like on an aluminum stand. Cracked that. The ladies
remember
walked up
this.
to the yard sale like yelling at me. Oh, I had to order one online. It was crazy.
You had to order something that you did on accident?
Yes, I had to fix my mistakes. Okay.
Hey, Dad.
He's like, oh, I just got online. Hey, did you get delivery there, Leroy? Uber Eats knocking on the door.
My wife actually brought me lunch.
Hey,
That's usually not a good thing. That means when I go home, she's going to need money for something.
Yeah, and that was the infamous line. Kent
Yep.
said, "Man, it came out of nowhere." Like because I was like backing up, and I looked back, and I'm like, all right, and I turned the truck, and I guess it was in my blind spot. Boom, right into it. I was like, oh my goodness.
you're like, dude, that thing jumped out in front of me.
Yeah, the lady was furious. She was so mad, and she was like, my 2 sons are police officers, and I'm like, oh. She's like, don't you try to run. I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm like, hey, everything's cool, She's like, I want to take your license and insurance, but her sons never came over there because they were cops, and I'm like, look, hey, I'll fix it. Here's all of my information. So she got all of my information. So basically, I had to buy like a $200 part online, and then I had a plate welded on top of it because it was one of these things where like the whole thing was like $2,000, but I only broke the stand, and so I replaced that, and that was about $200, and then I had to get a metal plate fabricated on top for it, and that cost about like $40 for that plate. So like $250, and some time to go, like, you know, put it all up and get it all set.
That's an expensive yard sale.
Yeah, yeah. I bought nothing. It was a terrible yard sale. It was like, I'm like, oh, this is trash. I ain't got nothing here. And then it's like, yeah.
You bought
When you
something.
do yard sales and estate sales, I park as far away as I can.
I was
I
parked
don't know
out.
why I do it, but I just always do that.
Yeah, I was at the very end of the road, and that's where the mailbox was. I'm like, really?
Hey, check this hat.
I know. I saw flashes of it, and I was like, let's finish the story. Ooh.
Look at the bill.
Oh, that's sweet. Autographed.
Yeah,
That hat's awesome looking.
it's on the
Oh,
auto.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's really cool.
got the foam interior. Yeah, this lady, man, she was like telling me a story about every one of these hats. Like it was her husband's old hat, the Grand Turk. But he's got a bunch of military ones.
The military ones do really well. Yeah.
Virginia,
I sell a bunch of those.
Fleet Hospital, Saudi Arabia. Submarine hat from Desert Storm.
Yeah. Wow. I have a USNS Comfort hat, I think.
She told me that's like she used to work at the shipyard, and when her husband was in the Navy.
What is that? What is that?
The game, God bless America proud.
Oh, wow.
The game hat. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
good.
Usually they make like sports hats.
And we got a little racing stripe
Oh, that's cool.
with the Spicoli build.
Yeah.
The USS Nimitz.
I've had that. Yep. That's a good hat.
The USS Lampon.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's got some crazy looking fish on it. That's on that Youngins tag. Fire School, FTC Norfolk.
Oh, wow.
That's a made in USA. This is one that needs the
refoaming. Yeah.
It don't have any foam in it. Like it's not dirty at all.
Yeah.
The foam is gone. There's just minor dust. Here's a one, buddy. This one's got a pin on the top of it there.
Oh, wow.
Capital.
Mm-hmm.
Got the capital tag. There's another game at United We Stand.
Oh, wow.
Kind of crazy. There's them scrambled eggs.
Scrambled eggs right there.
The White Eisenhower.
Oh, nice.
AJD.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah.
Made in USA.
Yeah.
Size large. I don't know what this is. Squadron Escadrille.
Oh, wow.
Check this out.
That might be Canadian.
It's got this on the bill. 60th anniversary.
Oh, wow. That might be. Let me see that again. That might. Well, let's see. United. That might be. That might be. I don't know. That's weird. That might be Canadian.
Yeah, I don't know what that escadrille is.
Let's see. Squadron.
I mean, they've been around for a minute, 1932.
It was 60th anniversary.
Hey, it is Canadian because the inside tag is Winnipeg.
Yeah.
Modern Headwear Winnipeg.
Yep. Yeah, there's a whole bunch about it. Yeah.
It's a nice hat, eh?
Eh? No, because I had something kind of similar to that. When I bought that stuff from Canada, I had a hat that looked very similar to that. There you go, Royal Canadian Military. Yeah. Yeah, when I saw that crown on top.
Yeah, I think the Thunderbird one is the coolest one to me.
Yeah, that one's really awesome.
I like the color on it. That bright blue.
Oh, yeah. That's killer.
Hey, look. And I got an extra hat piece. Dude, it's funny. Reading these names. So, military, you got to have a buck, right? Like, one dude's name is Buck.
Oh, yeah.
City of Winnipeg Squadron, French 402E. Royal Canadian Air Force Squadron based in Winnipeg. Manitoba, Canada.
See, ding, ding. I was right.
Dan, the answer, man.
Do I get a free
You get a spin.
a spin?
On the spin. Let's see if we win anything. We'll go 3 token. 3 token round.
Stop.
Let's go, Tag.
Stop.
Come
Stop.
on.
1-7.
Oh.
Thanks for playing. You'll be in the consolation round.
You should change the wheel, and then every anniversary or whatever, you spin it, and that's what they win.
Yeah. Dude, all the instructions inside that thing is in Japanese, man.
All right, I'm gonna head downstairs so I can pack some stuff up. Might take some pictures too. So I will be back in a jiffy.
Got my Top Shot reminder today. Make sure you reserve your pack.
What's that for the 21st one?
I think so.
I've been buying one moment a night.
Have you? I hadn't been on Marketplace in a minute, but man,
It's dirt cheap right now.
I know.
Dirt cheap.
I'm waiting to see what they do for the playoffs, man. If they drop playoff packs,
they will. They did last year. But I've been buying so what I do is I've gotten my new strategy is I'm selling all my 35,000 CC moments, right? I'm only buying LE moments or moments that have badges. I've been buying a lot of Top Shot debuts, and anytime I find one that's and only 3-digit serial numbers or lower. And I've been finding them for $9, $13. Yeah. So I'm just buying them as cheap as I possibly can, because no matter who it is, a Top Shot or superstars. I've been buying some superstars. I bought a couple Lucas, but triple digit serial numbers on a Top Shot debut on a 12,000 print run for like under $20. Like
Insane.
when the market bounces back, it's my evaluation is going to be insane. So that's what I'm hoping for. I'm just like, I'm just going to ride the wave and I'm going to buy the dip.
Dude, I almost messaged you the other day because, I got that Fred VanVleet, right? Dude,
cool
did you?
cat?
Yeah. So I'm looking at what sold, right? Somewhere in the midst of like LeBron and all the madness, one of his moments sold for $80K.
Yeah.
And it weren't even that high. I mean, it weren't like it must have been a date or something, like his birthday or something. Because I was like, what in the world, man? That thing's like $80K.
Yeah.
And the rest of them are like $30. Like,
some of those numbers are the ones that, like, if you go the 69s and the 420s and the jersey numbers and the last print run or the first print run.
Yeah. I was just like, I was blown away. I was like, what is going on with this, man? Like I've got number 1027 on a 10K on PJ Washington, cool cat. That's probably one of my closer ones. But after I saw that with Fred VanVleet, I was like, what? I just put mine out at $850. I was like, if somebody's stupid, go ahead and buy it.
Yeah, you never know.
Like, if you want to be stupid, like, yeah, the top sale for his cool cat right now is $10K. It was a common that sold that much. I just couldn't imagine, like, if you dropped a number one out of them base packs, like if you got a number one for some reason.
Oh, dude, I would lose my.
Oh, there he is.
I'm back.
Coming live from the storefront.
I cleaned up a little bit, then I got it dirty again.
Yeah, I feel you. That seems to be the story of my life. In the shed.
I know. I was like, oh man, I got this all organized, and it's like, oh.
Yeah, I think the only ones I have that are commons now are just the ones that have came in those packs.
All right. I got to reload my Dymo.
Live from the Jason cabin.
Hopefully you don't see any weird stuff behind me.
He's like, Jason is over your shoulder.
Just gonna start hiding weird stuff. All right. Oh, one stop. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Well, let's test to see if it works. Okay.
Oh, Tim must have went to lunch.
Out to lunch.
I was trying to get my little logo to show my logo when I click off, and that's how I ended up knocking myself off the StreamYard. I forgot how to do it.
I know I keep forgetting to knock off the powered by StreamYard and put something up there, but I always forget to do it.
Let's try this.
I'm good. Like,
While he says, y'all should start to find this object, get a free item.
Eric, if I ever drop dead or anything, do you know where I live? Because nobody knows all my stuff except for you. So bring a truck, a trailer.
I told you about the guy that comes to all the estate sales here and buys everything.
Yep.
So his son went with him one day. He's like, buddy, he said, when my pops kicks over, he said that'll be the biggest estate sale you've ever seen in your life. Dude, that man, he owns so there's a little town and it's pretty much like a ghost town where he's at. So he owns this corner store with a warehouse and it's packed, dude. And he just keeps buying. His wife buys too.
Down here, probably where you are too. Down here, there's a lot of that. That one little flea market that I go to, I'm telling you. I got something yesterday, Eric, for around $6 and it's worth $3.50.
It's crazy. Hey, you know what I dug out of that storage unit? That is worth some money. MREs.
Oh, really?
Look at that.
$93.
Oh, wow.
I got 2 cases of them. I was like, the guy was like, he goes, I guess we just throw these out. I was like, hold on a second, let me look. And I was like, $95? Yeah.
Yeah, don't throw those out.
I'll put them up for 75.
Shipping's gonna be paying. Actually, I just throw a sticker on it. See ya.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't doing that with it. I might put a plastic bag in the box.
Yeah, I would.
Box in the bag. Yeah, I was like, whoa, man. That kind of surprised me. Preppers, dude.
Oh yeah.
Preppers be buying that stuff.
It's supposed to be good for 100 years, right? That stupid stuff.
It don't have expiration date. Like the case that I have says flat out that as long as you don't freeze it and thaw it.
Yeah, that's what they make McDonald's McFlurries with.
That's probably what they make McDonald's period with.
Did I ever tell you guys my McFlurry story? Okay. So I used to love a good Oreo McFlurry, right? So I bought an Oreo McFlurry. Dead heat of the summer in DC, humidity, heat index is like 136. Like it's just blah. And so I was outside and I was eating my McFlurry and something came up. So I left the McFlurry outside. I came outside the next day and it didn't even melt. So I was like, let me just leave this here for a couple of days as an experiment. I left it outside for like 3-4 days and no change in texture at all. I was like, I never ate a McFlurry since.
Dude, that's how their burgers and stuff are, man. Like,
oh yeah, I've pulled the McChicken out the back seat every once.
Yeah, you can leave them out. They're in the same state, man. Like the bread don't even mold. Like what's
oh,
guys,
you just ate McDonald's?
I still eat it.
I didn't say I don't eat it. I'm just saying who knows what it's made out of.
No, I get it. There's a lot of that stuff. I don't even want to know what it's made out of.
I mean, it's like there's people that put the microscope on chicken nuggets and hot dogs.
Cha-ching.
eBay sales.
Go.
eBay sales.
What's up?
Ooh. Oh. All right, back to the grind.
Slot machine, slot machine, slot machine.
I know, right? That thing cranked off.
All right.
Hey, I picked this up as a joke. I was going to give it to my pastor. You know what Cliff Notes are?
Yeah.
I was like, dude, you don't even have to read the whole thing. Here's the Cliff Notes. I forgot where I put it.
You would have got kicked off the deacon board.
Oh. The old 6-disc changer. No, I said she just got a sale as well.
Noel killed it at that estate sale. They were like, you could come back after 3 o'clock and everything was free.
Noel's always getting a free. And she's always like, her cost of goods is like nil.
Man, this car situation is super tedious. This one's pretty cool, though. Look at this one.
World Cup. That's cool.
Look at this. This came with a CD.
Who is that guy?
Lyra knows who it is. That's Randy Travis, right?
I was gonna say.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Randy.
Who's Randy Travis?
Who's Randy Watson?
I know who Randy Watson is. Watson. Randy
Travis. Yeah, he's a pretty pop. He was a.
Yeah. He's
pretty
pretty big
popular. You probably know some of his songs.
Highly doubtful.
You might have a problem. Get in there, you sucker. Number 5. Let's see if we can get a little Randy cranked up.
I have one item I can't find. I hate when I can't find something.
I'll turn it down a little bit. That might be a little loud. Might be coming in hot.
So some of these Matchbox cars are weird because on the bottom it says 1989, but the sticker on the World Cup says 1995.
It might be the chassis. You know what I'm saying?
No, what you mean? This part is old?
Yeah. Because they probably make a whole bunch of those and then put them on there.
Tim, you're still making me laugh about the airline. The airline.
Well, that's who you sounded like.
That was so funny, though. You did it so good.
It's because you got. It is 65 degrees today outside in South Carolina. We are preparing for landing. Please put your seats in the upright position. Thank you for flying the Beard Airlines.
I love it. That's so good. My brother actually works for JetBlue, and I've never asked him to do that. One day when we do Thanksgiving, we're going to have to ask him to do it. He does it all the time.
The turkey is coming in at about 300 degrees Fahrenheit. Please pass the gravy.
Isn't it Susie? Susie, he does a good job.
Yeah, I think this is a bust. Sorry, Randy. No playtime today, buddy. It's like I can't.
Please pass all the biscuits and rolls.
Dude, I love biscuits and rolls. So they used to call me Biscuit Boy when I was a kid because, like, anytime it was a holiday where we had biscuits or rolls, I'd be running around the house with one in each hand. So, like, every time there's a holiday, there better be some biscuits and rolls because Biscuit Boy might get old in age, but still young in the stomach. When it comes to what I want, not when it comes to how it looks. Definitely looks older in the stomach these days. Why do I have the Price is Right song stuck in my head right now? Was somebody singing that just a couple minutes ago?
Hey, so do you know what the Cracker Barrel is?
Yeah, I know the Crackle Barrel is. I don't go in there much because I don't know. There's not really nice people inside those places, but I have eaten in a Cracker Barrel every once in a while.
Dude, this guy, that Tim Hawkins guy that I watch, the comedian, he talks about biscuits and that thing, man, has me rolling.
Most underrated biscuits out there, Red Lobster.
Yeah, they're good.
Those Red Lobster biscuits.
Yeah. One day I asked for 2 more servings of that.
Yo,
food I was full.
You can get them at Sam's Club. You can get the box at Sam's Club where you can make
of Red Lobster biscuits.
Yes.
Stop it.
Yes.
Don't tell me those things.
We make them at home, man.
Oh God.
Yeah.
You know, you make a little bit of lobster bisque and just drizzle that on top of those biscuits. So good.
So I wonder if I play this guy's video on live. It don't matter. I would lose that buck. I want to play this because you'll be rolling. Let's see. See if I can get it to play. This guy cracks me up anyway.
I've had some good restaurants like this Cracker Barrel. Yeah. Oh, down south, man, they're like, oh, we're going to take you to the barrel, Timbo. We're going to treat you right at the barrel. Y'all have Cracker Barrel here. It's not that great, is it? No, it's not. It's like you're eating at a garage sale, for crying out loud. There's stuff hanging all over the walls. Rusty farm equipment over your head. Hey, can we get a table nut directly into the horse castrator? It's a thin thread right there. I need some more golf tees for this triangular game. All 6 left up and eat the rainbows.
Oh man.
This guy. Wait till he gets to the biscuit part.
The Cracker Barrel. They don't have omelets at the Cracker Barrel. It's supposed to be this breakfast place. I'm like, y'all ain't got no omelet? No, we ain't got no omelet. That was my waitress. We ain't got no omelet. She wasn't even chewing gum. I don't know what. Like, you ain't got omelets now. What you see is what you get. Y'all got some eggs? Yeah, we got eggs. You got some peppers and sausage and mushrooms? Yeah. Think you can think outside the box for a little bit there, Aaron? Sure, we can work something out here, kitty. Draw you a schematic if I have to. All right. Southern waitresses at the Cracker Barrel, man. That's why I'm just trying to order food. I don't know what she's talking about. You know, I'm like, how are the biscuits and gravy? Oh, they make you want to slap your mama. Then I don't think I'm going to get the biscuits and gravy. Being my mama's here and all. That would be kind of awkward. How are the pancakes? Oh, they make you want to hit your daddy with a baseball bat. You have a less violent menu I can take a look at? I don't want to hurt anybody. I just want some food. That's what he said verbatim. Oh, they make you want to slap your mama. Are the biscuits that good?
Wait till his face doing this.
Mama, you might want to go out in the car for a while. Yeah, a couple more bites I'm going to have to throw down. You know what I'm talking about? Say I didn't warn you.
That dude, it makes me weak, buddy. He has like 2-hour videos. Oh my gosh. By the end of it, you're like,
Who is that?
I can't breathe, man.
Eric, who is that?
His name's Tim Hawkins.
Tim Hawkins.
He's actually really talented, man. He's a talented musician. He can play anything. Sounds like anybody, man. Like, I mean, he can sound like anybody you've ever heard of. So he does songs like parody songs. So he did like when all the rock stars get old. So he did like all kinds of crazy stuff on them. That's hilarious. Susie said Tim should definitely not get biscuits and gravy. Said,
that would not end well for me.
Yeah, that's what she said. I imagine Ma Duke sits back.
She's gonna say Ma Duke sits back.
Casey said she's seen him before live.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's funny, man. Yeah, I watched Michael Jr. too. He's hilarious. Yeah, that guy, man, he has me weak there. Like, you watch a couple hours of that dude, you've got stomach exercise in for sure.
Sometimes I get into like the old comedians, Red Fox and stuff. I do it like once a year. I'll just like.
Well, the thing with this guy, he's clean. You can watch it with your kids.
Yeah.
Like, it's not one of the funny things he does there. He does like stuff about marriage. Oh my gosh, dude! Like, I'm like dying. He's talking about how when you get married, you get a little helper in the car. It's like, you always know what color the light is. I'm like, oh my gosh. This guy. It's funny. Noelle said that she bets that Jesse's mom would tackle Tim. Oh. Yeah, that dude's funny. I've yet to get a copyright strike. Let's see if I get one today. We're going to take away 25 cents.
Next week, where's does anybody know where Eric is? Oh, he had to cancel the show. He lost too much last week.
Got taken off YouTube's. That Tim Hawkins fella, he's got some pretty stiff lawyers. Shouldn't have talked about the biscuits. Cybertruck.
All right.
Yeah, they would have to watch 4 hours. They just have bots to do that stuff. Track you. Out. Whoa. Now this is the old VCR. Coaxial only. I might move that to the back of the testing line. Oh, we're getting close to the end here, finally. I wonder how the guys that do like YouTube about the NBA and all that stuff, how all that works. Ooh.
I wonder where that's at.
Hey, Victoria's Secret's having a sale on bras, $9.99.
Sweet.
And the Echo Dot is on sale for 99¢, regular 40 price with the Amazon Music subscription.
That's where they get you.
Ice cream is on the penny deals today at Dollar General.
Man, I could eat some ice cream.
Hey, just you can wait and pick up a McFlurry later.
I'll tell you what, I've sold a lot of things. I've researched a lot of things. Nothing is more interesting than the price range on these cars. They're all over the place.
I feel like those things have like the way the records and comic books and all that stuff. Like people are like, "Can you show me the scratch on the left fender with the?"
That's why I'm just going to do it all as a lot.
Yeah.
Eliminate the possibility of hassle.
All right.
There are some interesting cars in here though that like are not Matchbox. Like this is a Husky. You ever heard of Husky?
Yeah, jeans that the big boys wore when I was a What size are you? Oh, I got them Husky size.
Husky.
Nah, I don't know about the rest of it.
This one's cool. Look at the yellow interior, the yellow lever. Look at that. Looking ball and pimping. Throw some spinners on that, Joe, man. Some hydraulics. 3-wheel motion in that, Joe. You ever play with Hot Wheels while tripping on shrooms? Fun stuff.
Not recently.
I always think of Jon Stewart in Half Baked when he's like, you ever done this and that, and then we. Jon Stewart came a long way from Jon Stewart to what Jon Stewart became. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. A lot of these actors, man, they have these.
Weren't he like Jon Stewart was like? Wasn't he a VJ originally?
A DJ? Really? I didn't know
No,
that.
a VJ for MTV.
Oh,
A
you're
VJ.
right. A VJ. He was. He did something. Didn't him and Kennedy get into it one time?
Probably more than once. Ooh, the tracking is bad on this thing. Yeah, because didn't Jon Stewart used to wear like a bandana or something on there?
You might be mixing him up with the guy Eric who did like not Eric. What was the dude's name? Oh my God, you're bringing me back now. There was a guy who used to do MTV Sports, and he always used to wear like a bandana thing. Holy smokes!
I'm gonna have to pull up the Jon Stewart VJ.
Hey, if the show's tanked, you might as well just continue. If you lost your $2, you might as well just continue now.
Yeah, I just said. Oh my gosh, dude!
You guys remember Jesse who won that contest? What happened to that guy?
Man? I dare say he's probably not alive. To be honest, as bad as that sounds.
All right.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about her.
Dan Cortese.
Dan Cortese.
Yeah, Michelle. Yeah. Michelle got it.
You banged it out the park. Yo, but what about this girl? I forgot about her. She was smoking hot. What is her name?
Downtown Julie Brown?
No, she was something else too. Ananda Lewis. She was the host of TRL and Hot Zone, late 90s to 2001. Oh, she was gorgeous. She was gorgeous.
Jon Stewart. VJs, MTV VJs, where are they now? Oh my gosh, dude. Like some of these guys.
Former MTV VJ Jesse Camp, who has been reported missing by his sister, was arrested last year for stealing a vacuum from Home Depot.
There we go.
Adam Curry.
Dave Holmes. Forgot about that guy too.
Dude, I remember before MTV, like where we used to live, they used to have this show. I don't know if it was even like nationwide, but it came on like you remember they used to cut TV off at like 12. Like they would go to that dude and have the thing on there. But at about 10 o'clock, it would come on. And it was called Friday Night Videos. And they would have video stuff. It'd be like Michael Jackson, all this stuff that you couldn't see on like regular TV.
Tracy, you know what? Talking about back in the day stories, I bet you Tracy got some. Oh man, this joint got a little suitcase in the back. I bet you Tracy got some crazy stories too.
was like, what is this playing? I forget I was still testing.
I can't see what I'm doing. I'm over here.
I think shot. Oh, no tracking. No bueno. Downtown Julie Brown.
Oh, just in case anybody was wondering, between the hours of 1 o'clock and 7 o'clock, you can get 2 slices of pizza from 7-Eleven for $1.
And
I
some
mean-
7-Elevens will hit you on Uber Eats now.
Where else you gonna get 2 slices of pizza for $1? 7-Eleven.
How many
And they
points
make them
do you
fresh
have to-
during that time because they know everybody trying to bring the rag on the deal.
How many points do you accrue per pizza slice?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Oh, another oldie. Don't have my coaxial hooked up.
I love going out south, man. Out south.
Stand by. Sorry. I'll play one more since I've already killed my stream. This is what I was talking about this guy can sing. And play.
Eric Clapton's getting older. He'll have to change his songs like a. When the day has begun, put some of this on, Rogaine. If you got a bald spot and want to keep what you got, Rogaine. Your hairline is declining, you shine. Tom Petty's getting older. What's Tom Petty gonna say? Don't come in my yard no more. You've ruined my lawn before. Whatever you kids are looking for. Hey! Don't come in my yard no more. about Casey and the Sunshine Band? Girl, to dance with you is my favorite thing. Yeah. But when I hit the floor, I really feel the pain. So I need to put on my orthopedic shoes to boogie with you. Yeah. I'm gonna put on my orthopedic shoes to boogie with you. Yeah. Neil Diamond getting older. Jello again. Jello. I always eat Jello. I love that jiggly thing you do. And you make lunch great. I can hardly wait. Jello. Who else is getting older, man? Like the Eagles. The Eagles getting older. This is what they're going to sing right here. On a dark country highway, cool wind in your hair, warm smell of a corn dog rising up through the air. You see a sign in the distance that says, we are open all day. And if you walk up to the entrance, it's where you'll hear me say, I'm a greeter at Walmart in California. Yeah, I work the door at the superstore. I hand out stickers at a Walmart in California, where my vest is blue and my hair is too. My buddies and me were once wild and free. Now we ain't doing so great. We used to go down, tear up the town, and now we're all in bed by 8. Our parties are fewer. We're sipping inshore. Instead of our glass of champagne, now when we get together, we just talk about the weather. And all we ever do is complain, 'cause all my friends have hip replacements, 'cause they slipped and fell in their garage or basement. We're old and pale, and our bones are frail. Yeah, years ago we were stealing bases. Now we spend our time having wheelchair races. Oh, all my friends have hip replacement. God bless you.
Yeah, dude's funny.
You were showing some hats off earlier. I did pick up some last week. Thought were pretty cool to show. And they were pretty cheap. They had them. Check out that one. This Coca-Cola NASCAR one.
Hey,
Knew it tags. That's pretty cool.
that is cool. Got the racing stripe.
This one right here is really interesting. This one right here. This is from. Now look at the tag. Look at this.
Oh, you froze. Oh, there he is.
Hiroshima Toyo Kart. This is a Japanese baseball
Huh.
hat.
Cool.
These,
Where did you find that at?
this was at this was at in Hagerstown, Maryland.
Huh. That's wild.
And then they had a bunch of these at this one store. I love picking up stuff like this.
Oh yeah,
That stuff, like I got a few of those.
that camo.
Yeah, and then I got the all over camo one. Yeah. Oh, these some of these were at There's a little bitty spot in Hancock, Maryland. I've been to before a few times. So, well, I just like, hey.
Pittman Tire and Garage.
Yeah, look at these. These are pretty cool.
There you go.
So, and then these are the ones I picked up in Hagerstown at a few places. But these were, I mean, they were $1 a piece. So,
Mosquito Creek.
yeah, it's just like,
Oh yeah.
I don't know, just. But this was the highlight. Well, this one's really cool. This all mesh one with the patch and Louisville Manufacturing Company. I thought that one was really cool. I was like, oh, more hats, I guess. Yeah, see, look, this is a size 8 hat.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, just imagine another, 8.5,
Dude, I mean, I wear mine out to near the end on the snapback myself. I'm like 2 in. Usually 2 in's like where I'm at.
Yeah, that's where I usually I'm at too.
2 in. 2 in works. Dude, we had this kid that when I coached football, man, we had this kid that played on our team. That jugger, he probably fit that hat. Like, we had to special order a helmet for him. Like, it was.
Dang.
Yeah. You could take the pads out of a normal helmet, and he still could hardly get that thing on.
Jeez. All right, let's see. I'm trying to unbury all this stuff I have.
I know, man. Dude, moving all that junk wiped me out, man. When I got there, there's 4 of us there. A friend of mine's moving down south, so he had like a 10 by 10 storage unit. That thing, when I rolled the door up on there with those guys, I was like, oh my gosh. It was packed to the door, like to the ceiling, to the door.
From the window to the wall?
Yeah, 25-foot truck, man. We filled that thing about half full height-wise. So, yeah, that wore me down. I've got some more stuff, but I don't know where I put it. You ready? Where's he at? Got a little industrial tool action going.
That's an old one.
Yeah.
Turn it to the side. Turn it to the side. Oh, wow, that's an old well.
It's heavy as all get up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it should have another handle right here, yeah?
There's supposed to be one.
All I got is a little stub. Oh, Harry, good to see you, man. Glock, a little bit of loafing today, but everybody loafs sometimes.
Look at you making your own parodies.
Yeah.
Everybody loves sometimes.
Got that MTV.
Sometimes. Everybody loves. Everybody loves. Sometimes.
Noel.
Was my butt out? Oh man, that is over. Remind me to never do that again.
Well, I guess the big question is, will it run?
No, just polish the TV with it.
Dude, that thing looks like it'd take the skin off something. Wait till Tim starts in on Cyndi Lauper.
Oh, I love Cyndi Lauper, by the way. Oh, girls, they wanna have fun. Oh, girls just wanna have fun. That's Cyndi Lauper, right?
Yeah. Danica said evil laughed is a must when operating that piece of equipment. That's funny. Michelle said sing True Colors.
It is the true color. That's what it is. That's all I know.
Don't be afraid to let it show.
All right.
I heard the whistling in the background. That must have been Leroy.
Yep.
I got sucked in. My wife was watching it was the movie based on Tina Turner. She was watching that the other night.
Yeah, she's had a very interesting life.
Yeah, Ike and Tina, man. Sure.
My mom got to see Tina Turner perform live. She went to a Tina Turner concert.
I just don't believe that she's had no plastic surgery or anything. She doesn't look like she's her age. I mean, she might now,
Man,
but
she
like
was
4
killing it for a
years
while.
ago.
Oh yeah.
Tim, you know anything about these things?
It looks like a curling probe.
Yeah.
It looks like if you were really in a bind, you could probably make onion rings with that thing.
All right, let's see if anybody in the. I don't want to do any research, but anybody know in the chat what kind of camo this is?
Whoa.
Doesn't it say right there on the above the pocket?
No,
Oh.
there's nothing. It's military, but I think it's German. Because it says, all it says is 50% polyester, 50% balm wool / cotton, pure industry washing.
Whew. I don't know, but it's a sick colorway.
Yeah. Here, let's see.
That almost looks like paint splash.
That's the tag right there. And I guess it says it's a size 50, or it just says 56 right here.
Kent says Real Tree Infinity.
It ain't Real Tree Infinity, guys.
It goes good with that shirt you got on.
I mean, it fits like a large.
Walter says Russian, maybe Eastern European. Glock says looks like foreign camo.
That's what I was saying.
Looks
I mean, it's
good
like
on you.
it's almost like brand new.
I'm not seeing any with that white splash in there.
Real Tree Extrema. Yeah. No.
That's what happens when you wear your camo to play paintball. I mean, this is kind of similar, but it don't. Like I said, I don't see the white.
And I've never seen the
Like
zipper
that?
for. On the zipper, it says Opti. Yeah, it's kind of close to it. Yeah.
Yeah, this is like German Army wet weather wear.
Yeah. Let's see. I haven't done any research for it.
Whoa. There's one called Flecktarn. It's like similar Flecktarn.
Yeah, I see a bunch of German stuff with it. I just don't see it with any of the. Oh, here he goes. No.
Type in that Flecktarn.
How do you spell that?
Flecktarn.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, that's it.
German Flecktarn.
Well, let's see what eBay has to say about that. Probably it's surplus.
Yeah. Back from fishing. Mr. Bill, you catch anything?
Yeah, $25-$30. That's fine.
Hey, I'm gonna run in the house and round up my clothing.
Cute.
I'll be right back.
Real Tree, good and tight. I can go.
Camo medium.
I can go. not jacket season yet, so. Really don't want to list a whole bunch of jackets right now. Oh, I did get this super. Oh, look at this. Tim, you'll like this.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm tabbed out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to put it on. Don't worry, I'm going to put it on.
I came back to the screen to look, and it's nobody's here.
I know, right? Everyone's going,
I'm in the background taking pictures.
yo, check this out, bro.
Oh, wow, that is fly. That's sick.
You know what I'm saying? I might take this out today. Wear this out.
It's gonna be like, look, you know who? I finally figured it out, Cernock. I know who you remind me of, especially when you wear stuff like that.
Who?
MC Search.
Oh. I used to like MC Search.
That's funny.
He's on. He did a recent interview on the Noriega podcast, Drink Champions. It was actually really good.
I have his autograph somewhere upstairs.
That's rad. My Dukes was a huge third base fan. My Dukes also loved Heavy D and the boys.
That's who I saw first. The first concert I told you that was I saw third base and Nice and Smooth.
That's such an awesome one.
Mm-hmm. I just can't get over Nice and Smooth was the replacement for KMD because KMD couldn't show. Yo. What's up?
Mm-hmm. I do have this, but I don't think this is gonna fit. Yeah. We got that
Wow.
like cowboy western, you know what I'm saying?
No, now you look like Starsky and Hutch.
Right? It's legit. I mean, it's got that old, like, look, the leather shop Sears. It's got the sewn in, like, yeah.
Yeah, you reminded me when you pulled out the clothing.
I saw that in your video, the Braves jacket.
This is the one that I got, though, not on that pic. I got two recently.
That's crazy. That's awesome.
So this one's like, it's got the vented armpits. But this one's the one that has the $10. I think I showed y'all this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you something crazy. So my wife washed all these things for me, right? And so the other night, she, instead of drying them in the machine, because, you know, obviously jackets and whatnot, so she has them all hanging on hangers, like all in the back of the house. Well, like the room across from our bedroom, dude, she hung some on the front door of it. So she hung that jacket right there. And then I've got this foul weather gear, like these pants. So they were hanging on the same door, right? So, dude, I went out, I got up in the middle of the night to go use the bathroom. And I'm like, you know, how you kind of like half awake. I like walked out in the hall and I saw that dude standing there. I was like, "What? We're about to fight." I'm about to fight the clothes hanging on the door. Yeah, these actually will be a little bit of money right here, probably. It's foul weather gear. They're not full on like oil skins, but they're good size. Double X. Ooh. I'll wipe them suckers down. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add that one to the starter box. Thrift store fine on that one. Yeah, Wally, they're West Marine. They're like rain gear. For sure. Yeah, the one I showed in my video is the one I've already sold. So Danica, I'll ask them when they all get back in.
Phone's right here.
Danica says, when you trip and are falling, do you close your eyes and hope for the best or keep your eyes open? Weird question, but I'm curious what y'all do.
I keep my eyes open.
Me too.
I don't fall. Everybody closes their eyes. Even if they say they don't, they do. It's a natural reaction. It's physics.
I would say if I do close my eyes, it'll be right upon point of impact, like right about that point. On the way down, I've usually got my eyes open. Like, can I stop this?
All right. Oh.
Tracy says open unless it was on a cliff. Atlanta Braves starter jacket. What are we working with here? What are we working with? Ooh, that one's cool. You know what's crazy? Like the coolest looking ones are usually the cheapest. I don't know why. Like, look at the style of this one right here.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and that's the cheapest one. Like the rest are.
Everyone wants like the satin ones.
Yeah. I don't even know that mine's on there.
I gotta remind myself.
Whoa.
After I drop off the boys, I gotta go get some hangers.
Look at this one, man. The pinstripe.
Let me see.
Somebody sold that thing for good money.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Yeah, I've never seen that one. I don't know if I'm going to find this one, to be honest. Maybe I won't find it.
List it high and let it fly.
Yeah, not finding it's actually not a bad thing. And this is that half zip. I don't think it's got a hood though. Nah, no hood. Half zip. I like the tomahawk on the sleeves there. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah. All right.
What is that noise?
I don't know. I thought somebody's taking a leak or something.
Oh, that's my water. It's right now. my water pipe.
I thought it was like a meditation pond thing.
Right? Yeah, I can. Oh yeah.
It's soothing.
Cat's video used to always sound like that. Like video, the water was running all the time.
There, some ASMR for everyone.
Water running
God.
and slot machines.
I never want to look at a Matchbox car again.
So I tried a video to picture search this thing, and I'm getting the Tommy Hilfiger.
What do they got running? What do they got so much water running for?
Might have found it.
You didn't even go downstairs. Here, check this one out. We got the Hulkster.
Oh,
Train, eat your vitamins, say your prayers, and believe in yourself, brother.
I'm surprised that thing has the sleeves on it.
Right?
Speaking of Cat, I will be co-hosting tonight.
I saw that. That should be fun.
Everybody's gonna be calling you Julian.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's, and it's a good thing I cut some of the beard and stuff. I was thinking about doing that when she asked me to introduce myself. I was going to be like, my name is Julian. I am the bearded thrift machine.
You still should.
I specialize in selling fishing poles, golf clubs,
And tools.
and tools.
I want to do a whole video talking like that.
So today we have 3 bowls of Pyrex. This pattern is called Butterprint. It is in the turquoise on white and white on turquoise. These are Cinderella mixing bowls number 444, 443, 442, and 441.
Can you call Tracy Parks to the main office?
Tracy Parks to the principal's office. Tracy Parks to the principal's office.
Oh, man.
I used to have a buddy of mine that he always did. People would call, we would sit at his house, and like all our friends would call his number, and he would do like a different voice for everybody that called. He'd be like, he could do like Indian voices and stuff, like all kinds of crazy stuff. It'd be something different.
Oh,
know,
dude, my
Voices. He's like, thank you for calling Bill's Bowling Box. You want some chicken? Is that what you calling here for?
dude, I'd love some chicken right now.
Oh man.
God, I don't trust the principal.
Yeah.
If they were calling me for going to the principal's office, there's a good chance I wasn't there.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get some coffee.
That's funny.
No. Oh.
Everything okay?
Yeah.
Did you close your eyes on the way in the bang of the chair?
How'd you make out with the storage unit, Eric?
Man, I was helping a guy move, so yeah, it was just sweating is what was going on.
That was today, right?
Yeah.
That wasn't that far because you were quick.
No, there's 4 of us over there. So basically, he's moving from up here to Hatteras. So like that's why they called me, because they know I'm closer up here. And the rest of the guys came up from Hatteras, but they're taking the stuff back down there. So I was just on this end. I told him I would come and help him and load up, and then there's other guys that can help him.
Yeah.
So yeah, that thing was packed, man. 10 by 10, it was stuffed.
Really? Well, you said you had a
Like,
20-foot box truck.
building out. Yeah.
20-foot box truck, nice and easy. No, just get it in there.
Yeah, man. It's funny, like the 2 of the guys are younger. Like I've moved a ton in my lifetime, ton. Like, and so like for me, there's a method to the madness when you're doing that kind of stuff. But I was like, guys, let's just like relay line it. Like I'll unstack it, hand it to you, you hand it to that guy, put it on the truck, stack it. Like ain't no sense in all 4 of us running back and forth.
It's hard to teach the younger kids how to do manual labor.
Wally, I did see some stuff that I told him if he wanted to get rid of it, I would flip it for him. He's got a ton of school books, man. Like tons of school. His kids homeschool. So I was like, dude, I'm telling you that homeschool stuff sells, man. Especially right now. That stuff sells.
How about curling irons and straight and blow?
Yeah. Somebody sent me a video of you yesterday. Some curling irons.
You got the video too, huh?
Yeah.
It went all around the web.
Yeah. Were you?
I got 17.
You're on Mo's channel when that was going down?
Yeah, I got 47 of them for $17, and they're all in decent shape. And I just found out as I'm listing them, I thought that almost all of them were going to be over a pound. They're not. So that makes me feel so much better. Some of them are like 15s. There's a few of them that are like 25 to 35s, and then some of them are just throwaways.
Yeah, but what do you got?
Not even throwaways though.
Dude, I guarantee you can put them on your table out there. Flea market.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put them on eBay first. Until I get sick of them. I got 47, so if I can put 10 on today.
Yeah. Any multi listings?
No, they're all one. Just one. One has 2. That's it. But they're all clean. Sometimes they're really dirty, and I just have to wipe them a little bit. They're not too bad. So I said I'll give it a shot. I'll show you one thing I got. I got it over here.
Was that stuff from state sales? Clean out?
No, it was from the flea market yesterday.
Oh, I got you.
Yesterday's flea market pick. So I saw this, Eric. Right? It's just a kit, an analog pots kit. But I saw the name and I was like, it doesn't look like it's cheaply labeled. I was like, I thought it was just like pots, and then I looked it up and it was worth like $50. And I'm looking through the comps, and then I see this. I seen this quick, and I thought it was just a DVD. And I was like, I don't want that. I hate DVDs. I don't want no DVD. Yo, Eric, $300. It's not a DVD.
Oh man.
I was like, what? I was like, thank God I opened it because I thought it was just another DVD. Look at it. It looks like a DVD case. Looks like a double DVD case.
Yeah.
When you're looking quick, you know. So that was a good
That's
score.
awesome when you get those unexpected home runs.
Mhm. I paid $6 for those two pieces. For the that's a bag of tools, all the hair stuff. I paid $32 for everything.
Those guys probably thought it was a DVD too. They're probably like, yeah, I've got to go tomorrow to check on my booth because I didn't make it up last week because of the gas crises. So I'm going to hit a couple thrifts while I'm up that way. See what else is going on. Leroy froze mid-drink. Maybe I'm froze. Nope, I'm still moving. I can hear you clicking, but nothing's happening. How much is in that cup, man? His internet must have crapped out on us.
All right, I'm back. I had to put principal hat on.
No. Somebody else got called to the principal's office.
Right? It's like, all right. Hangers. I need hangers when I get back, or before I get back. I need.
Yeah, Leroy was drinking.
I saw that upstairs because I got you on upstairs, the YouTube, and it's just like this.
Yeah, he's like straight drinking for like a minute.
I know. I saw it, and I'm like, and then I look back up. I'm like, what's going on? All right.
Everybody in the chat saying chug, chug, chug. You guys are getting to see a rare glimpse of me listing a piece of clothing.
I know, right? What's with that?
You guys have finally convinced me, man. After hanging out with y'all, you finally convinced me that I should just list this stuff. It's one of those things, man. After seeing you guys find all that stuff, like I see this stuff all the time now.
Yeah.
I'm like, what am I gonna do? Like, just walk past it, leave it there for some other joker?
Especially some of the good vintage. You know a vintage starter jacket is gonna sell.
I'm not leaving that behind.
Now, do you have to pick up every, members only jacket? I doubt it now,
Nah. If so, I'm giving them to 10. We've already got a collection. But the other thing with a lot of that stuff is it's so cheap, man. I get stuff for so cheap.
I know, right?
Like, dude, all that clothing that was on my latest video. I mean, I got pennies in this stuff, like pennies.
And that's the thing. It's like,
You might as well say it's free.
yeah.
I mean, look at this army jacket, dude.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Well, Air Force, sorry. Air Force. Got all the patches on it. Got the hood.
So on that middle tag, there should be like a long number. Do you see that long number?
This one?
Yeah, yeah.
The longest number?
Yeah, there should be a long number. Like a DT.
A stock number?
Yeah, a stock number. Is there another number?
There's a NATO size.
No, not that one.
There's one down at the bottom. It says like RN35569. Then
No,
there's one DSA 100-74-C.
Yes, that DSA number. If you Google that DSA number, it will give you. Now, is there a manufacturer? Does it say a manufacturer on there?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Alpha Industries.
Oh, Alpha. Wow. Okay, Alpha Industries. That's a good one. You know what I'm saying? So you look that up, and you can tell what year that's from.
Oh, nice. All right, I'm fixing to hit that.
Well, here, give me the number. I'll look it up with you.
All right, the DSA number is DSA 100-74-C-1417.
Okay. See. Yep.
Sergeant stripes on the arm. It's what Wally says. There he is. You had to go use the bathroom after drinking all that, didn't you?
No,
You straight froze with the cup up, like you're just like.
Oh, did I? No,
Yeah.
it just dropped out on me, and then I just waited for it to. My computer was getting a little warm.
Does it have a name on it, or does it have a name badge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got Hill, and then it's got U.S. Air Force on the other side. And
Yeah.
it's got a squadron stuff, like Strategic Air Command patch, like that.
Does it have a 70th? What's the other patch say on it? Wait, yours has Strategic Air Command on it?
Yeah. Strategic Air Command, U.S. Air Force, and then it's got these the bars. Ollie said these are sergeant stripes. It's got the bars on both sides.
That's interesting.
It's a medium size.
I think it's definitely 70s. Does it have the liner in it?
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. Got the liner. It's got like the little pull string that'll tighten up around the waist.
Yeah. So that's a.
And at one point, it got Martinized.
Does it say any like cold weather or anything like that? Cold weather field jacket or anything like that?
Yep. Cold weather.
Yeah.
Mansfield coat.
Okay, yeah. Alpha Industries, yeah. So that's a pretty that's a M65 jacket.
M65.
Yeah. I mean that goes. I would list that in the like right off top of the head. I mean, you may have to do a little more research. Like anywhere like $100.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Like,
because
with
I've
the
sold some.
military stuff, like what platform are you seeing the most sales off that?
That'll sell. Well, it's hard because that'll sell on eBay. Like that'll sell on eBay.
Yeah.
Because that's
You
got
the military guys that are older that are looking at that stuff.
yes, you have the military guys. Now the thing is, I've also sold on Grail stuff like that too, and that's just because the kids are looking for vintage military stuff.
Yeah, but have you ever had one of these?
What the heck is that?
Is that a Toblerone?
I don't know. It's salted egg yolk cookies.
Oh.
Everybody you guys just squirted like roaches in a light, man.
I don't like egg yolk, man. Like at Easter, man. My kids would be like eating them eggs. I was like, nah, you gotta get that thing away from me. I mean, I like them cooked like regular, but like there's hard, like chalky egg yolk. Yeah. Nah.
What about like runny egg yolk?
Yeah, I'm down with that. I'm down with
You ever
that.
had, man?
With grits.
My chef at my last restaurant used to make the best steak tartare with the egg yolk sitting on top of it. Oh, nothing like raw egg and raw steak.
M65.
It's actually really good.
Yeah, I told you my kids used to get those snack crates.
Yeah. It's the aftertaste that's weird, though. It tastes really good when you're eating it.
A lot of the snacks, the Japanese snacks, they got like that fish oil taste to them, man.
That's
like,
what it is. It kind of tastes like fish.
I mean, I like it in like Chinese food and stuff, like in Asian food. I like the taste of it, but I don't like that overpowering. Like, yeah. Blue guys do hard pass.
There you go, Tracy. I was waiting for you to pop in with a nice comment like that.
I love me some raw meat.
I wonder why a lot of these, like, do you think people take the names and stuff off these things? I'm not seeing a whole lot of them with names.
Yeah, Tank does that.
Yeah, they take the names off.
But the fellow that left them on, he sold his for $150.
I mean, you know what I would do? Since it came, so what happens is usually people find them with the names off because they'll take the names off.
Yeah,
and they'll usually take the names and badges off. I would keep the name on there, just so you don't affect any.
Yeah, stitching or anything like that.
Yeah, you don't want to affect the integrity of the garment.
You never sounded more professional in your life, Sir Knock.
That's what we're here for, bro.
M65. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, fun stuff. I'm gonna take pictures of a longer burger basket right now.
I went to a yard sale the other day, man. They had a garage full of longer burgers. but they were just had them on display.
So my mom used to sell them. So like that's how I know. Like I can spot a longer burger basket from a mile away. But if you find like the specialty baskets, they're good money. So like this one is a St. Patrick's Day one, right? And it has the lid, the protector, the lining, the linen liner, and it's has the little charm pendant. And this one is made in 1999. So this basket was this St. Patrick's Day basket in 1999. The guy who is the owner, the creator of Longer Burger Baskets died on St. Patrick's Day in 1999. I picked this up at a yard sale for $1 on Saturday morning.
Yeah, my lady had them for like $25 and $50. So I was like, yeah. I kind of gave her that face when you said you had them hard-boiled cracker eggs. I think that same face came out when I asked her how much. Like, oh.
That's the thing too, is like a lot of times you find that at yard sales and estate sales. So like sometimes when I see an estate sale and I see it's ran by the family, sometimes that is like a really good sign, right? But sometimes it sucks because people are attached to their collections, and in their mind things are still worth what they once paid for it.
Yes.
Yep.
So you see that a lot with certain things. Longer burger being one of them. Lennox, like people think Lennox is like gold, but Lennox is like it's so hard to sell. And then sometimes with Wedgwood, people overprice Wedgwood a lot. Like Cernock, when Cernock sent me that picture, I was like, that's a really nice jug or pitcher. And then Cernock was like, yeah, they want $30 for it. Where was that at, Cernock?
No, Kent sent that to me.
Oh.
He was at his spot. And they wanted like something crazy for it. I was like, whoa. Like, nah, like.
Yeah, so a lot of times you'll see stuff like that. And I think people are starting to get hip to the Pyrex game too.
Yeah.
Because like every time I go to the thrift store, I feel like the price has gone up like $1 or $2. I'll tell you, Junk Girl Patty, I saw a picture and she had posted she's at the thrift store. And there was a set of the Pyrex Gooseberry Pink, all 4 bowls. And so I messaged her and I was like, oh man, I commented on the picture. I was like, those Pyrex pink bowls, if they're in good condition, man, those are a lot of money. She's like, really? I didn't get them. And so she went back to get them because they were priced a little expensive, but considering, I mean, it was like $20 for the biggest bowl, $10, $15 and 10 and 5. So in like the end, it was like, like $50 for the 4 bowls. But that 4 bowl set, either if you sell it individually or as a set, can bring you anywhere between $200 and $250. So that's like a major score. Consignment shop. That's why.
Yeah, that's where yeah.
All right. Yeah, at the estate sales I go to, man, people are all over that Linux and stuff. Like them older ladies, man, they're killing that stuff. Like they're picking it up.
That and like what is the worst is when you go somewhere and you see like 5,000 of those snow babies.
What is them other things? The
precious moments,
or them little figurines,
Hummels.
Yeah.
Man, those things used to be so much money.
Now they're like Beanie Babies, man.
You want to talk about a market, and it's a shame because like with Beanie Babies, I understand they're mass produced, they're like made in China, but like old school Hummels, I mean, you could still get good money for the right ones, but as a whole, the market has just tanked. But I mean, those things you used to be able to get hundreds of dollars for. I was telling Cernock the one thing that, like, one of the biggest things, if you ever find it, no matter what, that market is still hot, and that is Holtz Howard Pixie Wear. Remember that stuff I showed you, Serna?
Yeah.
Look, everybody in the chat, everybody who's listening, watching, Google Holt Howard Pixie Wear and put that images in your brain and don't lose it. Because if you ever find that stuff, whew, some of those pieces are $300-$400 easily.
Yeah, but it looks goofy though.
I'm sure people say that about some of the stuff we sell too.
Oh, absolutely.
Why would you want that? That's what when I ask people about them hats. That's like, the ones with the dust falling out. Why in the world do you want that? Those things don't worry about it.
Who wants a wrench? A wrench? I don't want that.
A ranch?
A wrench.
There you go, Kent.
US. There are 4.
The instant coffee, Holt Howard Pixie Wear instant coffee. Somebody has one on Etsy right now listed $448.
Jeez.
The oil and vinegar $395. Salt and pepper $314. The mayonnaise jar, that's like one of the ones that's like super like everybody wants. $525.
Crazy, man.
I've never found one in the wild before.
Why this guy got to make it so difficult? His whole listing ain't got no recommended. Actually, got to do some work on this listing.
Danica, that's a good question. I'm sure I don't know if they're necessarily like reproductions, but I think there are some companies that did, I would use the word imitation, where they did imitations of it. I've never I've only seen it in person. Like my mom had a whole bunch when I was a kid and she sold it all, but I've seen it in the antique malls, but I've never seen it besides those 2 instances, I've never been able to see it. But maybe if you can come up on the homage, there you go, Kent. But yeah, that stuff it's crazy. I'm telling you, man, I'm on that Polly Pocket grind now.
You looking for Polly Pockets?
Dude, the Polly Pocket game is insane. I knew there was some value in it, just like anything from that sort of era. But Jimmy sold a Polly Pocket yesterday for $159.
Jeez.
So I had to refresh my mind, because at the tent, at the shed, they have buckets of toys there too.
Mm-hmm.
I just, the shed is insane. It's just all there is to it. I got those cowboy boots at the shed for $10. I took an offer, but still, I sold them for $145.
Yeah, I mean, that's good.
Yeah.
Dude.
Polly Pockets, plush, ponies, and granny panties. All right. Ugh.
Man. Recommended price $159. Whoa. turn 1 penny into 150. So this is military issue too. Just plain button, blue coat, but it's got the liner in it.
I did just get this for free. Check this out.
Oh wow.
Department 56 Christmas story.
Hey,
Cleveland
what's that
Elementary
comping out
School.
at?
Like 70, 60 to 100. I haven't opened it yet. Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Got the foam in it.
Yep.
That's key right there. That's key.
The box got a little wear to it, but that's okay.
All right. This is.
Oh, what's that? Let me see that jacket, Eric. Is it a parka?
Yeah, it's a little long.
You need a rug beater for that thing.
Well, no, man.
What's it say on it?
It's coat all weather with removable lining. DLA 100. It's a major coat company incorporated.
All right.
Got a
Wait, DLA. Let's see. DLA
100 -78 -C -1248. Dry clean only. Do not steam or press.
Yeah.
Oops. You put that junk in the washing machine. I didn't put it in the dryer, though.
Yeah, like a heavy duty overcoat type thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So those. Yeah. So you got those pieces. You got those two pieces at the same time, right?
Oh yeah, same era.
So they're basically late 70s. So vintage. Yeah, we call them vintage 70s.
Yeah.
Those are good pickups.
Oh, I got more.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I got at least 2 more.
Nice. Any more of those like M65 style jackets?
No, this is more like a little dressier. Only problem with this one is I don't see the military tag in there, but it's got the buttons on it. See?
Oh wow.
I think it may have had another. Well, I don't see any place where a zip-in liner would go. Oh, hold on. It's got the number up here. It don't have the DLA though. It just has a number.
All right, shoot it.
8405
Yeah.
935 2791.
Do you know if it's naval or Air Force?
I'm sure. I mean, it was with that other stuff. I'm sure it's Air Force. It's got wings, but
No, that's not bringing anything up.
maybe it's naval. I don't know. Maybe I'll Google image shirt this button and see what comes up.
Yeah. That's interesting.
I just typed in vintage B. Google. I deleted some apps, so my apps have moved around a little bit.
Oh wow, sold something.
eBay sales.
Yeah.
eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales.
Hair curlers, hair curlers, hair curlers, hair curlers. Flat irons, flat irons.
Oh yeah, it's Air Force for sure.
Yeah.
Vintage Eagle military Waterbury button. Whoa. Hello. This guy's. It says here 1946 military Air Force buttons.
Wow.
Because that's what it's pulling up right there.
Wow, that's cool.
This thing is tiny, dude. 39S. That's when they were recruiting children for the military. When do you think the last time that you wore a 39 chest, Leroy?
39 chest?
Yeah.
Huh.
Like sixth grade, same as me.
No. Like I said, I didn't get big until I was like 25. So maybe like 19, 18.
My Letterman jacket was a 44.
Yeah, I'm a 44 now.
Yeah. Nah, I'm like a 54 now.
No, maybe I am bigger than 44.
Yeah, I'm like, nah. Yeah, I don't know, man. That might be why it don't have the tag in it. Maybe it's older. It's cool. We'll see. The last one I got looks like a flight suit jacket, man. But it's that satiny stuff. No tag.
Sold me a West Virginia Mountaineers jersey.
No else had the buttons off that coat may sell faster than the coat.
Yeah, right?
You mean you guys didn't break out in song, West Virginia and Mountain Mama? Jimmy, what's going on? Did you find the treasure?
Is that Jimmy?
Yeah. Do not seek the treasure. You watch that movie?
What movie?
Oh, brother.
No. Oh, brother, we're out there?
Yeah.
I seen it in passing.
Like I said, do not seek the treasure.
All right, let's send this.
Yeah, Leroy, it's good to branch out. Then you can have a shed like me, full of all kinds of stuff.
Or a room like mine.
I don't know what I got myself into.
Or a basement like mine.
Listen. Do you see all this? You guys want to go for a tour? We can go for a tour. This is just this place. I got another place.
Hey, what about them router bits, man? I figure you'd be putting them things up like crazy.
The hair products are more important. What are you talking about? You know, Eric, sometimes I save some stuff for, like, you know what I mean, like a little bank.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's your Dogecoin you got over there in the corner.
My
Some
little
people
bank.
invest in the stock market. Leroy invests in router bits.
I do. I invest in
My,
tools.
look, my boy was calling me earlier today about AMC. He's like, man, it's gonna explode in like June 2nd. He was explaining to me what was happening about how the AMC the board was shorting their own stocks, and I don't know. It's interesting. We shall see.
This place is a geographical.
Well, I've learned that certain hair straighteners have watts.
Have what?
Yeah.
Watts. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
What
you
do we
get
have?
bum, bum, ba-da.
Look, who is that got that in my head? That's who was singing it. I knew I heard somebody singing it earlier. Who's
I
singing
did. You know, I said it earlier when I hit the slot machine.
The Price is Right song? That's
Yeah,
Price
yeah.
is Right, right? I know. Look, it just was good to know that wasn't going crazy.
It was the voice in your head.
I mean, that guy says a lot, but he wasn't singing Price is Right today.
Thank you for choosing American Airlines.
This is your pilot speaking.
What city are we going to?
Today we will be landing in Southeast Washington, D.C.
Where the temperature is 37 degrees. The president is crooked.
Oh man. One of these days, I'm gonna have a warehouse. I'm gonna have workers, and I can just spend all day hunting for treasures.
Good luck. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
You can be like Brian having an auction right now.
I can dream, can I? Well, no.
No, you'll do it. You're better than me. You'll do it.
Hey, you'll have like 15 cameras on the packing station. Hold up. What are you doing?
For sure, 100%. You're definitely gonna have to go through a packing class.
There's a reason why I buy the good bubble wrap. Make sure.
Having employees is overrated. I don't know, man. I can listen. It's a time thing. That's what it is. It's just a time thing. When you have employees, you're able to get more done in the same amount of time than if you're doing things by yourself. That's what it is for me.
Well, people always say, like, I mean, hire to your weaknesses. All right, like the menial task stuff.
I'll have to hire somebody for everything. Hire your weakness. What are you good at? Nothing. I would like to see the interview process for Tank. I would love to see that interview process. Are you allergic to cats or dogs? All right, get out. Do you know how to fold a shirt? Okay, get out.
What is that you're wearing right now? You gotta get
No.
Now you probably don't want them like invented stuff because then they'd be like on the scoop.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you like Walmart clouds? Okay, you're good.
Dude, when I had my Subway restaurant, I did things completely out of the box. Like,
I'm gonna think I'm thinking in my head, but I'm not gonna say it.
I did like this. Okay, here's my interview process. Well, keep in mind, Subway, I mean, you're talking like entry-level job position, right? Like, obviously Subway, and I always tell people this in the interview, Subway should not be your career. Like I said, this is a second job. This is a part-time job. This is something like, hey, I need some extra cash. Hey, I need to get started. Hey, I'm a teenager. This is my first job kind of thing. So people would come in and interview, and I'd tell them straight up. I'm like, okay, we go through the whole thing. Here's what I am. I'm willing to give anybody a chance. I don't care what your background is. I'm willing to give you a chance, right? I said, there's 2 rules. Do not steal from me in any form, because it'll be immediate, like no second chance. You fired. Like that's what's going down. You're fired, and whatever you stole from me is coming out of your paycheck, and you will sign something accordingly. That was number 1. Number 2 is you can't tick the customer off just because. Like, I said, if the customer is just being completely unreasonable, like I'm gonna be like, yeah, whatever. But you're gonna do everything within your power to make sure that's right. Customer service. That's it. So they come in for the interview. I look at their paperwork, like they fill out a little application. I said, okay, so do you want the job? And I said, what are you doing for the next hour? And they're like, looking at me. I said, come and put some gloves on, wash your hands. Let's make a sandwich. And they kind of look at me sideways, like, wait a minute. I said, here's the deal, man. If you work the next hour, I either pay you cash and I'll give you a free sandwich. If it's not for you, because I told him, I said, I don't care if you don't know what you're doing. I just want to see your hands move. Because that's like, if you ain't fast, you got to go. Like, that's just how it is.
Wow.
I ain't hired you.
I would have made that job.
I only had 13 seats in my Subway. So you got to turn and burn, man. You got to get out of here.
I was an excellent sandwich artist back in the day.
Dude, I can sling some sandwiches now.
All right, I got a question. I think I made a mistake on them, but they were cheap, so it don't matter. These Nike Cortez.
Oh yeah, those are old Cortezes, aren't they?
Time out. Let me take a look.
Wait. You got to get in here on a tank cam.
Kent's watching too, so it's all right.
Yeah, I got a pile of stuff for $5. These
ones. Show the tag. Is there a tag in there?
There's that one.
Okay. Is there a square tag anywhere?
Oh yeah. Oh, it has a barcode on it. Dang it. That can't be. It's hard to see it though. Can you guys see it?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get.
Can you make them big? I'll tell you exactly what year it's from.
Oh,
03, is that what that is? I see it now.
Yeah, that's a 2003. Yeah.
All right.
2003. Yeah, let's show the bottom. Okay.
They're a little worn. I mean, they were throwing, like I said, $5 for everything I got.
Oh yeah,
this guy's worth like $25. Mr. Bigglesworth.
What?
I sold one of those before. No lie.
Blockbuster.
Oh, that's even better.
On the Blockbuster tag, man.
Yep. Yeah, and then he talks. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. And then I got a couple of little things, and then I got this. This was priced different though. This RC car right here. I don't know.
Hold on. Oh, okay. I thought it was something else.
I paid $15 for it, but like, there's not a lot of comps on it. So I mean, this was from the sale. They had a bunch of model kits that were priced at eBay prices are higher, so that sale sucked. Oh, $40 for a model kit. I'll pass things. Big screen. But that's really. I mean, I found a couple other stuffed animals that weren't great. Disney stuff. It was not a good day.
Hey, Tommy.
I knew as soon as you said sneakers, Tommy was going to be here.
Let's see if I got the right brown tape.
Black, I didn't know. I never have anybody from Domino's. Subway was the only chain restaurant on that whole island down there. That and Dairy Queen.
So Subway was my third job making sandwiches. That lunch rush ain't no joke.
I've made like 700 sandwiches in a matter of 3 hours because I had like 2 buses come through, like 2 big buses.
I have a question for you, Eric.
Yeah.
How many of the big giant 6-foot sandwiches have you made?
I used to make a lot of them, actually.
Did you?
Man, honestly,
were they about 6 feet? Were they 4 feet or 6 feet?
They're 6 feet. It's actually 2. It's 4 1.5 foot subs. Is what it is.
You used to have to weave the bread together.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, like braid the bread to make the sandwich.
I was honestly, man, probably the best thing I did was person-to-person marketing kind of stuff. Like I was always about that kind of stuff. So, dude, when I had my Subway, I had all kinds of stuff working. So, like, okay, I live on an island down there, and I was involved in the school. So my kids were in school. My kids used to get me to, when I make my bank run around like early lunch for them, they had lunch at like 10:30, 11 o'clock. So I'd make my bank run around 10:30 before we hit our big rush. And so I started taking them sandwiches, man. Pretty soon I had about 20 or 30 orders a day going to the school. So I started doing that. Even teachers, the principal, man, I'd be bringing them stuff. Then I got told on by the lunch lady. She reported it to the county, so that got squashed. Here's what else I did, man. So all the sports teams that would come down there, there's nowhere to eat, right? Mm-hmm. So I would take and hit all them guys up before they got to the island. I said, look, I can cut you a box lunch deal. We'll have them ready to go. I can deliver them to your bus. Like on your way out, y'all can eat, not have to stop. So I did that right on, man. Like for a minute, I did that the whole time I was working because it was wintertime. So, which is slow for us. So, basketball, football, all those guys. I mean, you're talking 3 or 4 busloads of kids. Like I'd be doing that all the time. I would sell them the box lunch, 6-inch sandwich, drink, the whole bit, $5. So I do that kind of stuff all the time. I went to all the real estate companies. I would bring them free cookie trays if they would put my coupons in all the houses, all the rental houses. So they're putting my coupons in every packet going out the rental package.
You was a straight up bootlegger.
Yeah, man. Like hustle.
He said, "Yeah, man.
You gotta hustle, bro. You gotta hustle."
Dang, man. Now that I'm looking that up, I wish those shoes had that waffle bottom.
Yeah.
Man, you get that waffle iron hot enough, you can probably remedy that situation. Leroy's got some hair curling products that might be able to help you out.
Yep, I remember the owner of my Subway wasn't very nice that I worked at because I wouldn't back then. Yeah, it was a pager. I had to have the on-call pager, and because I refused to wear it, he wouldn't give me a raise. I was like, I don't want to be on call.
Nah,
I was basically the assistant manager, except I refused to wear that pager, and so he was like, "No, sorry, no promotion because you won't wear the pager."
I tell you something that was great for me. So one of the little girls that went to our church lived around the corner from Subway, and she was homeschooled. So she had started working for me at like 14, 15 years old. So like her mom, I talked to her parents about it. I was like, look, around lunchtime in case I get in a bind, is she good to come over? So she'd ride her little bike over there. I get slammed at lunch, buddy. She could ride her little bike over there. I hooked her up, but I tell you this is crazy. So she worked for me the whole time she was in middle school, high school, high school. After she got to be 14, 15, she got a work permit. She ended up getting a scholarship from Subway. Yeah. It was like $2,500 or something for college.
My cousin worked at McDonald's from 14 years old all the way up until she was 19, and total. Throughout the whole time she was in college, she got a scholarship for like almost $15,000.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Throughout the 3 years or 4 years.
That's how Chick-fil-A does.
Yep.
They've been looking out for all them kids. That's why they so fast. Hey, Steve-O. Good to see you, man.
Dan may or may not be right on that comment right there. He may have had Subway for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Dude, I used to do that, man. Well, it was mine, but
Right.
I was just eating my own profit. But you know what's crazy? I can eat deli every day. Like I love the deli stuff. Like
Right.
period.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to it.
Yeah, man. We used to bring maybe I might have brought a loaf of bread in there once or twice and made so I didn't use the bread.
I tell you what I do, buddy. I would make quesadillas all the time when we had wraps.
Right.
In that toaster oven, buddy, that makes a mean quesadilla. Oh, Jimmy just dropped out.
Hey, Eric.
Yeah.
So, was there a pot or a point in your sandwich making career that you sort of figured out the lunch meat and like stopped eating it for a little while?
Nah, man.
No, you didn't. But you know what I'm saying.
The only
You know
one
what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
like, I'll tell you truthfully, the only Subway sandwich I do not like is that cold cut combo. That stuff's not for me. That ain't the one. It's all turkey roll, is what it is. It's not. It weren't. It's like turkey salami, turkey ham. I guess not anything but that.
And all the meats come from a Subway.
Yeah, yeah.
It doesn't come from like Boar's Head or anything.
No, negative. Well, it's packed by certain people. It's like every other chain restaurant. Every chain restaurant, they have their standards.
Yeah, and then it's region. Yeah.
Yeah, and then that honestly it's bid on by producers.
Oh,
so
really?
like hey, it has to be this standard, it has to be this. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff like mayonnaise, dude. You put a ton of mayonnaise in a tuna salad, dude.
Oh yeah.
It's like 2-to-1, man. Like mayonnaise to
If people realize how much mayonnaise restaurants actually use, maybe like, yo.
It's crazy though, because you look at them cooking shows and stuff, man. Like I was talking about that one day with my family. I was like, it's so crazy. You watch some cooking shows, like look how much salt and stuff they use, man. Like you're looking at what they're putting in. Oh, we're gonna put this much salt. You're looking at like, good Lord, man. Like that's like my whole salt shaker at home is just going right in that pot. Yeah, mayonnaise is in a lot of stuff in a restaurant, though. Lately, I've been on that Jersey Mike's kick, though, man. I'll tell you what it is, because Jersey Mike's, I can order on the app and go pick it up, and it's already done. And it's just sitting there on the table. I ain't got to talk to anybody. Just roll in, roll out.
Oh, these reversible shirts are killing me.
Yeah, this thing's just a little taller than my hanger, man. My little screw's just a little short. Wits. I got you. We don't have that here. There's 2 delis close to me though that are like real good. There's one that's called the Hungry Pelican, real good, and then there's another one called the Country Deli. The Country Deli is like straight. Like they actually sell pounder sandwiches. It has a pound of meat on it.
Dang.
It's insane. This thing said, "Do you want to start the bidding at 99 cents? Negative." Potbelly is overrated.
I got $1 looking for $1.01. I got $1.01 looking for $1.02. I got $1.02 looking for $1.03.
Yeah, if you like money, 99 cent free shipping ain't the way to go.
No.
I feel like some bids are like that. You ever feel like it's just like, okay, it went up 50 cents. Okay, it went up another 50 cents.
I very rarely even put stuff on auction anymore. Like,
I'll probably never ever do an auction ever again.
occasionally, like there has been stuff that I put up just because I want to get rid of it. Like, I don't care if you give me what I got on the minimum. I mean, it's not ideal, but I just want it to go. Like, that's the only way I'd do it. Take it with you. Chopped seafood leftover. Hey, Glock, have you had that stubborn soda that they have at Jersey Mike's? They have one that's like guava or something like that. It's pretty good. Oh. All right, boys, 3 pieces of clothing. What do you know about that? I just tripled my output on clothing listings in the past year. Hey, so check this jacket out, Tank. There's no tags on this one at all.
Look in the pocket.
In the pocket. Flyers Intermediate MA.
Yes. Oh man. Now, who does Alpha Industries make that one?
As I go further down the tag, it gets more and more faded. It's got the contract number. Man. I can't read what's down there, man. San Diego, California, USA.
That's good. Well, that's.
I got the stock number.
Can you see the contract number?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Those flight jackets, they can do very, very well, but usually that's $65 to $80, right? Like
what?
Like that? What? No. I'm just saying, like any kind you have, any condition.
Yeah, this one's actually in pretty good shape. I mean, it's a little small. Like it's probably a medium.
Yeah.
Small, medium, like maybe a 40 or so.
What's the contract number?
All right, hold on. In the pocket, man. I would have never looked in the pocket.
Yeah, see.
That's that Patreon level right there.
Right?
Yeah, I just have to make an announcement. Crab cakes aren't full of crab meat, then those aren't crab cakes.
Nice.
This is one thing we do in Maryland. It's football and crab cakes. Okay? Crab cakes are supposed to be full of crab.
Could you announce that in the announcer voice?
Okay. Crab cakes are supposed to be full of crabs. There should be nothing else in a crab cake but crab.
Much better.
Maryland, crab cakes and football.
Sorry. I just, crabs in Maryland, and that's like right here.
If anybody has Costco, I bought some the other day. They have these crab cakes in the freezer. They're $20 for 6 of them. But let me tell you something. Like you said, there was no filler. They were really good.
Envy.
MV.
Envy.
All right, MV.
Nancy Victor.
Okay.
616-921-21.
Over.
Copy that.
That's not bringing up anything.
The Envy has a backslash behind it. I don't know if that does anything for you. Oh, hold on. I got another thing.
Here we go. Whoa. So that's an MA-1 bomber jacket. Yeah.
You know what's crazy though? Because Obey makes that crab cake mix. So they're being sacrilegious to Maryland right there.
Yeah.
Bomber jacket. MA1 bomber jacket.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I guess I'm going to measure this one.
That looks like a newer style with that one. But with those, you got to understand, those are like sometimes very, very.
It looks just like this one. That Alpha
Yeah.
Industries one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like that one.
I mean, super awesome. You know what I'm saying? Those sell very, very good.
This one's got bids on it, 15 bids. It's already up to like 32 plus shipping.
Yeah, like
3 days to go.
You should get at least $60 out of that one. From like my experience of selling those. Because they make the green ones and then they make blue ones too.
Yeah, this is the blue one. Blue, orange inside.
Yeah.
It's got the little zipper pocket on the sleeve.
Mm-hmm. And does it have like the up here? It's got like the little pocket up here with like the.
Negative.
It doesn't have a pocket like on the arm?
Just on this arm, yeah.
Yeah. That one right there. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Negative Ghost Rider.
No, that's good. That's I'd list it for like $75 and let it rip.
Let her rip, tater chip. It's in pretty good shape. Like, I don't really see any.
Is there any stains on the nylon?
Nah. No stains. The buttons show a little wear on them.
That's fine.
But nothing crazy. Like,
you gotta understand, again, with those jackets, it's military, but it's also fashionable. So
you double dipping.
Yeah.
Dude, eBay trying to get me on that promotion, man. They send me a message about every other day. I've got most of my listings on promotion except for like the brand new ones. I used to wait a couple of days.
All right, I think I gotta go drop off the boys pretty soon. I'm waiting for an ETA, but what's this? Let's see, 408. All right. Yeah.
They in the great crab cake debate now, Tim. Hey, I will tell you this. Wally used to work at a big seafood restaurant down here.
Oh, I'm sure they do. I'm sure what he's
What
saying
they
is
what he's saying is there's canned crab meat called special. Basically, it's all the pieces. So like most people ain't using like straight lump crab meat.
Oh yeah. Like
or your
chain
crab cake could
restaurant.
be like $75 a piece if they were doing that.
Yeah,
Like,
but they shouldn't be allowed to call those crab cakes.
yeah, but they do.
Call them seafood cakes.
Well, I mean, what it is,
man.
it's crab leftovers. That
Yeah.
special is just like the little flakes of pieces and junk.
Call them mayonnaise cakes.
But they have that crab cake classic that's made by your company there, Old Bay, that a lot of restaurants use. It's basically like breadcrumbs, Old Bay. They mix it in.
That sounds good though. Anytime you say Old Bay, I'm in.
Yeah, it's called Crab Cake Classic. It actually comes in a little packet. It's just a binder for your crab meat. Because that's the other thing. If you just had straight crab meat, it wouldn't even stick together. If you put it in the frying pan, it'd come apart.
Right. All right, gentlemen, I gotta bounce out. I gotta go drop off the kids. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you, sir. Thanks
I
for
was-
filling in while I was away.
I will see y'all. I will see y'all next week, everyone.
Hey, next week too. Next week, y'all gonna be listening on Tim's channel.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So I'm gonna be out of town.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I used to sell. How I know Wally, guys, is I used to sell food to his restaurant. So he used to beat me up on prices all the time. He was in charge of ordering and head chef guy. So yeah, it's kind of funny.
I'm about to list a whole bunch of Christmas stuff.
Dude, I've got a whole tote of Christmas stuff myself.
You know what? Because look, it's better to listen now because everybody's gonna listen in December.
Yep. People buy it, dude. I've been selling that. What did you say that house was?
This is
Department
Cleveland
56?
Elementary School, Department 56 for Christmas story.
Dude, I'll tell you this, man. Like I sold the Chevy dealership, Department 56. That thing sells for like $250. You find that the Chevy dealership.
Now I just gotta figure out how to get it back in the box.
That's the hottest part. Now, on your channel, Tim, do we get a lunch break or?
7-Eleven all the way around. 7-Eleven.
You get 7-Eleven. You get a pizza. You get a pizza. I want a nacho.
Hey, 7-Eleven is on Uber Eats, bro.
Shoot. I hate when I do this.
Nobody delivers to where I live. Otherwise, we'd make that part of the live stream. Lunch delivery. What are we getting today?
I was surprised I got lunch today. That's once out of the whole year. I'm in trouble. I'm not going home.
You gonna have a new living room suit or something when you show up?
Yeah, exactly.
4 pieces of clothing. What? Got it. That's probably what they're telling y'all, Tommy, to be honest. It's like we had this big old thing down here about eat local shrimp only. Well, they only catch shrimp here in 1 month out of the year. So you ain't eating local shrimp all the time here. Like, it just ain't happening. They should be crabbing right now, though. We get that soft shell right here. That's the stuff I like. Hey. It's all a scam. Yeah, I sold food for like 3.5 years, man. You see the back end of that stuff, you're like, oh yeah. Half the stuff you get out there ain't what it says it is. Selling food was the hardest thing for me to continue to eat at a restaurant. Because I'm always pricing. I'm always pricing that stuff.
Do you still have your do you still have a store that you can buy from? No, because you don't have your, you know what I mean? Do you still have like a wholesale place you can buy from, or no?
Seafood.
Just seafood.
Yeah. I mean, that stuff comes in such a large quantity most of the time. I mean, where we live, Tommy, like it's all fresh seafood. Like literally my town is known for seafood on the East Coast. Like Wanchi's Fish Company puts out scallops all over the world.
Tommy's right on the coast too.
Yeah, he's right there in Delaware. So I mean, Chesapeake, Maryland, all that kind of stuff. Chesapeake Bay is Norfolk too. Like, I mean, it's right here. We deal with all that. Like there's crabbers, shrimpers, oyster, all that come right here. Like, yeah, there's a lot of restaurants here. You can bring your fish to the restaurant; they'll cook it up for you. Right.
It was funny when I was in Martha's Vineyard. They got probably 70% of their food off island. The seafood markets, not the markets, but the seafood. Yeah, the seafood market itself.
Oh yeah.
There was some stuff he got local, but most of his stuff came out of Boston. He sent the truck on the ferry every day to go to Boston.
Yeah. Well, that's
you would think that he's in the middle of the ocean. You would think that he'd get everything there, but those docks and stuff can't handle that.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you straight up, after selling food, I would say 95% of the seafood you eat in a restaurant is not fresh caught, dude. It's fresh frozen, flash frozen. Like there are restaurants that specialize in that, they're the guys that are always out of stuff. Like, to be honest, I mean, like two of the biggest seafood distributors in the East Coast are right here, literally around the corner from my house. So it's like they go to New York every day. These guys are sending stuff all over the world. But it is, yeah. There's
I got a
stuff
cicada problem, guys.
Are they out there?
They're coming in. They're getting inside the garage.
What? Got to get them cicada tacos going.
I thought he said gator. I was like, yeah, gators.
This is not good. I gotta figure something out.
How are they getting in there?
There's like little holes somewhere like by the garage door, and I guess they're getting into there. Or anytime the door opens, I heard one going flapping on its back, so I went in there and I swept them out. And when I was sweeping them out, I looked up and they're just all on the top of the garage. They got inside the garage thing. They're not that bad. I mean, it's just that they don't bite or sting. They're just annoying is what they are.
Yeah.
And I don't want like cicada shells. I have like all my stuff from when I moved, like in my mom's garage. I don't want like cicada shells in all my clothes and my shoes. I don't want to be packing up order and pull a box and there be cicada shells in there. It's a nuisance is what it is.
That's crazy.
There's no spraying for cicadas, Cameron. They're like once every 17 years. These are like, it's like an anomaly.
They had the plague. Coming.
Dagnammit.
Tommy's got one on his Ring doorbell. Said that Chris got a negative feedback for spiders in the package.
Wow. But hey, Eric, I'm helping Tommy bring in the shoes from the auction, and I don't know if I even mentioned this to him. He had some bats flying around. I was scared. I'm 6 feet, 265 pounds, man. I was scared of those bats. I was so scared. He just put a hood on, and they put hoods on, and they're just used to it. Me, I ain't used to no bat.
We got bats down here too.
I was scared. I was scared to daylights.
They got them vampires up there, huh?
He said, can you go back outside and see if there's any more shoes in there? I said, okay.
Well, you got a punching bag?
Yeah, it's an old speed bag. Vintage speed bag.
Huh. Bats carried COVID.
My car warranty is extended. No way. Hello? Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
My name is Leroy from the car warranty program. I was wondering if you'd like to get our program.
That guy be asking that one guy, some guy I was watching, he always answers it. He's like, online fraud department. How can I help you? They're like, click. I saw a meme. The guy's like, being older and all. He said, man, he goes, I have a friend who calls me every day, multiple times a day to check on me. He's from India. And he's always concerned about my car warranty running out. I was like, that's a mess.
I saw somebody on TikTok when one of those people called. They said, 911, how can I help you? They hung up so fast.
Yeah. I've heard people do like so-and-so police department or that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Leave me alone.
Mm. Alrighty. I guess I'll put these back in the bag for hat camp. Hat camp tribute, man. Can't believe I didn't hit the jackpot again today. I'm gonna have to shoot the video for that thing.
I thought you were gonna do a spin.
Spin it to win it.
Spin it to win it. Do one for Tommy. Spin for Tommy.
Yeah, Tommy weren't here earlier when we did this.
Oh,
3 Japanese blue flames.
How many credits is that?
It didn't give me any. Oh, free spin. Dun, 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 dun.
that's where you got it from, Tim.
Yeah.
Look at that.
How many credits you get on that one?
Just free spin. Regular
Free crab
bonus.
cake coupon.
Crack coupon.
I want to see the jackpot.
I do too.
I want to get it to hit, man, because you guys will be laughing. Up, man, down. Nothing. You get nothing.
You got to blow on the coins, man. There you go, blow. That's the one.
Oh, I had the red flame. That one lit up for a second. I was like, nothing. I'm going to start going ones. That way you can open the machine.
Now he's gonna hit. He's gonna hit now.
Close to getting the bells.
We want the jackpot.
Yeah, before I got these 3 last time. I'm gonna play 2 cards. Speed play. Almost ready for the retirement village. Ooh, close. Oh, same one. A little too quick. Oh, that should have been something right there. Oh, but I'm only playing 1. That's why. No 3 bells. got the 3 bells on the top line. If I'd have been playing 3 that time, I would have got a little something. Free credit.
How it always works.
Got them free credits. Ooh. 3 bells again. Up to 10 credits. I gotta give the guy that pays out on this machine. Can't get the big score. That's how they hook you just enough to get you to play again.
Of course.
Loafing part of the show. I've hit all the fake coins too. They're kicking them. Normally this is about the time we log off. So I'm trying to hit that jackpot for you. Ooh. Almost did it. 2 7s.
Noelle said, is this the loafing part of the show?
She says she's never made it this long. I just happened to get a slot machine this week. So. Ooh, I thought I had something there.
Noelle, I'm still working, Noelle.
He's working over here.
So am I.
Listen, I'm straightening some stuff out over here, okay?
Oh, Leroy with the dad joke.
I have dreams about that.
Come on. Oh.
Dad jokes, can't get enough of them. Dad jokes.
You see that?
Man.
Hello. Ito.
Wait, was that the jackpot?
That's not a full jackpot. That's like a partial because you got the 7, whatever this word is. I think the machine just ain't set to pay out. If someone speaks Japanese, I can send you some pictures.
You got to do Google Translate, man.
I tried that.
Really?
Yeah, they weren't hitting on a whole lot. That had me going for a second. I thought I had something. Ooh. Stop playing.
Hey Tim, just in case you didn't know, some of the hair presses, the maximum temperature is 450 degrees. Okay.
That scares me.
No, I just want to let you know.
450, bro.
Out of this little plastic thing.
Man, I want to start singing to y'all. This thing. Last night it was doing all kinds of singing. Of course, I had to turn it off to get it to stop. Look at that payout of 8. That was close. 7s. All right, we're almost there. I wonder how long it'll spin if you don't push the buttons.
Don't break it.
Oh, I was a little slow on that one.
Yeah, you gotta visualize it. Just focus in and see the jackpot, and then boom, hit it.
This is the one Mo liked yesterday.
Yeah,
Tim.
that's the one. That's a lot going on there.
That's I'm surprised. Some of these I'm listing for like $30, and that's sold, and that's used. I thought they were all going to go for like $8.
Susie's got a question for you. I can hit them clouds every so often. They don't do that to get you a free spin there. Oh. Ran down. Work the same to visualize dinosaurs. If you can see them in your head, they're real. Look at that, 2 in a row. TT. Three in a row.
Eric is giving you guys a bonus today.
4 in a row.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hey, yo! I won on the machine. I won.
What does the announcer have to say?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a jackpot winner in aisle shed. Jackpot winner in aisle shed. Pit boss to aisle shed, please. Pit boss to aisle shed, please.
Last night, the little dude like did that little thing up here.
Well, it shot money out this time.
Yeah,
I know. I heard that too.
look at that. 15 coins.
Look at Kent said, "Oh my God, shoot it!"
What's crazy is like that's crazy. Killing it. I done put this thing on tilt, man.
Now it sounds like a crazy carnival ride.
Well, this would be crazy spin class music for sure. It keeps winning now.
I put it on tilt.
Something happened. Oh my God. Eric, you need to tape this. Tim, I think everybody left in the chat. Oh,
Oh, that
I
was
won all the money out
awesome.
of it.
That was good.
I'm going to Atlantic City. I'll be back. Oh, man. That's what it did last night. It wouldn't shut up. It just kept going. I put your tank in a garage sale. I won all the coins out of there. $1 million in Las Vegas Vegas chips.
Walter said you can make the intro music of the show, the coins falling.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's the first time it's kicked the coins out like that. That's cool though, because I was wondering if there was something wrong with it. Because last night I did the same thing, but I think the coins weren't in the right spot.
The price just went up.
Yep. We're moving closer to the G on that now. I was at about 350, 400, but yeah, we moved on up now.
Moving on up
to the deluxe apartment
in the sky.
Oh man. Everybody stayed.
No, that got me hyped.
Me too.
You be hearing that song at night. No.
Man, we've already get a heat wave too. Heat wave and cicadas, man.
There be some cooked up cicadas.
Look, Leroy looks like he's about to go metal detecting right now with the headphones and the hat and that little wand you got right there.
I was trying to make some money, man.
Like, I'm scanning this place for radon right now. Like, I'm trying to see what's going on. Send me the nuclear codes. All right, so look at this piece I got.
It's an old school what do they call those things? I mean, it's a carafe, but it's a hot hot water heated carafe.
Yeah, almost like a.
It's missing. It's missing a couple pieces, I think.
Yeah, it's missing the wherever the heat goes. It don't have a top to it, like the. She's a little dirty.
Man, this can of Rust-Oleum Coral Pink Scotty paper label spray paint can has 1 day and 5 hours left on it, and it has 29 bids, and it's at $295.
So I got another little silver piece on my little teapot. A little bowl.
That's sterling?
Yeah.
No.
This whole tote is sterling.
This is the one you were telling me about.
$5. Did I do good? Like this serving tray. These are the small ones. This guy, she a little thin though. This one.
Are there any markings like hallmarks?
I don't know. This one's got a bunch of etching on it.
But so how do you know it's sterling though? Does it have the?
That's just what she said.
Oh.
Now this one's got the weight, a little weight to this one. I need to pull a magnet, I guess. This is something I honestly don't know a whole lot about. So I got a guy here local that does, like he messes with a lot of silver. He's gonna come look at it. Because I was like, dude, I ain't cleaning it or anything until I find out something's going on with it. Like this one.
Yeah, you gotta look and see if you can find some markings on those. I mean, dude, if all of those pieces are sterling silver, that's like a very large amount of money, a
Yeah.
very large amount. Let me see that one. Is it tarnished?
Oh yeah.
See, I don't know. That might be silver plate. That piece.
Now this one's got something a tag on the back of it. Kent Silversmith. Look at this piece.
Wow, but that's it. It just says Kent Silversmith.
Yeah. This stuff is dirty, bro. Kent Silversmith. Made in USA. Yeah, that's that whole tote. I mean, I don't, like I said, looks like silver plate, not sterling silver. I don't know. I'm just telling you what the lady told me. I don't know why she'd be selling it $5 at a garage sale. But shoot, even if it's silver plate for $5.
Yeah, I mean that tray is super intricate too.
Yeah, I mean,
That's the only one that has markings on it.
It's got a tag. It just had a tag on it, like a sticker. Yeah, I mean this stuff. Yeah, this one has like all kinds of engraved. This is the heaviest one, and it's got a tag too. But the tag is like you can't read it.
Hmm.
Yep, no markings though. No markings. Round one is on sale for Etsy. On Etsy for $21.21.
Already in the profit.
She threw this in.
Silver cream.
Right, silver cream. You got to get the right one. This little thing, man, got all kinds of dirt in it. She dirty.
Man, I see there's this one guy, he's at the every time I go to the thrift store, I see him there. And he's like inspecting every piece of silver in the entire store with his loop, and he's like zooms. He's like a crazy dude. Doesn't talk to anybody. He's like in his own world. He's just like running around the thrift store like a mad scientist. It's crazy. You watch Blue Bus Dave, right?
I've heard it. I think I watched a couple of his videos. I saw it.
He's all about the gold and silver, and he's always finding it. And he has a guy, so he literally finds the stuff at the flea market, and then he bundles it all up and brings it to a guy at the flea market who tests it for him and then buys it from him. It's it's amazing.
I just got to pull my magnet. I got to find my magnet. Yeah, I don't mess with cleaning it. Only when I did clean that stuff before, like just for a video, to be honest. And I put that stuff in my antique booth. Like I ain't listed it. Actually, I should check and see if that video is getting any views. Because I was looking for some evergreen, how to clean silver. So I tried to do a little different than everybody else. I got one of them aluminum roasting pans and did my baking soda vinegar.
Baking soda vinegar. It's like the all-time mixture for cleaning stuff. It works in so many different things.
Yeah, I used it because they tell you like you can put aluminum foil in there with it, but I just went on and put it in an aluminum pan, and that seemed to work just as good. It was amazing though. It take it right off. Yep, only 81 views on that video. That's the easy way to clean it there versus sitting there and scrubbing that mess. Man, when I dip it in there, it start changing right then. You can see the change.
Shoot, I was watching Blue Buzz Dave. He there's a way where there's a bunch of videos of it on YouTube. There's a way that you can extract the silver or the gold from silver plate and gold plate. And he was literally just collecting massive amounts of silver plate and then like melting it down, taking the silver and making like silver blocks. It was crazy. It's crazy. You know how sometimes you see something and you're like, man, I'm going to do that. And then you start really thinking about it and you're like, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
But it sounds like a great idea. But then you realize that there's a lot more to it than what you think there is.
What? They say you can test silver if you own a solid silver piece can be performed with something that is already in your freezer, ice cubes. Silver is an excellent conductor, meaning it relies on heat and cold. It really relays heat and cold quickly. Put some ice on or inside of your silver item, depending on what it is, and wait to see if it gets cold. Sterling silver items should be cold in less than a minute.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm probably just going to take it by my guy and let him say, yeah, you got this, you got that. I mean, I think these pieces may have a little something to them. I mean, because they feel like they got a little bit more
weight to it.
Yeah.
I got really lucky on that once at a yard sale. Woman had like, I probably bought about 5 pieces, and it was marked sterling silver, 925 sterling silver. It was like a cup, a little porridge dish, and like a couple other pieces. It took forever to sell them, but I did eventually sell them for really good money. But I was surprised because, I thought, that sort of stuff would sell fast. But it took forever to sell.
Well, shoot, my guy that knows a little bit about this stuff, he sends his straight to the smelter or whatever.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't go to the pawn shop. I just take it to the guy, like send it to those guys. Because he sent me something today about silver pricing. Because I told him I picked this up the other day.
Silver's always going to do well.
I mean, I don't see any markings anywhere, so it might all just be plated. But who knows?
I got so much more to do.
Here's the wiki how to do it. Look for a stamp. Thank you, Captain.
Thanks.
Test with the magnet. See if the magnet will slide off it. Okay. Ice. Try the ring test with a coin. Silver makes a really lovely bell-like sound when tapped on. Pour acid on it. Yeah, that seems like a good idea, right? Well, it was good, but now it has a hole in it. The bleach test. Says it will tarnish really quickly if you drop bleach on it. What the heck, man? Why does Wikipedia say like the WikiHow site is so stupid? In between it, there's commercials. The truth about side sleepers. The healthiest way to wipe your butt. Come on, man.
Walter said, try the taste test.
Tastes like metal. I'm going to try to phone a friend test. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, wait a minute. My guy's got rats? What? Yeah, one of my friends that does a little eBay, and they're moving to Virginia. So I'm supposed to go meet him. See if he has anything. Oh, Jimmy said, by the way, earlier his power went out. That's why he left. Power went out, and then the internet's out. Oh, man. Yeah, this piece has got a little split in it. Ugh. Man, it's already almost 5. Good gosh.
Yeah, I gotta be on Cat's channel at 8 o'clock. It'll be a long day of YouTube for me today.
And Kat's got all kinds of people watching her stuff now.
I don't think they're ready for me.
Tim, I'm only a little guy. I went on there and I got 50 subscribers in one show.
I wonder if I'm gonna get you know, I gotta be on my best behavior.
No, be yourself, man.
Oh, I know that. You know me.
Hey, you can make it. You can make that statement. I don't believe in dinosaurs. I'll explain more on my channel.
No, it'll be fun. You know what's interesting is that the one time I was on there, last time I was on there was when it was her first show. She had transitioned from when it was her, Calvin, and what was the other guy's name? Chris.
Chris.
Yeah.
And so and Julian was also on there, and I had so much fun that day on that show. And then I couldn't do it because she had asked me that I was interested in doing the show, and I couldn't because it was the same night as my football show.
Yeah.
But I had a lot of fun that show with her and Julian. Julian's a funny guy, man.
It's funny because I kind of knew some of that stuff behind the scenes, like that she was going to talk to you. Because Sam actually, he was kind of talking to her about that. Sam's like, "Yeah, man, you should get to him."
Thanks, Sal. Looking fresh, but my hair grows so fast, bro. I had to set up an appointment to right before we go on the road trip to the rally, because you know what I'm saying, I gotta make sure I looking fresh on the boat. You know what I'm saying? Just in case I decide I want to film a music video or something while I'm there. You know what I'm saying?
Are you sure it's not just in case you go overboard?
That's the name of my game, baby. I'm going overboard all the time. You're either overboard or you're underboard.
I don't really know those the other guests that are on there tonight on her show.
I know. I've seen Uzma in a bunch of chats before. And Gorgeous does. She does mostly clothing.
Okay.
And I think she's been transitioning into doing a lot of TikTok content.
Gotcha.
So it should be it's always a fun time, man. You know.
Oh yeah.
Especially I get to sit back in this big brown busted chair that's better than the last small 1987 black chair I had before this.
Dude, I gotta upgrade in here. You guys never see this side of it, but I used to have like a regular bar stool. Check this guy out. This is my shop find.
Nice.
See.
You sit on that without any back support?
Yeah, I can't do that.
Yeah, because this countertop is like meant to work standing up.
Uh-huh.
So you can't. If I was sitting in a chair, I'd look like I was a little kid at the lunch table. I'd be sitting in it. So yeah, I can sit on the stool like it's not a problem because it's got the feet place. Like you can put your feet up. Yep, one of them things. Dude, my guys, Tim, I started to shoot you a picture of the guy's auction the other night, man. What Marty and those guys had at their auction, glass-wise, was pretty insane.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my the shed pictures to get uploaded. She usually uploads them on Thursday. So I can kind of map out like what I'm gonna grab. But it's crazy. I'll show you what it looks like really fast. Okay, so this is what the shed looks like on the inside. It's just like this giant shed, and it just has tables and totes full of stuff.
Mm.
And shelves.
Oh yeah.
So you literally just gotta walk in and just like grab and go.
I
Because
see why you call it the shed, man. It looks like my shelving in my shed. You got a sale going up one up there?
like that stuff is crazy. Like there's so much, and it's just stuff piled on top of each other. It's crazy.
Wow.
Like, look at that. So it's not just glass, like I looked through all the stuff, but it's a lot to. Oh yeah, that's like the lamp that that's the same exact lamp that Harry just got, but just a different pattern.
Yeah, I was gonna show you. Like they do a lot of these. There's
Oh yeah, those are big in North Carolina area.
oh yeah, look at this.
Oh
Fitting like crazy, bro.
yeah, those are nice pieces too.
Yeah, I was in there. I was in there spouting a little glass talk. I was like, "Oh yeah, you got the hobnail there." Like, he looked at me. I was like, "I've been hanging out with Tim, man." Like, I was like, I'm learning a little stuff here and there. Yeah, I was trying to see. There's something else they had in there that I wanted to show you. Yeah, this next estate sale I'm going to with those guys, it's got all kinds of crazy stuff in there.
Man, I kind of might want to work. I might try and work on a hat or two just to see how this.
Look, he threw this in there for me. Sony turntable sitting there.
Nice.
He started putting it. I was like, dude, you never put pictures of electronics up there. He's like, I got you. Got it. Look at this. Another beta. That's a Sears solid state beta. That's probably a couple $100.
So is this in person only?
Yeah, yeah. Leroy. You're speaking my language. Got them out there. Oh, now you're going straight hair curler. You're on mute, by the way. Look at that.
Oh, DeWalt sander. Nice. Oh, that's a router.
Router
That's
in
a
the
router.
box.
Yeah.
You got that kayak out here. Hey, look at this lamp, Tim.
Oh wow! I wonder if somebody made that.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, huh?
Tim, is it worth better money if it's made? If it's made, is it? I mean, is it priceless? I mean, is it useful? Like, I don't know how to say it. Is the price? Is it? Oh my God!
Like, if it's a custom lamp, does it increase the price?
Yes. Or decrease it? Honestly, is what I'm trying to ask.
It depends on the buyer. Pure collectors might scoff at something like that, but I always find it to be more appealing because it's a one-off. Like to me, like something like that, there's only one of it. Oh yeah, there you go, Leroy. There's a section for everybody at this sale. This auction.
This is one of the. Well, this is actually a estate sale that I'm going to next week. I was trying to see. I thought there was some more glass pieces in here that they were talking about. You know that guy knows glass too, so he's probably got them sitting in one spot. I thought this cabinet's cool. Like it's got that fold up.
It's a barrister. It's a lawyer bookcase.
Yeah.
Those things are super valuable. So furniture. Furniture is taking a hit in the market, but that is one thing that is always worth money. I love barrister bookcases. There's some Toby jugs in there. You see that one like circular one at the top, the picture? That might be a Bauer. Yeah, the one with it's like a ball and then it has a neck and the handle. Yeah. That might be a Bauer. If it's a Bauer, it's worth good money.
Oh, hold on. Trying to get it spanned out a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know what those are.
See, man, I could go ham in places like that.
Yeah, this one's over in Greenville, which is a little hump for me. It's like 2 hours for me. Got a butter churner in there. The old school butter churn.
Man, that reminds me, I gotta get this listed. I'm gonna list this tonight. My bottle topper.
What's up with these? Well, this looks like coral. That looks like coral, don't it?
Yeah.
You ever see them little wooden like balls that they put everywhere? Like, I see them all the time. I'm like, what the heck is that?
As Scott says, I often don't go ham, more of a beef or chicken guy.
He's got some silver and he knows it.
Oh yeah, that's that good silver.
Oh, here you go.
Flow blue? Oh yeah, that's really nice.
Your mom would freak out.
Yeah, that's really nice.
I thought she heard me for a second. I was
No, that's my loud ass sister upstairs.
Hey, that's what you were talking about the other day, huh?
That's the Moroccan amethyst glass. Yeah, Hazel Atlas Moroccan amethyst. The ball jug is worth money. Yeah, that's Fenton, opalescent blue hobnail, little mini bud vases. Oh yeah, look at that. There's some good stuff there. So that uranium glass cheese dish.
Cheese dish and juicer beside it.
Yeah, anything that has a lid that's glass is usually going to carry value because it is.
People break the lids.
Always breaks, yeah. Walter, yes, it is a bottle capper.
This is what I was going to show you they had at their auction there.
Oh, more uranium glass candlesticks. Little bowl there. And then the darker stuff is Anchor Hawking Forest Green glass.
So I went in there the other day. Like, you see these die casts, those big ones?
Yeah.
Dude has like 2,000 of those things in there. You got a silver certificate. There's some more glass.
Pyrex.
Old wooden fishing lure. Look at that. That's a repop, Red Man.
The Red Man, yeah.
We have a lot of decoys out here too, man. Like, some of them are worth some money.
That's big. I met a guy once who was a dealer, and he used to sell a lot of those. But it's just, like, you got to really know that stuff because there's so many of them that are like repops.
These guys have the whole Thanksgiving set.
It's blow mold?
Of blow molds, a whole Thanksgiving set. Like the Pilgrims, the Indian, the turkey. That's huge money, man. And like, honestly, like the African American blow molds, they're worth a lot. These aren't repainted either. Like, these are originals.
Now, do a lot of people know about those though when you're trying to get those?
It's hit or miss. Like, they're getting more popular. These guys have a ton of them, man. But I've got some that I haven't listed. I need to put them. I'm waiting until like September to put them up.
Is this all one sale, bro, or is this the auction?
This is all one auction right here. They have auctions every Friday night. What I need to do is send you their link, and if you want to proxy it, this is the coolest thing. Now, I've got a video where I interview him, and he shows this whole auction. Look at this right here. This is a 1903 cheese cutter wheel.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's like pristine, man.
Yeah.
That thing is cool. It's on that video.
Eric. Okay.
Blue glasses. Look at these Pepsi Cola glasses.
Nice.
They're old. Oh no, that's Fenton beside it, huh?
Yeah,
That gold?
Fenton, thumbprint, amber, colonial amber.
Yeah, there's that blue Pyrex.
Oh, that's the butter print. That's the one. That's one of the most popular patterns you can get.
You got the Doughboy. Bull. I tell you what, that Jagger sells a lot of, man. If you can find either of them, like them Lance glasses, you know, that had the like the reach in counter glasses, those things are big money, man.
I looked all online. I'm trying to find something, and I don't know what the price is. I looked on Google. I can't find it. It's a hair dryer, but see how it has a flower in the handle?
What?
It has a clear handle and it has flowers in it. It's
What's
really
the,
cool.
what's the
It
brand of
doesn't have
hair
a
dryer?
date on it or anything.
Is there a model number?
Yeah, I looked it up. I couldn't find anything.
Let me see if it's on WorthPoint. What's the model number?
That's the name of it, Conair, and the model number is 15Y or 115Y 115Y.
Yeah, nothing on
What?
on WorthPoint.
I wonder if somebody retrofitted that thing or something.
I don't think so. Because I mean, there's actually if you look inside, there's actually like a sleeve that goes on the wire, so the wire is not out in the open or anything. So the wire doesn't get hot near the little flowers. I think I'm gonna put it up at 25 and let it ride. I'm not gonna auction. I'm just gonna put it up at 25.
That's cool though, for real.
I've never seen anything like that.
It's cool because it's the last one of the day. I'm having withdrawals. I'm having withdrawals. Cool withdrawals. Definitely 1980s.
Yeah, that's wild, man.
It's probably not worth a lot, but I like when you can't find something, especially something simple.
That's why you put it up at crazy.
I was gonna put up a 25. Maybe I should go higher.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like that. Double boxes and biting nails is not for me.
Never double box a thing in my life.
Now you just got to find that commercial grade bubble wrap. That 40 mil.
Man, I just got a roll in the mail yesterday. I got to order another roll. I think I might do 2 live sales next week. I'm going to do one pop-up live sale. Nothing but milk glass.
Yeah, I heard that. And I was listening to you the other day when I was working in the shed.
Because I got a lot of it. I'm just... Man, there's so much glass around here right now. And I'm going to the shed.
That's one thing about it, man. I watched Colton the other day, man. He started doing auction too. He's doing minute to win it.
How's he doing that?
Just setting a timer for a minute, like the way What the Hales does on Sunday nights. Yeah, he's like 1 minute to win it. So what they do is they have a second camera set up, and so Courtney's showing the item. So like they show the item, they talk about the item, and then he's like, okay, we're gonna open it up when I say go. You start bidding, and then whatever. Like so people can snipe the last second.
Yeah.
So he looked like he did pretty good. I mean, he's been buying a bunch of storage units now, so he's got stuff, and they've got that. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, see, when I get my new camera, my new setup, I'm gonna have it so that I won't have to hold the item.
Well, that's what it looks like. They have it set up where she's got a station, like I've got. Well, do you ever get your ring light?
No.
Like, see, like I got that. So this thing will adjust. You can spin it to go down.
Yeah.
So if you set that up, like you could actually put that second camera on.
Yeah, because I have a electronic rotating base that I'm gonna use for the items too, so it'll just constantly rotate while I talk about it.
Yeah. His auctions are Saturday afternoon. That's when he's doing it.
Well, see, and that's good too. Is like I don't do auction style. I do buy it now style. So
yeah,
like
I like the way like yours is quick too because you can.
I mean, I can bang out 30 items in an hour and a half, and that's like after like saying hellos and going over how everything works, and the actual sale itself only lasts usually an hour.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the trick, man. Like, I mean, I did the only problem I've done it with Mike before a couple times, but I was a newbie at it, and I just didn't know how to do it. To be honest, the first time I did it, I was like, dude, I had items that were heavy that I'm like, dude, like, what am I thinking? Like, I'm gonna ship this stuff out. So I was jacked up on it. The second time I did better at it, but I don't like the whole, like, it takes forever, man. Like, just set a time limit or something. Okay. Like, rather than that rolling close, like, the slow close where somebody bids, now you're reset, like going once, going twice, sold. Let's go. Move on to the next one. So I think either doing it the way you're doing it or like that, like set the clock.
Yeah.
You got 1 minute. Like he's holding the clock like this. Like you can see the timer. It's counting down. It's like, okay, 10 seconds. And then they just type in the chat, like, stop. And then whoever's in the comments above the stop, then that's who got it.
Makes sense.
And then they have a backup bidder. So they have the first person and the backup bidder send their information so they can, basically if the first person has 48 hours to pay, if they don't, then it goes to the next person in line. So.
And especially with the volume of people they have in their chat, they have to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, they're getting. Yesterday,
sure.
I was looking. They're getting 5,000 a video live.
Dude, they had 7,000 in there yesterday. What the hell's? Yeah, they were like 7,000 on their chat the other night.
Live. That's crazy. The chat's so fast. I'm a moderator over there, and it's so hard to keep up. It's almost impossible.
Colton and them have I mean I've got that too. Colton and them are like they had 100 and some people there the other day at their auction. I was like, man, that's crazy. But they've been finding some wild stuff. Like he's finding some wild stuff. I mean, they're doing crazy stuff anyway. Like the other day I watched his storage auction video. I was laughing, man.
Moon rocks.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean the same thing. Like if you're a reseller, I mean obviously you're gonna do your due justice. But
it's interesting that what Scott says, because I can understand that 100%, and I think a lot of people are like that. But there are a lot of people that are genuinely like,
yeah,
it's not even the like pawning off the hard listing, but it's the turnaround time, I think, which is appealing to a lot of people that do the live sale stuff. Because I mean, I sell stuff for cheaper than what I would list it for, knowing that I'm gonna get it on Saturday and it's gonna be gone by Monday night. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't mind taking it as long as I'm making money, and I allow people space to either make money if they're reselling it, or if they're a collector, then they're getting it at a good price.
Yeah. I mean, and I think that's the thing too. I mean, like I know, like we were talking about earlier, like if you're buying stuff, some people's margins are different. Like there's a lot of people that they'll buy it half price. They don't care. Like, I mean, they're just going to buy it half and flip it for whole. Like they're paying up to like 40-50% for stuff. See, for me, like honestly, I could do auctions just for the simple fact that, dude, I mean, I buy in bulk. Like, I don't buy a piece at a time. I'm buying like a ton. Like you saw, if you watched my video the other day, I mean, dude, that's essentially one day of sourcing for me. Like, that's not like I don't come home with one little IKEA bag and be like, oh, I had a pretty.
And that's
good
how
day.
it's been for me lately too. Is like I'm buying like 70 pieces at a time. And
so my cost per unit, you don't need top dollar when you're buying like that. You don't have to get top dollar. I mean, I think like, even what the hell stuff, like the reason theirs runs up so much is because they're big YouTubers and people, they're going to pay. Like they want to pay just that they bought it from them or whatever. But like, I mean, I watched Colton and them's auction. Like there was money being made at some of that stuff that he sold the other day. Like if you wanted to buy it. But are there people that auction junk? Yeah, there's people that do that. I mean, so just like if you're sourcing, don't go into it blindly. Even the minute to win it stuff, like they tell you what the stuff is, you can research it before they even start the auction. Like, hey, this is the most I done. You're muted, Leroy. Yeah.
I'm horrible today.
Taxes are much cheaper too. That's true, man. Less fees
for now.
If you're auctioning, yeah. There's less fees. I mean, I've sold some stuff recently through PayPal. I was stoked. I just invoiced through PayPal, shipped through PayPal. It was awesome. I was like, I don't mind doing that. This machine I'm hoping to sell through something besides eBay.
I have a reel-to-reel I think I'm about ready to list now that I know how to use FedEx.
Tim, what's the song? What's the 80s, the 90s song that goes with that?
What?
It's the real, it's the real. You gotta shake that.
The best part about you singing that song is you holding a pile of hair dryers at the same time.
It's funny, man.
All done. I got 10 listed, Tim.
Dude, I listed 5 pieces of clothing today, so that's like a world record for me. Noel, you got that right. Noel, you could have an auction every day. You still be set. I've seen that. I've seen your unit. When y'all getting that free 99 hookup. Carloads. Yep. That's how I like to do it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I will still go out and get the 1s and 2s occasionally, but usually I'm on that carload hit too. This last weekend I used a trailer to get and actually Thursday I'll be going to get another carload. already know.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
In it to win it. Yeah, Kent, I always talk about hedging my bets. That's what I do. When I go to buy, I hedge my bets. Because not everything's going to sell out of the gate. And not everything's going to sell for what you think it will. So if you hedge your bets by getting something else. Wally, my wife's starting to think so. Like, she's starting to think that I'm like, you have music on a reel to test the unit.
No,
That's what Kent's talking about.
absolutely not. But it is in like pristine condition. I've had it. So when I got it, I didn't realize how big it was because I got it on an online auction like, oh my gosh, a year and a half ago.
Mm.
And I just put it in a storage unit and I totally forgot about it. And I'm like, that's probably a couple $100, right? Those things.
Yeah, easy. How much is that? What unit do you have?
I don't remember. I was going to grab it earlier today when I went to the post office, but I forgot.
I just sold a cassette tape duplicator for $50. I picked that thing up. Like everybody's like, man, I don't even know what that is. So tape is popular at the moment, is what Kent said.
Well, what am I supposed to get a reel to test it on, Kent? Can't go. They don't got those at Circuit City.
How thick is it? Is it a bigger reel or a smaller?
Man, all I know is that thing weighs like 30 pounds, bro. And it's like it's a speaker, and it opens up.
Yeah, I know. I've sold that's the reel I have. But I have a
Eric, you got yourself an obstacle course over there, bro.
I know, because I stacked everything up behind me. Check this guy out. Who knows what's on this? Send me the model number, is what Kent said.
I will.
This stuff's a little moldy. Who knows what's on here? This is 1 inch. That's the big boy stuff. Sony. The guy that I bought this from to hit his estate, he used to work for a TV company. So that big unit I have, it has like the sound, the Hitachi or whatever it is, Mitsubishi, one of those weird ones. Yeah, just the metal reel is worth $75. Did Leroy go? Guys, I think I'm gonna hit it.
Yeah, I gotta get some more listings in and maybe a little food before I get on with
Cat. Yeah, you better get some energy level.
Yeah, I got another rise upstairs.
There you go. There you go.
Just in time.
There you go. Leroy's coming back to bid adieu.
You heading out, Eric?
Yeah, we're gonna sing "So Long Farewell."
Okay, you ready? Hey,
Thank
Tim.
you. Thank you for flying OBX Airlines. This is your captain speaking. We have landed. Please remain in your seat until the stewardess gives you the option to retrieve your belongings from the overhead compartments.
Oh man. Yeah.
Hey guys, great show today.
Yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out when I had to dip for a while.
Of course, brother.
But hey, so next week Tim is going to be doing this thing on his channel because
I believe that's going to be the plan.
So you guys make sure. I'll probably drop in the chat at some point, but we'll be out of town. Hey, thank all you guys for being here. Thanks for your support as always. Make sure if you're not subscribed to these guys, make sure you get that handled today. And eBay sales.
Oh yeah, eBay sales.
Hair dryers.
Yeah.
And thanks again, Noel. You're awesome. I love you very much. I really appreciate it.
You want some of that slot machine music?
Susie says no to the slot music.
Come on now. I thought you're getting down with that. We know secretly there's some dancing going on with you guys in the chat. We know. I actually recorded my thing last night when I hit the jackpot because I knew no one, people would be like, what are y'all doing? Let me see if I got it. We'll play that on the way out. What happened to it? Went mute? All right, guys.
See you guys later.